Hey.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Wow.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy 2022.
Yes.
We made it.
We fucking made it. We made it. And we got a fantastic gift, accidental gift, but nonetheless a gift
Yeah,
from our most wonderful mod, Gun Show Roxy. Woo! Sorry that was not what you meant to do, but thank you anyway. That was awesome. I appreciate it.
But really, I'll totally gift you guys 10 subs. We'll just pass it along.
Yeah, we'll just pass it back.
Every month, we'll just gift each other 10 subs. How about that? We'll just keep that money.
Going back and forth.
Yeah. Next month, we'll do you guys. Month after.
But then everybody has to like trump everybody by one or something like that, just to make it a fun game.
But then by the end of 2022, we're gifting like 5,000 subs a month.
Hey, could be worse. Hi, Steve Scott.
Hello, Steve.
Hello. I hope that you had a good New Year's.
And Tavia. Hello to Tavia.
Tavia.
Tavia's finally getting her MRI that she's been waiting for like 90 years to get.
Yes, she's getting it this evening. They made her an appointment for, was it 8:20 or something like that? So that's a late time to get an MRI, but it's happening, so we are very happy.
Yeah.
Yay for Tavia.
All right, for that.
Chid.
Oh, it's a Chid.
What up,
Hi, Chid. Hello.
Hey, 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 hey.
Welcome. Happy
Oh,
2020 to you.
I'm glad we have the crew. The crew is here tonight.
Yep.
This shit's gonna be fucking
This
awesome.
is all that matters. You guys are the only ones.
Yes, we love you.
Until someone else comes in that we love.
And then we're happy to see them
And
too.
then and then they're in.
No, it's really great, guys. We made it through another year of craziness, and I have a very good feeling about this next year. I really do. I think there's a lot of really good things coming for a lot of people this year. So I hope for all of you out there in TV land also feel that too and try to move forward in a good way where there's good things coming for everybody.
Did you say TV land?
Yeah.
That's so 80s.
I am from the 80s, so
Yeah.
I said something about a VCR the other day too, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's not, yeah, we haven't.
Everyone just
Use
look
that
at you like,
window.
I don't know what that is.
They should have. But I was like, well, there we go. Just dating myself with that one. Sorry. It's hard to get the lingo out of our heads, you know?
It's
like when
true.
it's something that we've said for so long and we were born and raised with certain terms, you know?
And that we were
sometimes
molded on as children.
yeah.
Like, that's
And
what
then all of a sudden it's like, oh,
built
it's not
us.
TV land anymore. It's not VHS anymore. Like, okay, I'm working on it. We're working it. We're moving forward.
Yeah, we are.
But sometimes it's hard.
Oh, lady. Hello, lady.
Lady,
Welcome.
we are so happy to have you. The lady has entered the stream. Thank you for coming. I'm so happy to have all you guys. It's so great. Yeah, VHS plays those 8-track
Those are the-
things, right? You know, it's pretty cool. We actually still have some VHSs.
Yeah.
And we just recently, like last year or so, actually plugged in the VHS. Dusty had an old VHS, and I'm like, "You have a VHS? I didn't even realize." So we got it plugged in upstairs. It's pretty awesome. So
Totally.
we still got to keep those old school roots.
Actually, I
going.
just noticed one of our VHS tapes up there today, and it's Gattaca. Did you ever see
yeah.
Gattaca?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember Gattaca? I completely forgot about that movie, but we have the VHS.
No, that's a
and
cool
I was
one.
like, oh, yeah, that movie.
Yeah. Oh,
Hi,
I
what
dig
are
it.
you yelling about?
Jedi brought your monster foot down, and
Oh,
he is trying to
yeah.
hump it
Yeah.
off camera
No,
on the
it's-
stream right now.
It's time to hump a monster foot. That's how you know it's a good day. That's
Jedi loves Dusty's slippers. They're like big 3-toed like dinosaur feet. And he just drags it all the way downstairs, down 2 flights of stairs, and just decides he just wants to like hump it in front of everybody. Which is awkward. Like, do it in private. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can do that.
He
on
used
your own
to.
time.
He used to like get ashamed whenever you caught him. Now he just brings it down only when there's a crowd of people. It's just telling everyone, "Look at this."
Yeah. He's like, "Hey, I'm humping. I'm humping. You guys want to watch me hump?" We're like, "We don't. We don't want to."
Or we'll come home and there'll just be one in the middle of the floor downstairs.
And we're like, "We know what you were doing."
I keep telling him he just needs to bring both of my slippers and I'll be happy. Like, one slipper, that's not helping.
Yeah, if you just
bring
brought
me
both of them.
2 slippers.
And he's fixed, so you know he's not completing the action. So you know
Yeah.
that's good.
Chid. Oh yeah, they're monster feet. Here, look. Now that he's off of it.
Oh, a lot to be revealed in Chidland, but working on it and appreciate all your friendship. We really appreciate your friendship too, Chid. We love you. I'm always so happy to have you around. Oh They're fucking awesome, dude. They're so awesome.
So those are the best monster slippers ever.
Yes.
They're giant though. And when I bought them, I got them from this guy that was selling like vintage clothing or whatever. And we walked into the punk rock flea market when we first got to Seattle. And we walk into this basement, we pay $1, and we go into this like basement that's just packed. And right as we get down to almost the bottom floor, I'm up on like a step, and I can see across the room up on this top shelf in the corner that there's these two perfect, just like the perfect monster feet, like green, like glistening yellow toenails on them. And I was like, that's exactly what I want.
Glistening in the sun.
And I just like beelined through this crowd, and I think I even left Sammy behind. I was like, I'll be back. Just like swam my way through this crowd and like wedged all the way over there and grabbed them and was like, these are mine. And I told the guy, I was like, how much are these? And it was something ridiculous. It was like $12 or something. And I was like, yeah.
You could have said 70 and I would have paid
Yeah, I
you for
would
it.
have paid so much money for these. And they're real big, which I wish they weren't, but they have like a sole on the bottom of them. There's like a plasticky sole, which is that shitty like hard plastic from the 80s. It's all cracked now. But I immediately put them on over my Chucks I was wearing and was like, yes, and like wore them all around. And I'm standing outside on the sidewalk, and that dude walks up to me and he was like, so you know those are vintage, right? And I was like, yeah, it's awesome. He was like, you should be careful with them. And I was like, oh no, I'm using these. I'm going to wear the shit out of these, and there's going to be holes. They were made to be used, and I'm doing it.
You talked about getting them sold on the bottom, like getting some
Yeah.
kind of soles added to them so that way you could wear them around and not.
Yeah, if I could
risk
take them
fucking
to
them
like a shoe person, a cobbler.
Cobbler.
Cobbler. To the cobbler. Store.
Cobbler.
I love cobbler.
You should see if they could sew them up for you. That'd be awesome.
good.
At least just some like rubber, some
Can you
thick
give
rubber.
my monster feet a soul?
Yes, they need soul.
Yeah.
No, they're super fun, and apparently Jedi agrees for some reason.
Shit. You got a hard plastic sole there, guy? Does it have
Hard
glistening
plastic
yellow
sole.
toenails?
Glistening. They should be glistening. We should put some glitter nail polish on them.
What? Yeah,
Pop them up a notch.
maybe so.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
paint the toenails.
They're pretty good.
A little glitter.
And then me and Tavia also have other versions of Monster Feet. Are mine down here?
Because they were jealous.
Damn it. No, I think they're upstairs. But they're really, really cute. They're very, very fuzzy.
Yeah.
And it's fun. Highly
Upstairs.
recommend Monster Feet for all.
Monster feet.
They're pretty great.
Yep.
I got mine in Canada.
Ooh.
In your land, Chid. We're in Whistler, and
She
I saw them
smuggled
in
them
a
back over.
store. They were like pink and purple, fuzzy, and I was like, "Yes, I'm totally getting these! Oh my god, they're so fun!"
Yeah.
So, speaking of fun things to be found, did you guys get any cool Christmas presents? Anybody
Yeah.
in the chat? Did you guys get anything super fun for Christmas that you love?
Totally. How was everybody's holiday? Did you have a good holiday break?
Yeah, what'd you guys do?
Anything fun? Any fun travels?
Chid, did you end up getting the Rona? I remember you were saying a couple weeks ago that your daughter had it, and I was hoping that you didn't get it. So, aw, Steve,
nope.
no, aw,
Yeah.
man.
No, it wasn't good, or no, there was no travels. I hope it was
No, it
at
wasn't
least.
true. Yeah, it was presents. Did you get any
Oh,
good
presents?
presents?
No
was the
good
question,
presents.
Yeah. Aw, I'm sorry.
But
I owe you one present when I meet you.
one good present.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I think you should come out and come to our art walk sometime. I think you would love it.
That's true.
Check it out.
Yep.
It'd be good.
Very, very true.
So we all got some cool presents here. I got from Dusty some really cool old Victorian casket parts that were found in this old mortuary that this guy found and was selling these little parts. So I got these little parts from old Victorian caskets, and it's such a cool gift. That's such an
That was pretty
awesome
awesome. Yeah.
and unique gift.
Totally
I
right.
love it. It's
I
so
thought it was
neat.
cool.
They're so
Hooray.
fucking cool.
Good.
So
Yeah.
what
I
did you
got-
get that you like?
I got epic art from Tavia.
Yeah, you did.
I got to watch her build and sculpt this whole thing, and it's like a flower with like teeth in the middle.
You should
Like a
get
tongue?
it and show it off.
Oh, I
Let's
should
do
get it.
show and tell.
I'm leaving.
And actually, it's super cool. We posted it up, and Nuckin, our dear Nuckin, actually commissioned her to make 2 pieces, which is super awesome. So she is taking commission work. She is injured and out of work. And if anybody wants any super cool Tavia art, now would be a fantastic time to commission her to do it. She has been working really hard and doing lots of awesome artwork. So I'm very, very, very proud of her. And you are going to love this piece. I can't believe that she gave it to Dusty. He opened this box and he almost died.
I can't believe it either.
It's so awesome. Okay, you get to see
I
it.
definitely did not cry when she gave it to me.
I think you
I didn't cry at all.
Look at it. It's so awesome.
And look, this little tongue and
Look
those
at the
teeth
tongue.
holes.
Dude, it's so freaking cool.
Oh.
And she's making some now that have eyeballs and noses and stuff in
Yeah.
it. She's doing
And she's making
a
little
great job.
smaller ones too. So this was a big one. But it's awesome.
It's so awesome. So freaking cool. Oh, you made Shid cry. That's so nice.
Well, that's easy.
But yeah, it's great. It's really neat that Nuckin loved it so much, and he's having her make some. So
Yeah, that's super cool. That's awesome.
no, it's not wrong. It's very sweet. You just feel those emotions. Feel it.
Yeah.
Let them be free.
First Chid's gonna cry, then I'm gonna cry. We're all gonna cry.
I'm so glad that all you guys did not get COVID, by the way. I just saw your response. I am so glad that you guys stayed safe. That's amazing. So, whew, dodge that bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit's getting a little crazy with this new variant popping off, getting all nuts. My mom told me today that there was 400,000 new cases today.
Damn.
That's a lot.
A lot of cases.
And my work is actually closed right now. They closed for holiday time. They were like, yeah, COVID's getting weird. We're going to close for the first week of the new year. And then they decided they're closing for an additional week because it's getting a little nuts. So it's kind of cool in a way that I don't have to be out there touching people's forks and straws and stuff like that in the midst of all of it. So hopefully it just doesn't get worse.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, murdered monk, no.
Oh, dude.
Boo.
Fuck, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, crap. Just tested positive today. Huh? How long do you think you've had it?
That sucks. But you know what? The one, I guess, positive thing about this variant is it's not as dangerous. And that is so awesome. That, you know, people aren't getting hospitalized as much. It seems like it's a much more mild version. So if you were to get it at all, I guess now is a better time to get it than the Delta, which was really fucking people up really bad. So, you know, at least there's that. At least it's not nearly as bad. What's really freaky is how many personal positive tests not getting reported.
Yeah.
You know, you got a very good point. Very good
true.
point on that one. Damn, you're right. Now that they've got all those rapid tests you can get at the store, there's probably a lot more people.
Just not
Where it's,
reported.
oh,
Yeah.
goddamn.
That's true.
You're so right about that. That's freaky.
Yeah. But I did hear an interview the other day with somebody working on viruses. They weren't talking about COVID specifically, but they were saying that viruses generally get less deadly as they evolve because they basically learn to not kill their hosts. Like, they need us to survive as a virus. So they generally learn to get less deadly while they may spread faster, which is the goal. You know, hopefully the death rates just keep dropping.
Yeah.
As
Hopefully.
they morph.
Hopefully. I really hope so. Lady, oh my freaking God. I just read your comment. You fell in your garage and smashed your face on the cement and have a black eye and messed your leg up. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm so,
I'm so sorry.
sorry. That's
rough.
horrible. Dang. Well, let's think about it. Okay, let's just get all this dumb shit out of the way at the beginning of the year, and then it's going to be uphill from here. I hope that that's what happens. Damn.
I told our friend today, actually, he was driving his truck home and got stuck in the snow. And he said that it was fine. It was just yesterday or whatever. It was fine. He got it fixed. He got it out. Everything's good to go. But I was like, yeah, we'll just say that was like a lingering 2021. And now we're on to 2022. So, there's a cusp.
Yeah.
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 So 2021, we're phasing that out.
Yep. I think that's good. But yeah, I think there's a lot of good things to come for this next year. I really think that we're going to be
Me too.
moving forward. I hope that this stuff's going to phase out a little bit and it's going to be better for everyone.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be that'll be good. Good things. Everybody's trying to move forward, and we've been stuck in this little rut for too long. So we're just gonna say nay and move forward.
Nay.
Nay.
Yeah, just gonna say nay and move forward.
Oh, good. So New Year's, I hope that you guys all had at least a fun time on New Year's Eve and we're being safe. I know Roxy and Chris did a 10-hour stream on New Year's Eve. Dude, 10 fucking hours. I've been there for a couple 12-hour streams, so I guess you could have pushed it a little farther. Gosh.
Yeah.
But still,
yeah, way to wuss out. I'm just wussing out at 10 hours.
10 hours, though. I wish I could have been in there and been a part of it, but we were having a little small shindig at a friend's house, which was really pretty nice. We got to get out of our house and get to go to a friend's house, and it was just the two of them, and then Tavia and her brothers that were visiting, and we had a really nice time. Mm-hmm. So it was good, and Crystal and Andy were there. It was just like a small little crew, so it was pretty nice. Oh, what do you say, Chid? 2021 sucked balls. Oh, my car towed 320K, gets repaired under warranty, or it'll be a
oh no
$4,500 bill. Shit.
Oh, time to get a new car.
Ouch. Yeah, maybe you need a new car. Maybe it's time for a new one. That'd be good.
Yep.
Dang.
Or maybe it's time for that one to be parked out precariously on the street just to get smashed somewhere and have to use the insurance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Somebody ran into it.
Stolen.
Yeah. There's a spot on one of the streets here. I've had 2 cars smashed on the same street while it was just parked on the side of the road. So now we know if we ever need to get rid of a car, we're just going to park it over there.
Oh, it's a 2015 Audi, too. It's not even an old car.
Really?
Oh, no.
Oh, but it's an Audi.
Shit.
That's why I don't have the TT that I want.
Shit.
Yeah.
That sucks balls.
Yeah. And your
so
parts
sorry.
are all expensive.
I hope that works out for you, man. That's
like we said, lingering 2021. That's just
shit's gonna get better this year. We have to all change our attitude and try to think positively about what this year is gonna bring for everybody. I think it's gonna be good shit. I'm feeling it. Feeling a shift in energy. I think it's gonna be good. I got pain meds going, so I'm feeling pretty good. Lucky it's only made my face swollen and bruised and didn't get your eye. That's very true. That could have definitely been a lot worse.
Yeah, you didn't have to get like stitches or anything. You didn't crack anything, cheekbone or nose or anything.
And it's COVID time, so people aren't going out as much out in public, and you get to cover half your face with a mask anyway. So
That's
maybe
true.
That's a little better.
If you cover your whole face, people would probably just think you're really safe. Super safe.
What do you do for work, lady? I'm just curious. If you're out there in the public eye all the time, or if you're doing something a little bit more like work from home or something. I'm just curious. You don't have to tell me, but it'd be nice. Getting to know everybody, like it's really good. You guys know us.
Hopefully it's not like
what do you do?
a face-dependent career.
I know, like a model.
Yeah, I'm a makeup
Are
model.
you a model? I hope you're not a model.
Yeah.
I mean, in this instance, you know, like if you are, great. But in this moment, that might not be the best career to have in a time like this.
I fuck with your job. You don't like that? Okay.
A face model.
Face model. Specifically face model.
Yes.
Like makeup.
Yes. Or like on those glasses sites where they just do like the close-ups of the glasses and stuff like that. That would be not recommended.
Yeah.
But, they've got good makeup out there. Just cover it all up.
That's
the swollen part, you can take care of that in Photoshop, right?
Yeah, we'll just Photoshop that out.
Boom. We got you. Do you need face Photoshopping? We got you. Hire this guy.
Face Photoshopping. Call me. No, cement burns, boo.
Dude.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad nothing broke. You got no stitches or nothing. That's good. But that hurts. Landing on a face is not good.
Yes, I'm so sorry. Well, shit. Okay. So we made it. We made it to the new year.
We made it to the new year.
It's great. And, we started this show, I think, was it April maybe or so? Maybe April or May or something like that we started. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We're going to be coming up on a year soon, which is going to be great. But it's just really nice that we made it all the way through this year. And we have such a nice crew of people that come in and hang out with us and support us, and it's fucking fantastic. So I just want to tell all of you that I'm very thankful for all of you guys, and I'm glad that you're in our little family. It's so nice. It's so freaking nice.
It's cool having friends from afar that we've never even met. I remember the first time I had best friends that I'd never met, like whenever the internet first came out. And I always thought it was so trippy, but now it's just normal.
Yeah.
It's just a thing.
But you know what? When COVID calms the fuck down and people can travel and we're not scared of dying by being around each other, I think we should have a party weekend or something like that. And any of you guys that we love can come and we can just party in our house and do a whole fun thing and get to meet everybody. I think that would be so awesome.
That'd be awesome.
So let's make that happen. We can't plan anything right now, unfortunately, but eventually I think that would be awesome. And I know Chris and Roxy have talked about doing like a Twitch reunion or union. Maybe it's not a reunion, but you know, like a Twitch party type of thing, you know, where all the fellow streamers come out and we end up having a fun time and everybody gets to meet everybody in person.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
I think it would be super, super fun.
Yeah.
But especially for the podcast crew, I think that would be so awesome to do that. Maybe we can all go camping in the mountains or something like that. It'd be really, really, really fun.
Yeah,
so
that'd be awesome. Yes.
So eventually.
Steve's just a ferry ride away. It's super easy.
Yes, I know.
It's gonna happen.
Steve, we got to
Roxy.
meet you. We'll come. We'll ferry over there sometime. Let's do a little ferry
I love
ride.
ferry rides for one.
Me too. It's fun.
We don't do it near enough. We need to take more ferries.
We should. Well, they canceled a bunch of the ferry routes because of COVID.
That's true.
Because of lack of
Yeah, and all the
workers
times
and stuff like that.
And, yeah.
But I think we should totally try to figure that out. I think that would be super, super cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we'll figure some stuff out. I'm hoping this year, after the Omicron thing kind of chills out, maybe we can get back to some kind of normalcy. At least that would be great. But let's have a fucking party, man. Let's have a party. There's more parties.
Party man. Let's have a party man.
And traveling, I want to travel. So I like the idea about everybody going out to Vegas and doing a fun thing over there. And Nuckin was talking about trying to put on a whole thing. Like we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. I really wanted to go to Willitown. It was just not. It was not really possible. I was looking into it, and it was not a good time for all of that. So, but we'll figure it out. We'll all get to meet and hang out. It'll be so fun.
Yeah.
So, yay.
Definitely.
We're going to do it. It'll be great.
We're going to do it.
Yes.
It'd be cool to take everybody and plot them on a map and then figure out where the exact center point is.
Ew, it'll be
And
like
everyone-
Nebraska or Canada or Kansas or something like that. Like, it'll be like somewhere really fucking shitty.
Probably.
Yeah. We don't want to go somewhere real shitty. It's like,
What if it's like Montana?
how would Montana be the middle?
I don't know. What if Chid lives like way the fuck up in the Yukon or something?
He does not. I know where he lives. He does not live in the Yukon.
Oh. I obviously don't know where Chid lives.
He lives really close to Banff,
Oh, okay.
Calgary area. So
Gotcha.
it's not that far over the border. It's a little far.
All right,
But-
fine.
But yeah, we need to get shit out. He was going to go to Vegas and hang out, and then that had to get canceled too. Everything got canceled.
What if we got Aaron Shea? Where would the middle be then?
Oh.
It's like just out in the ocean, just be floating in the
UK
ocean.
somewhere or something. Yeah. Oh man, she'd be so fun to hang out with. That'd be fucking great. Actually, we might have to go to Atlanta just so we can hang out with Justin because he's a dick and won't go anywhere. So we might have to go to him.
It's probably true.
See,
Yep,
that's what I
was.
said. Calgary. See, I know. I pay
Okay.
attention. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, let's see. We got some weird news. We can start doing
Cool.
some weird
Let's get
fucking
some
news.
weird news. That was good. Open chat.
It was very good.
little-
I enjoyed it.
A little banner says
I
open chat on it
enjoyed it.
down there, so I like to use that.
Yeah,
That's good.
it was open as fuck.
It was super open. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess since we were talking about New Year's and everything, we can start with a New Year's themed story,
Okay.
which is kind of cool. And it actually is a continuation of a story that we talked about previously, which is really fun. Do you guys remember the Guinness World Record that we were talking about with the hairball, the biggest hairball they were trying to do, named Hoss?
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
I do.
Okay.
Hoss the hairball.
Hoss the hairball.
Yeah.
So, okay. Pausing. You know how they do the ball drop, like the main ball drop in New York City. That's like the whole thing. And in some other places, they drop weird, bizarro other things. When I lived in Flagstaff, there was like a pine cone that they do the drop on New Year's.
That's fun.
It's fun. So the people drop a bunch of different shit. But in this circumstance, they dropped Hoss. They dropped him.
What?
For New Year's.
Where?
So there's some other weird New Year's Eve ball drops, but look at Hoss's little fucking face right now. He looks so happy.
He's stoked to be dropped.
It's like a Mr. Potato Head thing, and he's got this fancy fucking hat going down, and his cow print leggings or whatever is going
They're
on.
boots.
I'm not really sure.
It's his cow print boots.
Boots. You're right. I can't see. You're right. So that's good. Let's see. Where was this one at? Where
Dude, did the
was
cat
it?
pick him back up? Gross. But I'm picking up a cat right now, so that's funny.
It was hovering above Ripley's warehouse. So that's good. There was a live video of it, which is nice. It's weird. It's a weird one. It kind of is a Furby. Holy shit. Stop yelling. Furby! I thought you were really excited about it. Don't apologize. It's fine.
Furby!
Oh my god. Let's see if we can watch it. Let's see if it's a watchable thing, because that'll be fun.
He's like a nightmare Mr. Potato Head.
He is. Hairball drop. Okay, it's like an 8-minute video, so we
Mr.
won't watch the
Potato
whole
Head
fucking
is
thing.
molded.
Whoa, this shit is awkward. Hold on, Wiry. This is, oh god. Something is, I don't want to follow you. Stop telling me to follow. I don't know how to do this. Something went awry. Why is it?
I don't know. Something did go awry.
Yes, I don't know. Apparently not good at this kind of stuff. Okay. We're stretching it out. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Why is this here? What did you do? What
I literally just hit
happened?
watch. That's all it did.
I want to follow.
Holy
Hold on a minute.
That's like a message with my mom.
Yeah, we're just looking at personal messages.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Okay, we're going to try this again. It's going to be worth it. I hope. I don't know. I haven't seen the video, but I want to see this guy drop. I want to see it. Because it sounds so fun.
It's this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Watch now. Okay, we're going to watch. If it's not worth it, I'm going to be very...
Right. This better be a good video.
Oh, there you go. Right in the middle. Boom. Okay. I think we're getting there. Oh,
What
for
are
the
you?
love of Christ.
What do you go away?
Messages are just popping up.
Okay, wait. Did this work? Did this may have worked?
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Okay, click the middle. Oh, a little play button popped up kind of in the center.
It says it's playing.
It says it. Oh, Lord. The internet broke. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. All right.
Perfect
Everyone
timing.
out there watching, and goodbye 2021. I'm Ripley's host, Sabrina C., here in the Ripley's Warehouse. Your domain, John?
That's right, Sabrina. I'm the keeper of all things curious here at Ripley's, John Corcoran, and good personal friends with the star of the show,
Corcoran. That's a
Hoss
weird
the
name.
Human Hairball.
Corcoran.
Officially declared the world's largest ball of human hair by Guinness World Records just this month.
What
Hoss
a
the human
truly
hairball.
unbelievable accomplishment and mouthful that is. And I have so many questions. I'm sure everyone watching does too. You have the answers. But let's let everyone know what we're getting
I'm
into
glad
tonight.
they have answers.
We're doing a Hoss the Human Hairball drop for New Year's.
They sure are. And I'm really
They're just
excited.
lowering
As
him on a
excited as I am.
forklift very slowly. Yeah.
Over here. We'll see what happens.
Okay, all right. So tell us about Hoss, John.
Well, Sabrina, the
There's
first
a
thing everyone
stuffed
wanted to
tiger?
know is
This
how
is
much
good.
does Hoss weigh? And the answer, 225 pounds. Hoss is more than
Lord
4
mercy,
feet
that's a lot of
tall,
hair.
14 feet in circumference.
Ew.
This year, more than 1,600 people have contributed to his
Gross.
incredible size.
Oh, that makes me
I
itchy.
can only say wow. Now, what I love about Haas is that he's been personified. He's a total character himself. The process of creating him from start to finish has taken on a life of its own as well. So it all started with stylist Steve Warden in
hate
Ohio,
that.
who began to collect hair from his clients after being inspired by a Ripley's Believe It or Not annual. And most would say that the rest is history, but I know it's taken a lot more than one single salon to beef up this beast.
You better believe it, from contributions at Comic-Cons and festivals around the country to most recently, the International Association of Amusement Parks and Attractions, IAPA for the cool kids. Haas has exceeded our expectations. This month alone,
Shave
Haas
the
has
beard
gained
and
over
make it weird.
100
Sit on the
a
front.
challenge that the talented team in the Ripley's Art Department was ready to take on.
That's
And
just
certainly
good
a
copy.
challenge
How many
for this
pubes do you
evening's
think are in there?
festivities.
You know
I can only
somebody
imagine,
put
and
pubes
that
in
sounds
Somebody
like
put
some
Somebody.
pubes in there
jobs,
for
certainly
sure.
requiring much more than hairspray and
least
high
one
hopes
pube.
to keep that structural integrity for tonight's drop.
The first generation of Haas is at this hairball's core, but with the sheer amount of hair we've added, we had to build a structure that would reinforce Haas's round shape and make it structurally sound. This evening's
I was
drop
wondering
will
how
sure
they
be a
keep it.
test of that engineering.
Yeah.
That only makes me slightly nervous.
You can be slightly nervous. I'm full-on nervous. We've never done anything like this before in the warehouse. I'm not even sure we should be doing it
We've
this
never
time.
lowered
I am
anything
pretty
on a
sure we should be
forklift
doing
in
it.
this
We are
warehouse.
celebrating a world record after all, and it's
I
going
want to
be
go to
fun.
that warehouse
I will
so
distract
bad.
you with
That
the
looks
New Year's
awesome.
Where
What
is
do
that?
peach, bologna, and a high heel shoe all have in common?
No need to bring up my freshman year of college, Sabrina.
And we're not going to do
No.
that. But believe it or not, a peach, bologna, and a high heel shoe all are some of the strangest things dropped at midnight to ring in the new year. And Haas is going to be joining some of those very weird New Year's Eve countdown traditions around the country. It's super exciting. It's awesome.
Assume those all went smoothly?
I haven't done too much research on that, but everything's
Lady
fine. I
said
guess
that's
they're
disturbing.
fine. Everything looks fine. So my favorite one is in the town once dubbed Possum Snout. That's Tallapoosa, Georgia, where Spencer the taxidermy possum is lowered in a ball surrounded by holiday lights. And what else but a foam potato the size of a
Georgia.
car makes sense to drop from a crane in Boise, Idaho.
Okay, we're gonna move forward a little bit, and
Okay,
we're gonna watch it. Oh, did I move forward?
Oh, that's
too
my
far?
favorite part.
2, 1.
What?
Not, it's 2022, John. You made it. Haas made it.
Hold on, we gotta go back a second.
How did you
And
celebrate
I think
New
it is about
Year's?
time for Haas,
dropped
the
a
human
hairball.
hairball, to join the ranks of a flea, bologna, and a high heel shoe. We're doing this. Let's
just wanna
count
see it from
down
the
to
beginning.
2022.
Yeah, we kind of came in halfway through.
Oh, the smoke is nice.
We got mood setting smoke.
When music is good.
Super serious.
Yes, we're doing this.
There he goes.
So
Woo!
I guess we're doing
It's
this.
like midnight, right?
We need it now.
All right. Here we go. 2022. 3, 2, 1. New Year.
Yay! He did it!
God, it's 2022,
That's
John. You
fucking
made it.
awesome.
Haas made
Yeah,
it.
okay, good. I'm glad we got to
Oh my
experience that.
God. I'm glad too. I feel blessed that we got to experience.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous, you guys. That is so ridiculous. Oh my
You
goodness
said that
gracious.
he did make it sound like a cat coughing it up.
Yeah, no, that would have been
That'd be
fucking
good. There's just like a cough
hilarious,
noise,
dude.
and they roll it off the top shelf, just and thunk.
Oh my god. Okay, so if that wasn't weird enough, this article, it has a couple other weird ball drops. Which
I got a
sounds
weird ball drop for you.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, that doesn't sound very good at all. But okay, Roxy, you're gonna love this one especially. I feel like taxidermied possum in Georgia, dubbed Possum Snout. Okay, that's weird. It was found on the side of the road by a taxidermist in the area, and they decided to make him preserved. You know, like, and they put him in this here ball, which is nice. Back in the early 2000s, a group gathered for the first annual Spencer Drop. He was placed in a wireframe ball decked out in white Christmas lights atop one of the tallest buildings in town. At first, Spencer's drop occurred every other year, but he continued to take the town by storm. The spectacle grew into an annual New Year's Eve tradition. So they have been dropping this fucking possum every year in Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Tallapoosa,
I lived in
Georgia.
Georgia. I never heard of Tallapoosa.
Their tallest building is like 3
my
floors.
God. Yeah, dude. Here,
We're gonna
let's see
drop
if
this
we
from the
can
3rd story
zoom
of the
in.
library.
Let's see if we can do a good zoom-a-loom on the possum here.
Oh yeah, that is good.
And of course, he's hanging from his tail.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. See, you
This
know,
is good.
I like when people are creative and try to do something unique and
found
different. You know, like, what are we going to do? We're tired of just balls dropping. Let's drop dead animals. It's
Yeah.
going to be way cooler to drop some
balls.
dead animals. Which
Dead
I
animals in balls.
agree, personally. I think
Yeah. If you're gonna drop something, why not a possum?
the old taxidermy drop is a good one. So that's fun.
We found this possum on the side of the road. We're gonna drop it in a ball for New Year's. Cool, I'm in.
It's very creative.
Yeah,
It's very creative.
I agree with that.
So, okay, next on the list, a wedge of cheese in Plymouth, Wisconsin. Cheese capital of the world. Ooh, it's the home of Sartori cheese. That's my favorite cheese. That's my favorite kind of cheese.
Well, I guess
I've
we
tried a
know
lot
we're
of
going
cheeses,
next New
but I
Year's.
love Sartori cheese. Oh my goodness. They call it cheese capital of the world. I'm not 100% sure if that's correct.
the
Like,
world.
I've been to Amsterdam where they have entire cheese stores. They're very big about cheese out there. They sell it all. Yeah, in France.
has a little bit of cheese.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with it because I haven't checked and seen personally where the cheese capital of the world is. So maybe it's Wisconsin. I mean, I know they're big on cheese out there. So maybe so. What do I know? But they do the annual Sartori Big Cheese Drop. That's badass. It'll be the 15th year that they've lowered a massive wedge of Sartori. And it's the Bella Vitano. Yeah, it's the gold cheese. Guys, if you guys have not had this Bella Vitano Sartori cheese, like, please, for the love of God, eat it. It's fucking so good, dude. It's so good.
And they lower it lined
lower
in
it.
festive lights.
Yep, yep. Okay, we're going to have to go do that one time. That's going to be good. Okay, next one. A ceramic flea. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We're bugging out over this drop in North Carolina, known for its previous flea infestation, though it was eradicated a few years ago. The town has been referred to as Flea Hill. Yo, the house that me and Justin lived in should also be called Flea Hill because Jesus fucking Christ, that was the I didn't even know fleas could get that bad. It's really bad, really bad. I hate fleas to this day, so this makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel a little itchy talking about this. Yeah, it's a bad story. It's a really bad story. Fortunately, though, they've learned to have a little fun with this nickname thanks to their flea friend, Jasper. Jasper's no ordinary flea. He's a 3-foot-tall, 30-pound flea constructed from a mix of fabric, foam, wire, and wood protected in a ceramic shell. He's been dropped at midnight on New Year's Eve since 2010, and they don't have plans of stopping anytime soon. So they're rolling with it. They're like, yeah, we're the flea town. We're just going to make this big flea. We're going to laugh about it. Sorry about all the fleas.
We're flea town.
Wow, that's crazy that, like, that flea infestation was so serious that it's like they have a fucking giant flea.
Yeah, they were known for it, and they're just like, yeah, we had fleas. They're the new mascot.
That's crazy. Fucking hate fleas,
We
dude.
love them, but we had to kill all of them.
I hate fleas. Never seen so... I've seen more fleas at one time than any human should ever, ever, ever see. I'm a little traumatized about the fleas.
Yeah.
That's really bad. We thought our whole house was just going to, like, hop away. It's not good. Anyway, moving forward. Drag queen in a high heel in Key West. If you're in the market for an extravagant New Year's celebration, head to Bourbon Street Pub, the New Orleans house in Key West, Florida. Every year, famous drag queen Sushi is lowered from the upper balcony of the venue, sporting a glitzy festive fit and sitting in a massive red high heel shoe. Sushi designs every New Year's costume from scratch, which is cute. And they cheer her on, and they do local performances and have guest stars. You can get VIP tickets to watch it from the balcony. But yeah, they drop Sushi in a big shoe.
Sushi in a high heel.
That's weird. Dude, Sushi.
God, how do you get that gig? Where you just, like, every New Year's you just get to ride a giant high heel down from the ceiling.
I don't know, but I'd like to apply. That sounds fun.
Yeah, that seems fun. I'm in once a year.
I could be like the backup.
Yeah. What's
in
the
case.
Salary on that? How much do I get paid for this?
I don't know. I don't even care. I'll pay you to do it. Sounds fun. That's
Seriously.
fucking great.
Can I ride your big shoe?
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. And it's like a ruby slipper kind of business going on, too, because it's sparkly red shoe.
It is.
I
That
like it.
street lamp down there makes it look like the heel is glowing. Like it's
It
got
does.
a little light
Yeah,
on the bottom of
that's
it.
true.
A little firefly
Yeah, they
heel.
should put lights on it.
Totally.
And actually, if she dressed as Dorothy one year, that would be extra cute because of the ruby slipper kind of deal. She'd go with it.
This is true.
So, I don't know. That's interesting. Okay, so drag queen drop. Got it. Car-sized foam potato in Boise, Idaho.
Obviously.
So, they drop a giant fucking potato. Got it. They drop it from a crane. And it began in 2013. And in 2017, the potato even had a glow up. Literally. Illumination was added to the giant foodie favorite, which folks in Boise quickly turned the glow-tato.
The glow-tato. That's good.
They drop a glow-tato. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I like that.
That's spud-tacular.
You get a gold star for that one. That was
I wish
pretty
I
good.
could accept that gold star. It says it right there, and I thought it was funny.
Oh, fuck. I totally, scanned right over
Somebody wrote spud-tacular out.
Okay, all right.
That had to
it. I
be
take
used.
your gold star away. You have to, now you're negative one.
I should get a gold star for reading, though.
You did read it. Good
I
job.
read it, yeah. Gold star.
A human. Oh, shit. This
Oh, we're
is
dropping
in
people.
In your lair.
Oh,
Rocks.
we're dropping Las Vegas.
Las
humans.
Vegas. So they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So at the Strat Hotel and Casino and Skypod in Las Vegas, they held a sweepstakes where the lucky winner literally became the Las Vegas human ball drop. What? One daring individual, thank God it wasn't me, I would never do it, took the plunge nearly 855 feet in the air above the Las Vegas Strip. Holy shit. To close out 2020. Okay. No, thank you. That sounds horrible. It took place safely, and they used bungees. It was fine. I don't want to do that. That sounds treacherous, though. Would you do it?
What, bungee from the thing?
Well, they had bungees on the thing, so it doesn't really specifically say how they were. Was it like a bungee jumping, or was it a ball? It was a ball drop scenario, but it was 855 feet.
Depends on what ride it is. If it's that one where it's on the tower, the stratosphere, and it shoot you straight up and down, I don't like that. If it's that slingshot ball, I'm in. If it's bungee jumping, I'm out.
Okay. I don't like any
I
of
don't
those
like
options.
I don't like
any of those
free
options.
falling is what I've
Nope.
realized. I don't like
Nope.
the free falling.
I'm out on all that. See, me and Roxy, we're on the same team. We have the same kind of rules on this kind of shit, and I feel like me and Roxy would be the ones down below holding all of your guys' stuff and being the photographers from below or whatever.
Totally.
And then you'd be doing some crazy shit. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past Chris to do some crazy stuff with you. So
He
you and
might
Chris
be in.
could
I think
probably.
Chris would be in there.
I think you'd be more open to it than me and Roxy. We're like, fuck no. No,
He
thank
wouldn't
you.
be just a straight up hell no. He'd be like a no. Nah.
Yeah, it
It'd
depends.
be like a nah.
I'm curious.
With a question mark.
Yeah, he's a little more adventurous. I
Yeah,
feel like.
maybe 100%. Okay,
Me
he'd
and
be
Roxy
in
are
there.
very safe.
He's
We're
in.
safe.
Alright.
Safety first.
Yeah, if it's
I'll
a
do
slingshot
that.
ball, I'm in. Let's do it. Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird because I like the slingshot ball, but it's when you go up, you get launched back down, so there's no free fall. It still feels like you're accelerating,
Okay.
and there's no that gut sucking falling.
Yeah. I don't like the gut sucking falling, but I don't like the accelerating thing, just flying through space and time like that.
I like
Depending on somebody else's equipment check to have my safety. I don't know. I don't want to fuck around with that shit. But you're very brave. You're very brave.
I'm so brave.
He's very brave. I can do that. It's just crazy. But okay, so that happened in Vegas. That's interesting. In North Carolina, a pickle dropped. That's pretty cool. There's a giant
Did they?
pickle. Fellow pickle fanatics gathered to listen to live music and watch the giant Mount Olive pickle lower swiftly to the ground. The live drop is followed by fireworks and, of course, some more jams. It's kind of a big deal. That's good. That's
See, I
good.
shake my head at that joke because it's terrible, but I totally was going to say that.
Yeah. No, I think it's great.
But I don't understand.
Dill jokes.
It's Mount Olive. Why is it a pickle? They should have a fucking olive. They're Mount Olive.
It's the brand of the pickles. There's a famous pickle brand. called Mount Olive.
yeah. Okay.
They probably also make olives, but they do make pickles.
You win this time, Mount Olive.
So yeah. Okay.
right.
A giant peep. Oh, what? A giant peep in Pennsylvania. Cool. Is it a real peep or a fake peep? Let's see. A 400-pound, 5-foot yellow marshmallow peep.
It's real.
Wow. Is it really real? Did they make it?
It is real. Look at it.
Shut up. That's awesome.
Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah, we're gonna do.
Yeah.
We're gonna do.
There
a
we
little
go,
thing.
there we go.
Oh my God! Look at his little face. Cute.
Oh, that's awesome. How do you make a giant peep? That's fun. What a cool job.
I don't know, but I love it. It's great. Okay, so that was some other bizarro drops, New Year's drops. So now we know.
Which one are we doing next year?
We
Honestly,
should come
they're
up
all-
with something interesting and get on one of these articles. I don't know. Anybody got
make
any?
up our own? What would we drop? I don't know what to drop. There's so many good things to drop.
And if we could acquire, this is gonna be fucked up. I don't even know if I should say it out loud. Never mind.
Cool. We'll talk about that offline.
Yeah. Just my mind goes places. Like it should be a literal ball drop.
Yeah.
So like all the cats that get neutered and shit, and their balls are removed. Like if we like collected those balls
saved all the
and then did a
like real
ball
balls.
drop, yeah.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it was to raise awareness for spaying and
spaying and
neutering
neutering.
your
Oh,
your
now it's a
pets.
charity.
It's
Oh.
a charity where we're dropping balls.
Well, if it's a charity, we can make that happen.
I think that could work.
Who wouldn't get behind that?
I'd get behind that.
Yeah, I'm behind it.
But can we convince a bunch of vets to give us cat and dog balls? I don't know.
It's for charity.
It's for fucking charity.
It's a
They're
tax
free.
write-off.
They're free. They're
You
right
can
there.
Count it as a donation.
Have them in just little jars, so we have a bunch of jars, and we make a big ball out of the little jars. I mean, it's almost too easy.
It's
great.
almost too easy. Yeah. Yeah. We're dropping balls next year if
dropping
anybody
balls.
wants to come out.
Dropping balls
Dropping
for
cat
animals.
balls.
There you go.
Yep.
Lord, I'm sorry.
Neuter your pets. There's some balls.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, that's fucking funny, dude. Okay, so yeah, we'll see if you
The
guys,
splat
if you guys
noise
like
is
that.
gonna be good. That's gonna be.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in funny news, funny-ish, I guess. There's
Funnier
a,
than that.
I mean, no,
Oh.
but ironically funny, I guess.
Okay.
There is a death metal band named Omicron, and they've had this name for quite some time. As we know, that is a Greek letter that they named the new COVID variant after. But these guys, like, their name's Omicron, and now there's like all this crazy, like doom media surrounding it, and they are refusing to change their name.
And they're a death metal band?
They're a death metal
Hell
band.
yeah, that's the best marketing they could have asked for.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of awesome
Right.
that they're like, well, fuck that.
Totally,
we're
a
fucking
virus.
doing it.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. So it says they're Belgian. Belgian death metal band will not be changing its name despite sharing it with the new COVID variant. The group's founder and lead guitarist told the news that things got really crazy when the latest mutation hit the headlines, but the group decided to keep their name in hope that it might lead to more people listening to their music and help vanquish the bad association with Omicron. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
So we haven't listened to them yet. I haven't heard them yet. But I think that we should check them out.
We can listen to that.
Belgian
There's
death metal.
Probably a video. Real
There's-
quick,
there's
pause
one.
that thought. Is this next headline a follow-up to one of our world records?
No, that was a.
Was that the same one?
It's the same one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that one, yeah.
Okay.
I know. It's talking about the Nana's baubles,
Nana's baubles.
but
I thought somebody beat Nana's record.
no. But yeah, so that's kind of cool. I just thought like these guys, like badass of them to be like fucking death metal. Now we're named after a COVID variant that's literally causing death. Sometimes not as much death though. It's good. Limited death. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, I wonder what their what their band sounds like. Maybe we should try it.
Let's see.
Dusty's gonna we're gonna try it. Band.
That first one. Yeah, first one.
Okay, let's hear a little bit. Pop it on.
You don't want to pull up the video?
I guess yeah. Send it to me.
There's a video.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it for a minute. Let's check out this fucking band. Send it to me in Messenger. Let's do it.
Okay.
We're gonna do it. Are you guys ready for some Belgian death metal? I'm fucking ready. Okay.
I don't know. The little preview looks very good.
Does it look good?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, send that bitch over. We're gonna show it. You guys
sent.
heard it here first.
Sent it. Yeah.
Okay, let's do a little image share here.
Good. Roxy's fucking ready.
Okay, down. The build up, it's good.
It's good. Build up. Not at all what I was expecting.
No, maybe it gets ramped up and gets crazy.
This is not bad though.
No, it's more like doomy than it is death metal.
Yeah.
Maybe they just call it death metal because people don't know the fucking difference.
Probably.
Oh. Nope, here we go. Never mind. Take it back.
We got a growling.
It's a chick.
No shit.
Screaming and singing. They both. So she's a little better of a growler than a singer. Person. But it's good enough.
But she's got a unique voice.
Oh yeah, rocking out. Now we're rocking. A lot of strings in the guitar.
There's a lot of strings. Oh, she's not growling. She's just holding the mic upside down. So it
Don't
sounds
fucking
like-
cup the mic, man. Feedback. Don't cup the mic. That guy looks like a big dork.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Not trying to be a dick. Just saying. Rox, are you going to say the same thing about her voice or the same thing about cupping that mic? Both are true. But she was holding it back. I saw afterwards she's holding it towards the back. But, like, gotta be careful with that shit, man. People do that at fucking karaoke. I'm like, stop cupping the mic! Stop cupping the mic! Don't cup the mic!
That's not how it works.
They're like, but it looks badass. And I'm like, yeah, but you're killing me. I'm fucking trying to run sound and you're killing me. There you go. Holding it properly. Okay. Well, execution is just come off.
Oh, anti-black bagging. That's interesting. Unblack bagging.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Rox, are you going to say the same thing about her voice or the same thing about cupping that mic?
Oh,
Dude, he looks like he's like 17 years old. About her voice, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Her voice is all right. Not the best, but the music's really good. These guys are fucking doing a good job. Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Omicron. Now you know.
Yeah. I don't hate it immediately like I do a lot of music.
Oh, we got a goat at
There's
the
a
end.
goat?
That makes it good, right?
That's how we know they're metal.
Okay.
There's a
When I think back
Oh,
on
God.
all the crap of COVID-19,
Hold on. This is probably going to be fun. I don't know what it's just
it's a wonder
autoplayed.
I can crap it all. And though the Delta variation didn't get me, no.
Oh, that's a parody of Kodachrome, which Chris says he's never heard in his life, and we tell him it's Paul Simon all the time. It's so funny.
So many spike mutations. There goes my greatest vacation. Nothing gonna keep that Omicron away. Hey, nothing gonna keep that Omicron. Omicron, get off my lawn. Nothing gonna keep that Omicron away.
There may or may not be a Logan lurking at the moment, and I can hear him singing along at the moment.
Oh, I bet. Really? Is Logan in there? Logan,
It says he's
I love
lurking.
you. If you're lurking, I love you. Okay, that was super fun. Okay.
That was random.
That was
Got
good.
one of those happening.
All right. Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's so funny. People have requested Kodachrome multiple times to Chris, and he's like, I still don't know what that is. And we're like, it's still Paul Simon. Roxy's been like, it's still Paul Simon. He's like, I don't know. That's cute.
Paul who?
Paul who?
Never heard of him.
Okay, so that was fun. So we learned about cool death metal.
All right.
That was pretty
Omicron.
sweet.
There you go.
I liked it. So there you go. If you guys want to follow this shit, you can.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Okay, speaking of heavy metal, okay, we're gonna do this. Isn't necessarily weird news, but Tavia sent this to me today, and you guys have to see this.
Okay.
It's an emergency.
It's definitely weird.
It's so fucking weird, and it's so awesome. Okay. Oh, hold on. I need to properly
wait.
do this. For some
We're
reason,
not ready.
it's being funny. So hold on. Hold the phones. Oh Lord. Fucking shit up.
You have to click on that window to grab it.
Oh, okay. I'm clicking.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning. I'm a computer whiz. Look at me go. I'm not. It's failing.
Yeah.
Super hard. But it's gonna be good.
You got it. We're doing
Okay.
this.
Okay.
We're computering so
doing
hard
it.
right
now. Damn it. I'm really bad at these kind of things. There's not even any fucking sound. Here, you do this part. I'm passing the torch to my fantastic assistant here.
Let's see what I can do
It's
here.
gonna be worth it though. Oh, Roxy, you already know, huh? You saw that little tiny clip. You know what's coming. This is good. It's gonna be good. So I'll preface this while we're figuring all this out. Apparently, there is heavy metal knitting world championships. I didn't know that existed, but in Finland, I believe, they do this heavy metal knitting world championships. So
There's just not.
I didn't know. Yeah, like there's no volume, right?
There's no volume. We gotta
no
have
volume.
volume. Hold on.
No volume.
Wait
It's
a second.
very strange. I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Did
find
someone mention fried cheese curds? Like 40 minutes ago.
Yeah,
We were
and I'm
talking-
still thinking about
But they
them
are
personally.
so good. They are so good. Fried cheese curds. You know, and when I moved to Seattle, I saw them on the menus, and they're fucking awesome. And I don't know why it's not a thing everywhere. It should be a thing everywhere. Pearl Jam. Purl Jam. Okay. I think it's this one right here.
That one or this one?
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try that one. Okay. We're gonna try this bit.
Oh yeah. Now
Oh,
what?
here we go. I'll turn them.
YouTube's not gonna let us play any of this stream. Well, we can't monetize.
Ah! What?
I think it's great when you come out and, as ridiculous as it is, everyone's behind you and enjoying themselves and everyone's cheering and getting into it and it's ridiculous but it's so much fun. Everyone should do this.
Yes, it is
Oh, it's all
ridiculous.
right. Yeah.
And yes, it looks so much fun. Knit or die.
Knit or die. Yes. The shields say knit or die.
And they're
Yeah.
throwing balls of yarn. Yeah, whip that hair.
It's great. It is. It's really, yes. Knitting is such a meditative kind of activity, but now it's energetic and it's heart pumping.
She doesn't like metal music at all.
We had sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
Because that's very like traditional Finland experience.
Totally.
Todellakin tuomarit ovat niinkin ammattitaitoisia, että heillä on
Probably like a Japanese knitting crew that travel out here for it.
Oh my god. All right.
All right.
Alrighty then. So that is heavy metal knitting.
That's a thing.
That is a thing that is in fact
It
happening.
looks fun. I would go to
in
a
this
heavy,
fucking
heavy
world,
metal
dude.
knitting
No, that
thing.
sounds badass,
Yeah,
dude. That
I'm in.
sounds so badass.
I bet
So-
the booths are all like knitted stuff. So all your booths are gonna be like knitted costumes or whatever. Maybe you can get some knit or dye shields. That's what I'm looking for.
Dude, knitter. I would even do a patch or a sticker, knit or dye.
Yeah.
I'm not a
I don't-
knitter though,
yeah, I
so
don't even
I'm
knit.
dying, I guess.
Yes, I'm dying.
But I support the knitting.
Yeah.
I support, especially if there's heavy metal music going on with it. Totally support it.
Yep.
That's so fun. That's so fucking fun. I love it. Ah, okay. Good. Okay, stupid people news of the day.
Oh.
Here's a fun one.
Okay.
This fucking guy named Adam Jean
Mm-hmm.
was kicked off a United Airlines flight for wearing a fucking thong on his face. The guy wore a thong on the plane,
Yeah.
and they were like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're not wearing a proper mask. And he was like, I just want to say how absurd that it is that I have to wear masks on a fucking plane. And as soon as we get to cruising altitude, I can eat and drink and take the fucking mask off. So fuck you. I'm wearing this thong on my face. And they were like, you gotta go. And then they found out that he had been kicked off a Delta flight for the same fucking thing.
Wow, really?
Yes.
So he's just gonna be the panty-faced, like, passenger?
Yes.
Panty-faced passenger?
Yep. But you know what's crazy? Some other people were like, he's right. This is bullshit. And got off the flight.
Okay. So
Like-
it's working. He's doing his job.
Yeah.
This is good.
This is the fucking guy.
Oh, yeah. Douche.
Yep. They said you're gonna have to come off the plane. We're not gonna let you travel. And he said, why? And they said, your mask is not in compliance. And then he raised,
Mr.
Fucking
Gene
hell.
from Florida.
yep. Yep. Did he just get kicked off for wearing a mask? Somebody else said, I'm out of here. Forget it. I'm out of here. So he got other people to like join the party. He pulled the stunt to highlight the absurdity of mask wearing rules on flights.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure how that, like, what, he's absurd. That's absurd.
He's absurd.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just wear a fucking mask. Don't be a dick about it. Come on, man. Just fucking put the mask on. But let's check it out again. Here we go. Panty face man. And a thong too. Like,
Yeah, the panty-faced flyer. Yeah, Steve guy.
I mean, to be fair though, it is covering his nose and mouth. It is cloth covering his nose and mouth.
It is, but it's only one thin layer of cloth. And it's not FDA approved.
No. Well, I mean, a lot of the masks that we wear are not necessarily.
Well, they're supposed to be.
Well, whatever. But, you know, I mean, he was covering his nose and mouth.
How many diseases are on that thong? I don't know. He's just blowing all kinds of diseases all over everyone every time he breathes out.
Yep. Syphilis
Chlamydia.
for everyone. Chlamydia party.
Yeah,
I
have
don't
some
know.
goddess of a herpes.
I don't fucking know, man. But that's something. That's,
that's a
fun.
thing.
That's good stuff. He really made a good point.
Yeah, good job. Good way to go. Way to
Absurd.
get your opinion out there.
Okay.
Some other people think it was good. Yeah. Okay.
Also, have you guys out there heard of Baba Vanga? Baba Vanga is a prophet, similar to Nostradamus, you would say, of the 20th century, though. She died in the 90s, 96, I believe. And she went blind at a young age by being like struck by lightning, or the lightning struck really close to her or something, and it actually caused blindness. And as soon as she went blind, she claims to have developed a sixth sense, and made a lot of predictions. And there's been a lot of predictions over time. Oh, Nuckin! Pause. Nuckin! Happy New Year. I am so glad that you popped in. It is
Yes.
so nice to see you. I know you're busy bee working and all that stuff, but I'm really glad that you popped in to say hi. We love you and we miss you for sure. Oh my goodness, you gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That is so sweet. Oh my
Nugget.
goodness.
Yes.
Thank
you so much,
you.
Nugget. That
You
was
are
amazing.
so
You're the best.
sweet. Look at all those little hearts
Look
and
at all
lightning
those hearts
bolts
and
in the
bolts.
background. That was so kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We adore you. And even if you just pop in for a minute, it's always so nice to have you pop in. We were actually talking about you earlier. Dusty showed his art piece that Tavia made, and I was saying how awesome it is that you are getting some art too.
Yeah, that's
so
cool. You got a
awesome.
commission.
I'm so excited that
They're
you're
gonna be
getting
so cool.
Tavia
She's
art
working
right now.
on them. We're getting to see them like come together. They're great.
I know. Yeah, she was working on some last night for you, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be really good.
Yeah, she's
But-
excited too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so awesome. So we just want to say that we love you too. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. That's so awesome.
We appreciate you.
So it sounds like a lot of people are going to be pretty pumped to get some subs today. Today is sub giving day. Love it.
Yeah, it's true.
The season of giving.
Roxy's giving them out left and right.
I know. Roxy. Roxy accidentally gave us a whole bunch of subs, but we're happy about it.
And we're not refunding her at all. Yeah.
So, anyway, getting back to Baba Vanga. Similar to Nostradamus, a lot of her predictions were made very, very, very far out. And she predicts that in like the year 3700 and something is going to be the end of humanity. But she's made some really interesting projections.
Yes, she
And
has.
a lot of them have turned out pretty true. They say about 70% or so of her stuff has actually come true. Some of it has not, and that's okay. But I just figured I would let you guys know what is going down here, what she is claiming
Getting a peek in the future.
is going to happen. So keep in mind, these predictions were made long ago. She passed away, was it 96? I want to confirm. Yes, she died in 1996 at the age of 85. So this is not, recent. She had no idea what was going on in recent times. 96 was before the internet boom. It was before all the climate change shit really hit. Like, there's a lot of things that she was not aware of when she made these predictions. So she said that there would be an increase in catastrophes. She predicted that Australia and several Asian countries will be hit by intense bouts of floods, resulting in more earthquakes and tsunamis. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Also, this one...
I mean, that would go right to, sea level rise, right? Intense bouts of flooding.
It could, yeah. But this year specifically, it's 2022. So saying that
It's pointing at this
there's
year.
going to be, so this is like for this year. So hopefully they do not have lots of floods.
Yeah.
Several Asian countries and Australia, resulting in more earthquakes and tsunamis. So that's spooky.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. The next one I am genuinely concerned about personally, and it's something that we've talked about a bunch, is the Siberian permafrost melting and exposing a bunch of other diseases. At the time in 1996 when she died, I don't even know when this prediction was made. It could have been made vastly before then,
Yeah.
but no later than 96. The permafrost was not melting. There was definitely, like some changes happening that we've noticed since the Industrial Revolution, that it has been getting warmer. But we're not in the position that we're in right now, where we have actually been seeing a lot of melting permafrost and methane bubbles coming to the surface, and a lot of shit that is like of grave concern right now. So her prediction is that another pandemic discovered in Siberia will emerge, caused by a frozen virus that will be released due to climate change.
Wow, that's oddly specific.
That's very specific. Not a big fan of that one. So, there's a lot of crazy shit frozen up in there, from dead animals and then people burying their dead, during various different, virus situations, thinking that they were just going to be, like, stuck in this frozen ground for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is something we've been talking about for a while that is concerning. And her prediction for this year is that there will be another virus to emerge from Siberia.
Wow.
So that sucks balls.
Fairly frightening.
Hopefully
prediction.
It doesn't happen.
Mm.
Let's just hope she's wrong. Because, 70%.
Didn't she predict COVID? Wasn't one of her predictions? Didn't she?
I don't recall specifically that.
Look up her
yeah,
predictions
you
that
can look
came
up some
true,
stuff.
Because I thought that she predicted COVID.
Also, next up, water shortages. The struggle to access drinking water will become real, and some cities and countries are forced to find alternatives. That's
Wait, read that again.
water
Say it again.
shortages.
Oh.
They're talking about water shortages, and at the
Yeah.
time that was not of concern. And it has been discussed in more recent times about the issue with drinking water and all these droughts going on, and California and in the West in general, and then all other parts of the world and stuff. So that's a little concerning. Also, the next ones. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. An asteroid named Oumuamua will be sent by aliens to explore whether there is life on Earth, but they aren't the nice kind and could take prisoners when they land.
Wait. Oumuamua is the weird oblong-shaped one that flew by us. That's
Is
the
it?
weird one that was acting...
Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That was the one that was acting all weird. And they were following it when it went by, and it was moving in a way that they couldn't predict.
Oh, that's the one, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, I
And
didn't realize that was the name of it. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Oumuamua is the one.
Okay, well,
And yeah, it was-
apparently sent by aliens to check us out and could
Yeah.
make some bad choices when
Yeah,
we get here.
that's the one that in the headlines they labeled quote alien craft.
Right.
And where they were
Yeah.
like, 'cause
Oh,
it had
shit.
weird movements, and
Now-
then it flew away before they were able to gather more information on its path and where it was going.
So I'm gonna say that I'm reading this article and it is saying this, but I did not fact check and make sure that when this came out and look at old articles before that ever happened.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say I can't say with 100% confidence that this is all totally correct predictions when these came out. So somebody could have used that to the advantage and said that it's possible.
Yeah.
So take everything with a grain of salt. But that is kind of spooky. Also, locust attacks in India. They said that she not only predicted temperatures reaching 50 C in India, but also crop attacking locusts will follow, leading to great famine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
hot.
That's really hot. That's not good. Also, virtual reality takeover. What might be her most eerie prediction? Baba envisioned that in 2022, more than any other time, people would spend more time in front of screens. Due to our increasing addiction to technology, people will begin to confuse fantasy and reality. So, back in that day, that was, not something that was right there on the horizon. So, we can totally do some fact checking on this one and look up, whatever. But those are the things that she said for 2022, according to this specific article. If anybody else is interested in doing a little more digging around, check out Google Baba Vanga. That she's had a bunch of really interesting predictions, which some of them have in fact come true. Also, one weird thing I looked up for next year, I was just curious, and there was only one prediction for next year that I came across, and it said that the Earth's orbit will change, which is very concerning.
Yeah, especially because we were talking about all the asteroids hitting last night. We watched asteroid disaster movies last night,
Which was awesome.
Yeah. And one of the conversations was if one hit that was big enough, it could throw off our not only rotation but our orbit altogether.
So, yep, she said that there could be orbit changes. And also, in her far predictions, there's some really interesting stuff as far as like farther predictions about us going to Mars and there being like Mars trying to get independence from Earth.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, wars of that.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. And, yeah, there's a bunch of really bizarro predictions that, especially, like, you know, in the 20th century, coming up with some of these things, like, it sounds pretty far off. So it's pretty weird. She's a interesting lady, and I recommend, if anybody is interested, check out her predictions and Nostradamus predictions as well, if you guys are interested in this kind of stuff. I think it's interesting, and like I said, everything's taken with a grain of salt. Don't fucking know, but if some of the stuff comes true, it makes me question. Maybe she's onto something. So you heard it. Beginning of 2022. If any of this shit happens, Baba fucking Vanga, man. So
hoping to see what
that's the
her correct predictions have been.
Okay.
Her predictions were said to have an 85% success rate, which
85,
is
that's more than 70,
extremely
okay.
high. So she called the Kursk nuclear submarine disaster in 1980. She said that Kursk would be covered with water and the whole world will weep over it, claiming the disaster would happen in 99. But the Russian sub sank in August 2000.
Okay, so she was a
like
year
a
off.
year off.
But it was August. She said August 99, and it sank in August 2000,
August
so
2000.
it was August.
It was August, yeah. Okay. And then she's said to have predicted the rise of ISIS and the Syrian gas attack.
She said Muslims would use chemical warfare against Europeans, which did happen. Okay, Brexit. Okay, well, that one's questionable because she said Europe will cease to exist by 2017, which has not happened.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that one, there you go. And then she claimed the 44th president, who was Obama, would be the last president, which that one did not happen also.
But she did predict that the 44th U.S. president would be black.
Huh.
She called that.
Okay, that's half right there. In 1989, she claimed the American Brethren will fall after being attacked by the steel birds and innocent blood will be gushing. Ooh, so some believe that is a reference to September 11th.
Yeah.
Lord. Okay. Yep. Steel birds and blood will be gushing. That is true. Putin will win the 2018 election. In 1979, during a meeting with Serdov, Vanga said, all will thaw as if ice, only one remain untouched. Vladimir's glory of Russia, whatever. Okay. World War III, shortly before her death, an elderly woman said, Russia will not only survive, it will dominate the world. Ooh.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, not super pumped about that part. Nobody should be ruling the world. Nobody. So yeah, these are the ones that she was talking about. The virtual reality, another pandemic, water shortages, invasion by aliens with the arrival of an asteroid, famine in India due to high temperatures and locust attacks, earthquakes and tsunamis, and intense bouts of floods.
Wait, this is saying due to a drop in temperature? Wasn't that saying an increase? Like it was going to get super hot? Because that was saying like 50
That was
C, right?
yeah. So there's two parts of that one saying that the temperatures would get as high as 50 C, and there would also be a locust attack. It didn't say, at least on that one, a direct like because of these high temperatures.
Yeah, but this is saying a drop in temperatures. So this is saying the temperature is going to be going down. That one's saying it's going to get super hot.
I mean, everything's all wonky. Shit's getting real low and real high in different places.
Yeah,
so.
it just makes me wonder what her actual prediction was.
I agree.
Did she say
I agree.
temperatures are going
I
up
don't
or
know.
down? Extreme temperatures. The locusts are in there on both of them.
Okay. And what else did she predict for the future? Global hunger would be eradicated between 2025 and 2028. China will take over the U.S. as a superpower. Goddamn. Polar ice caps will melt from 2033 to around 2045, and ocean levels will rise around this time. Doctors will be able to cure any disease with cloning technology, which is happening.
We're working on that.
Yep. Not any disease, but like 3D printing organs and shit like that. That was not a thing, back in the day when she made these predictions. Weird. From around 2072, a classless communist society will thrive in hand with nature. Okay. A colony on Mars will enable the planet to become a nuclear power and demand independence from Earth from around 2170 to 2256. Damn. Colony on Mars. She's talking about that shit.
Oh, and the universe will end in 5079.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Hey, I love Uncle Scar. What's up?
Oh,
Welcome.
hello.
I'm happy you're here, my darling.
Welcome.
You came in just in time for some crazy Baba Vanga predictions of the future.
It's just like the island. What's like the island? Roxy, what? I know the island. What was just like the island?
I don't remember the island.
It was the one where
Is it Leo?
they were
Oh, that was the beach. No,
yeah,
I don't know.
it was like Ewan McGregor or something like that, and then Scarlett Johansson, and they were like living in this community, like an indoor, all sealed off space. Everything was all sterile and everything, and they were like trying to win this lottery to get out, to go to the great beyond or whatever, and they escaped and got out, and spoiler alert, they found out that they were clones of the people on the outside.
Oh, shit.
And the ones that win the lottery were the ones that were replacement parts for the people that were dying, who had paid for them.
Oh. Ooh,
but yeah,
that's
that's
interesting. I would love to
that's
see
a
that
super
movie. That
interesting-
sounds super cool.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Dang.
It was a cool movie.
Cool. Yeah, that's some fucked up predictions.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Mars thing, that's really like specific,
Yeah.
And there seems like a lot of things that were not in motion when she made these predictions.
Yeah. The polar ice caps melting and the ocean levels rising.
Yeah.
She was saying from 2033 to 2045, but we're already doing all that.
I think we're accelerating. But it's not really the caps, it's mainly the winter ice is going away right now. It's not making as much ice as it normally does. So I don't know if like the caps as much are melting yet. There's a lot of melt happening, but the polar caps specifically don't seem to be like in an accelerated state of melting, from what I understand. But there's big chunks breaking off of Antarctica and shit like that, which is going to cause more melting the more that they are breaking and cracking. So that's not good.
Not good.
But yeah, it seems like shit is already in motion, but that's kind of scary 2033 if it gets like way worse where that shit is just like leaking like a sieve, It's not good.
Ewan McGregor's so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's pretty hottie. You know who else I love too? Jude Law. Just throwing it out there. Speaking of like foreign gentlemen. Big Jude Law fan.
Who's in Gattaca?
Yes.
Bring it back around.
Yep. Love it. Okay, so that's kind of crazy.
That's
So
a
if
thing.
anybody's interested, check out more about that. Lady said that she saw something, some documentary or whatever, on her. So feel free to
On Baba Vanga.
look more into Baba Vanga stuff. It's very, very, very interesting stuff. And I'll show you guys a picture of her little face. That's Baba Vanga. Dun, da, da, da. Yeah, 12 years old whenever she lost her sight and then apparently gained this other sight.
Yeah. I like what she said. She said that she lost her sight but gained her vision.
That's so awesome.
That's a good phrase.
Yeah. Super interesting. And it kind of sucks when some of the things don't come true because you're like, well, okay, you're losing a little validity. But,
Yeah.
I wonder too, and I don't know, but I wonder if some of these things are not necessarily set. If you're seeing like different possible outcomes, and some of the possible outcomes do in fact happen, but some of the other possible outcomes we have avoided by some of the choices that we've made. So I wonder if it's like seeing multiple future possibilities overlapping rather than this is definitely what is happening, because I have questions about, is the future set? Is it totally set? Like, is everything that we've done so far putting these things into motion, and these are the things that are definitely happening? Because having foresight into the future, that's a tough one, because we want to think that we have free will and that the choices that we make now determine the outcome, as opposed to everything is already predetermined. So with something like this, with Nostradamus as well, with some of his stuff not completely lining up, like I wonder if they're seeing these possible outcomes, and that's why some of them are coming true.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't think that the future is solid. Lately, the way that I've been thinking about it is that I do believe in free will, but I don't think that we use it all the time. So I think that there's a base neutral future that would be fate or a destiny or whatever, that if we just went with the flow and just kind of like moved along and didn't really make too many big decisions or have goals or really work towards things, there would end up being a fate based on the situation that you're at that moment. I think there is fate. But I think that we do have free will if we choose to put it into use, if we choose to manifest certain things into our life and work towards things, and however we do that, I think that that's a choice, and if we choose to use it, we can change that future and we can alter what our destiny is, but we have to choose it. And that's why I think that we can choose our fate, we can choose our destiny and figure out what our life goal or meaning really is, but we can also just roll through life and watch it happen, and we will hit a fate of some kind that, whether or not it was predetermined, I think the timeline leading up to that moment in time will give you this fate.
Sure. Now that sounds like a pretty interesting observation. I think that might be on.
That's how I've been thinking about it lately.
I think that's pretty cool. But also, I feel like the act of prophecy and the act of knowing something that is predicted to happen, I think that is a big time for a pivotal fate right there. Because if you're told, you're going to choke on an apple and die at 76 years old, if you never fucking eat an apple ever again, or if you, especially in your 76th year, you never eat a fucking apple, then you are avoiding that fate just by the act of knowing what that is, or could be. Even if it's not true, you're definitely not going to choke on an apple because you're not eating apples anymore, because you made that choice to avoid that possibility, So I think the act of prophecy alone changes, because we can choose to do things differently if we want to. So I don't know,
but I mean, is that, well, you could look at that a couple different ways. Are you changing it, or are you going to avoid apples and then eat something that actually has an apple in it that you didn't know was there and choke on that? Or in you avoiding apples, is some random thing going to happen where you end up choking on one? Or it could go
you never
so
fucking
many
know.
different ways.
It could. It definitely could. Yeah. But I feel like just the act of knowing, or even if it's not knowing, thinking that even just somebody coming and saying these things does affect the way that we think and act and move towards the future. Yeah. So is that part of the plan too? Not like a plan, but like the act of going and getting this prophecy and changing your life or whatever, is that part of the fate in motion? Yeah. Or is that like just fucking the whole thing up, and then shaking everything up, and you get to decide where you land? Nobody knows. Yeah. These are the big questions.
These are the big questions.
Yep. These are the mysteries that we are inspired by here on this podcast. It's pretty cool. Nobody knows the answers at all, and that's pretty cool, But here we are, just trying to figure it out and trying to move forward and try to make the best choices that we can to help influence our lives in the best ways possible. So not everything's in our control. I can't stop, Siberia from melting. I can't do that. Can't stop the ice caps from melting. Can't do that either.
I can't do it.
I can't. I wish ideas. I could. But you don't have a what?
I don't even have ideas of how to do that.
Nope.
I mean, at this point, breeding a bunch of woolly mammoths to stamp down
I was
the
gonna
permafrost
say the fucking send the
that's-
mammoths out
yeah.
and have them stamped down.
Yep, we're just gonna
That's funny.
clone mammoths and let them stamp down permafrost, and
That's the only idea we
that's,
fucking have.
yeah, I don't know. That's better than any
Besides
idea
that.
I got.
Got nothing.
So let's get to cloning.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. So I interesting. I just wanted to share that with you guys at the beginning of this year here to put this out on the table. So if any of these things do in fact start happening, then we'll be like, oh shit.
Baba Vanga said
Baba
so.
Vanga said, and we told you. Fucking told you about that shit.
Siberian virus. Oh, you heard it here first.
Yep. Oh man, I've been talking about this shit for fucking years too. Like even before the shit started melting.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, we need to make sure that shit doesn't start melting because it's gonna be bad news. It's gonna be fucking bad news if that shit starts melting. And then it started melting, and I was like, oh god, Jesus, no, don't do it. And now they're like, there's extreme amounts of methane, coming up. There's pits where this shit's falling down. I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. And then I read that prediction, and I was like, fuck, man. So
I mean, Al Gore predicted it.
yep.
The models have been showing it for a minute.
Yep, but now it's really
Now
happening.
it matters, though.
And I hope we don't have some crazy fucking pandemic come from it. Like, yo, it could happen. And everyone's like, oh, once we get past COVID, it's got to be great, But, like, what about some other shit? I don't know. Nobody knows. So keep your masks, even if they tell you don't need them anymore. Just keep them, just in
Keep
case.
those washed and get new filters.
Yep. What a weird world that we live in right now. Super weird. Lord. But speaking of a weird world, this is good, fun news. This is very important news, I believe.
Okay.
The James Webb Space Telescope
Oh, yeah.
successfully launched and is acquiring its orbit right now and is getting all settled in its new home. For those of you that are not privy to the information about the James Webb Space Telescope, this is the strongest telescope by far, vastly, that has ever existed. And this has been in the works for a long time. It was first started in 96. Was it 96 or 97? Long time ago. 90s. We'll just say that. And it has taken so fucking long for them to get it all together and make sure that everything works properly. The launch had been delayed multiple times. And it's kind of rough that it took so fucking long to get up there. But here we are. And this is going to be looking all the way back into the origin of our universe. And they're going to try to find the dark matter, dark energy. They're looking way back to try to be able to solve some of the mysteries of how the universe was formed and how it exists right now. So that's pretty fucking awesome. Perfect launch it had. And yes, thankfully they took the lens cap off. You were correct. It may be up to 100 times more powerful than the Hubble.
That's so much.
And the Hubble alone has showed us so much about our universe that we live in.
The Hubble blew our minds.
It blew our minds. And, it's so cool because within our lifetimes, we've been able to see, growing up as, little kids, elementary school or whatever, the images that we had were not anywhere near what we have right now. So just in our lifetime, we have opened our eyes to what the universe actually looks like. It's fucking amazing. Super big fan of the Hubble. Love it. I've been on Team Hubble for all this time. I'm all the fuck about it.
Hell yeah.
And this is a whole nother level that we are about to go to. So it's going to take some time.
What we're going to see with fucking Webb.
I know.
It finally went up. Oh, we were waiting forever.
I know.
Finally.
It has been longly awaited. I remember us talking about it in fucking, I don't know, 2009 or 2010 or whatever. And we're like, God, they just need to hurry up already. It's going to happen. And now here we are in 2022. And it is now actually happening. So I'm sure that they are already started development on new ones. What's going to be next? I would be so surprised
they're already
if they
working on it.
don't already have
Bigger mirrors. Bigger,
big
smoother mirror.
ones.
Oh, lady has her finger crossed. That's good.
Yes, I
Just
know.
one finger, just cross the one finger.
Should said, wait, I'm not high enough to talk about all this kind of weird universe stuff. Well, you better get your shit together because we're
Yeah.
doing it.
We're going into it.
It's true. You can't rush the perfection. It's true, and I'm glad rather than them rush it and not do it as right. Like, yes, do it right. But man, I'm just so excited.
But hurry up,
we're,
come on.
We're gonna learn so much, and they're saying that this is potentially going to give us a whole new version of astronomy. Like this is going to change our understanding of the universe. Hopefully,
Yeah, this could change our shape of the universe for us. Like, we don't know what we're going to see. I'm looking at Alien Planet. I just want to see an alien planet.
Oh my god, I know.
Roxy wants to see the pores. I want to back up a little bit. I don't want to just look into alien pores.
Let's see some
Let's
alien
see,
pores.
Like,
Let's do
full
it.
alien, and then we'll move into like a 3/4 like headshot, something like that.
Oh no, I just want to see as far back as possible. This is so awesome.
Chid's out. You can't handle the space stuff.
Aw, Chid, come on, man. This is the real shit. We're talking about the real shit. Let's do it. Honestly, if aliens take me to their home planet, I hope they have a Chili's.
Yeah.
Yeah, after we talked about those chicken crispers, man, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, if you are really taking off for the night, Chid, then we love you. But how could you leave
This
in the
is
middle
true.
of this fantastic conversation? You're crazy. I'm loving it. I'm so fucking stoked right now.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to go up on Christmas Eve, but there was high winds, so they waited a couple days. But it was totally successful in its launch, and it's fucking amazing. This is so cool. So they're expecting to get some images back in the next few months. It'll be a good few months by the time it opens up, it deploys all of its stuff, it gets working, it's going to have to process a lot of the information, and then we'll get some images back. So it's not an instantaneous thing, but once it starts coming,
It's gonna take. How long did it say it was gonna take it just to unfold?
I think I don't remember about
think
the
it was
unfolding.
Like
Couple
2
weeks.
to
Yeah,
just
I think it
unfold
was 2
its,
weeks.
like mirror and like put itself all out there.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
I hope that it all works
Yeah.
just to plan, and I hope it's just the
hope
fucking
so,
best,
too.
dude.
Yeah, I hope we don't need adjustments like the Hubble did.
Okay, so here it is. Oh, this
Look
is
at it
what it's
go.
gonna look like in space. It's pretty amazing.
Yes.
So cosmologists will map the dark matter around galaxies with the aim of unlocking the secrets of the mysterious substance that makes up the majority of matter in the universe. Beat that. That's fucking awesome. And the UK is the one that put this up.
Okay, Roxy, we'll hold the stream down.
Okay.
Be careful.
Be careful. Watch out. Yeah, a new era of astronomy could be brought in with the launch. I do agree that that is very possible. So it's pretty cool. And it was named after the chief of NASA, who he was the chief in the 60s. So it's named after, I guess, the guy that was envisioning this to happen. So here we go. We got James Webb. It's going to be badass. Let's get some images. Let's fucking do it.
That's a great start to 2022.
It is. It is. I'm feeling good about that.
Yeah, by the end of the year, we could have all kinds of cool photos.
Oh my God. Because the Hubble's photos are so good, and we think, like, oh my God, how could it be any better?
Yeah.
It's going to be better. It's going to be better.
Hooray! Thanks, Chid.
Aw, thanks, Chid. We love
Thank you for that cheer.
We love you so much. Sweet dreams to you.
Aw,
It's like a pyramid. You're stacking them up. You're so awesome.
Yeah, it's like a pyramid
Thank
scheme of
you. Thank you so much. Yeah, our bit goal. I think you are single-handedly the guy that helps us meet our bit goal. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anybody out there, if you want to add on, you could throw some bits in too, so Chid's not the only one doing it. No pressure. Just
Yeah.
saying.
He works well alone.
He does.
But he does love friends.
He does. Thank you for always coming in and being a part of it. We love you so much.
Yeah, definitely.
And being here for weird news, which this isn't weird. This is great news. This
Even
is
if
a good
you
news
hate
segment.
space science, that's fine.
I know. He's like, I can't handle it. It's too awesome.
Yep.
No, thank you for your contributions. I appreciate it so much. Okay. So, next we have another cool science-y discovery, which I'm a big fan of here.
Yeah. I agree.
So, in a... Oh, no, good. I know you appreciate us, and we appreciate you, and all the appreciation is a big circle of appreciation. I can't wait till we get to hang out in real life sometime. That's going to be so fun. Be so fun.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to make it happen. Don't worry.
You have to wear your Vanilla Ice costume, though.
Oh, my God.
It's the only way I'll recognize you.
Please do that. And we'll sing Ice Ice Baby together. We'll fucking kill it. It'll be great. I'm ready for it.
Yep. That can happen.
Okay, so new cool discovery. They found a fossil, a partial fossil of a gigantic millipede. Of an old-timey giant fucking millipede. And this is kind of crazy.
Old-timey millipedes.
Old-timey millipede,
Super
man.
old-timey.
Millions and millions and millions of years old. So it was just kind of like a freak thing. They opened up this rock and they saw this section right here. And they were like, what? And then they figured out this is a giant, huge fucking millipede that was like close to 7 feet long.
Wow.
It's big shit.
That's
Yep.
a giant millipede.
Yeah, a section of cliff fell, and then they discovered this this fossil.
Wow.
So it just
That's
slit
awesome.
right there. I guess there was, because there was empty space inside over time, I guess, somehow
Yeah.
that crack
just the
just grew.
erosion. That's just how it ended up falling.
Yeah.
Trippy.
So that's pretty awesome. There is a photo of what this, in fact, would have
Nice.
looked like.
Wow.
A giant fucking thing, which is kind of spooky.
That's cool. They went back in time and got a photo of it like that.
I
for us.
know,
That's good.
wowee.
I appreciate that.
So they believe this specimen is a section of the creature's exoskeleton that it shed near a riverbed, which was then preserved by the sand.
Cool.
Complete fluke of a discovery. So fun. So that's the section that they found. So they could, of course, figure out how big that it was based on the size of the sections and all of that. So it could have been 2.6 meters long. It's pretty fucking big.
That's pretty big.
It's pretty big. I'm glad we don't have those anymore. I'm really
Yeah.
glad, because I would not take kindly to a giant one. Even if it's not trying to hurt me, I don't want. I think seeing it like at a zoo would be neat. But if I was just like romping around the forest or something like that, and there was a 7-foot fucking millipede, man, like I would lose my shit.
Yeah. What if we like domesticated them and rode them like horses? So we have like this giant like land tank that we ride around. Surely we could put a saddle on that, right?
Holy shit. That's a fucking cool idea.
That'd be fun.
That's a pretty cool idea.
I mean, his face was cute in that photo they took of him. That
Put
was
little
nice.
like saddles. There'd have to be like millipede
Yeah,
saddles and
put
stuff
little
like
chairs.
that.
And he's got like a hard
Okay.
shell on him, so I feel like he could probably handle it better than a horse could, actually.
I mean, you
He,
might be
she,
right.
The bug, they.
Yep. It was so big it required 4 people to carry it, this one section.
Yeah. Because
So
it was solid.
it's
stone.
similar to the modern millipede. Only 2 other fossils of this kind have been uncovered before. However, this fossil is the largest and oldest yet. So
No
this
way.
is a pretty big
Cool.
discovery. Yeah, and it was just on the side of this cliff. It just popped off and they were like, Jesus Christ, like this is amazing. So the creature dates back to the Carboniferous period, more than 100 million years before the age of dinosaurs. I want you to have a moment and think about this. I'm going to repeat it. It dates back to more than 100 million years before the age of the dinosaurs. And they found that bitch in a cliff. That's so freaking
That's-
cool.
That's old. That's
Yep.
old.
So it was found in the UK, and they were saying the landmass could have been found closer to the equator. So where everything shifted. This is like
Oh,
way the
yeah.
fuck back when it was, warmer,
Yeah.
where that was at. And they said it would have roamed for 45 million years before becoming extinct.
Wow.
45 million. That's a long
That's a long
Long.
existence.
time.
Wow.
Yep.
But I mean, insects are good at surviving. They've been doing it for a long time. Some of them.
Slim Tony, they rode the ant and Honey I Shrunk the Kids. You're right. Auntie.
Hey, TJ. Nice to see you.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, Auntie.
No, it's true. Yeah, similar to the modern day millipede, but a lot larger. A lot larger.
Yes.
Things were very large back in that time. There were gigantic insects. There was the big ass dragonflies and shit around the time. There was some like big shit. Things were able to just live bigger when everything was warmer. Like that's so cool.
And it was more oxygen in the air too, or in the atmosphere. It was higher oxygen content that allowed them to grow larger.
That's so cool. And I'm glad that they existed, but I'm glad we don't have like giant things just roaming around right now. Like I appreciate the fact that we don't have to worry about that.
Certain insects are dicks. Yes, this is true. Mosquitoes.
So it's going to be displayed in Cambridge's museum in the UK. So if anybody wants to check it out, you can check it out there. Oh, you're still here, Chid. Yay! An ass dragonfly.
We got you.
A
Yep.
big ass.
And it's a big ass dragonfly.
Baby got back.
Bzz, bzz.
Can you imagine being a T-Rex and having to swat away a dragonfly? Yeah. Yeah. Like you couldn't do it with your hands, but you could with your tail. That's
have
so
to run in
funny. And why is it big? Dusty was just saying, yeah, there was more oxygen and it was warmer and everything. So a lot of these animals got to be real big. They were really big back in these times, and we found fossils.
Warmer weather and
of
higher
them.
oxygen content will put more junk in your trunk. Every time.
True story. Every time. 70% of the time, it works every time.
True statement.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're right. Picture it. T-Rex having giant fucking creatures around. Holy shit. I was born in the summer and I'm small as fuck. I'm small too. It's okay. It's the motion in the ocean. It's not the size. Don't worry. But yeah, so that's a pretty neat random discovery. Let's take one more pic or look at this pic here. We're just gonna do a little zoom-a-loom. Look at it go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a little leg.
Mazillions.
Not even legs, the little edges of the shell. Yeah.
So how many years did they say on here? Estimated.
Estimated freaking old.
Yeah, it said 100 million before the dinosaurs, but I'm curious. Oh, 326 million year old fossil.
What?
326 fucking million years. That's crazy. Wow. I love it. I love it. Good news. Good news. Good
Don't
news.
they know the Earth is only 6,000 years old?
No. Great. Now my nightmares are built on a solid foundation.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, you're not wrong about that because that's pretty spooky shit. It's pretty spooky.
Well, if
but
you're going to be afraid of something, be afraid of something real, right?
yeah. And, the millipedes necessarily aren't poisonous. It's the centipedes that can be really poisonous, that can really fuck people up. Not all, even all of them are poisonous, but some of them will get you.
That's true.
But millipedes, they're just roaming around doing their thing. They're not trying to hurt nobody.
They just have too many legs.
Yeah, I can't imagine living past 82, but 300 plus million years. It sounds boring. 300 million years.
Yeah.
And we've only had, like, civilization as we know it for, like, 12,000 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, what? And we've already fucked it up.
Yeah, real fast.
Dang.
Yeah. We've invented democracy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's corrupted.
And these fucking
Let's
millipedes
figure
are
out
like,
that.
they roamed the earth for 45 million years. And, like, here we are about, like, 10,000 years in. And only, like, 120 years from the Industrial Revolution. And we've already totally botched everything in 100 plus years. Damn.
Meanwhile, giant millipedes just living in harmony with nature.
For 45 million years.
Just millions of years.
Damn. We fucked up. Sorry.
We're a pretty special species.
Yeah, neither will survive in minus 40. Oof. Is it minus 40 right now?
Oh, yeah, is it?
I hope it's not. I
Oh,
hope
but that's
it's not,
minus
it can
40
get that.
centigrade. Like, what? Nobody knows how cold that is.
That's
What's
true.
that, like 42 degrees Fahrenheit? Something.
I don't know.
I don't know what that
I
would
don't fucking know.
convert to.
Negative 10. I'm guessing. I don't know.
That's something?
Let's find out. What is negative 40 centigrade in Fahrenheit? Oh, nope, it's negative 40.
What?
It's negative 40. That's where that meets up. That's that meeting point.
Oh, that's the meeting point we just
That's
learned
the meeting
about?
point. Yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
We were
Yep.
just talking about this.
Yep. We were. And I was trying to explain to Dusty how there's a point in negatives where it meets up and they're the same. And that was it. Yep. Negative 40. So
I didn't
it's
believe
not
her
good.
at first. I called shenanigans.
He didn't. And I'm like, no, I'm serious. It's true. And then I proved it.
Learned.
Now we know.
Learning.
Yep. So, you're right. A lot of these things would not be able to survive in these ridiculous fucking temperatures. Jesus Christ.
But a lot of other
good.
things can.
They can. Shit gets frozen forever and then gets brought back a million years
It's true.
later. So you have
Giant
to worry about
tardigrades.
that.
You have to worry about giant tardigrades.
You do.
That's not good.
You do. It's true.
And they
Wouldn't
got
that be
8
crazy
legs.
if they were giant fucking tardigrades? Holy shit balls.
Of course, a giant tardigrade would probably be like that big. It'd be so cute. It'd be like.
They
Look
would
at
be.
my
I mean,
tardigrade.
I think they're cute, but also they are kind of frightening looking when you
Oh,
get
yeah.
a little
Their
close
mouths,
up.
their
Like
little,
they,
like, teeth
like
mouths.
crazy.
It's not good.
Okay, let's see. What is the next order of business? Oh, this one's fun. Oh, sweet.
Oh, we got a
Thank you for
resub?
resubscribing for
Hooray.
3 months. That's awesome. You love
Damn.
us. Thank
Wow,
you.
you're committing to 3 months with us?
Thank you so much.
That's
we
a
love
hell of a
having you here.
commitment.
You're so fun. I'm glad you're part of our family.
Should we think about this first? 3 months? Are we ready
No,
for that kind of commitment?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm fucking ready.
Okay. All right. We're in. We're in. I got it.
It's good. Okay, here's a weird one that just happened. December 30th, I believe. I'm sure you guys have heard the tales. Yay, lady! Woo!
All right. We got to cheer.
Thank you. Yes, I love all the cheers and the subs.
guys
It's
are
making me
awesome.
feel so happy today.
See? 2022 is starting out so good. People are just stoked.
Unlike Risky Biscuit, I'm here for the non-dog content. Dogs are good. Sometimes dogs come up. Oh, we got so much different content.
Yeah.
It's great. So you never know what
Sometimes
you're gonna
dogs
get.
come up.
It's just like we're rolling the dice today. What's it gonna be? This one is fucking bananas.
It's not a dog.
It's not a dog, but it is fish. This is a fish-related tale,
They're kinda
and
like
this
dogs.
is they're kind of like dogs. Like, hold on, we're back at this one. Fish are like dogs. How?
Yeah, well, whenever you throw a ball, dogs go get it. If you throw food and water, fish, they go get it.
But they don't bring it back. They're not fetching.
Most dogs don't bring it back either. They run around and you have to chase them. It's just like fishing.
Okay.
It's pretty much the same.
Okay.
I don't see where the question really came from, personally.
Pretty much the same.
Pretty much the same. They both have tails.
They do. They do have tails.
Yeah.
What else?
What do you need? I mean, they're pretty much the same thing.
Good. Well,
Yeah.
it wasn't raining cats and dogs in this Texas town. It was, in fact, raining fish.
Oh, we got a fish rain?
Yes.
What?
Fish rain in Texarkana.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And this is legit shit.
Oh,
It actually did. I haven't watched this video yet. I like to wait sometimes. Sometimes I preview the videos, but sometimes I like to wait because I want to watch it with you guys. So let's see if we can actually see fish rain.
It was raining fish for a few minutes in Texarkana this afternoon. It happened around 4:30 p.m.
Oh, TJ, thank you.
According to an employee who works
Thank
for
you,
the
TJ.
Ormax dealership on Summerhill Road. He says he and his coworker Brad heard loud noises and looked outside, only to see fish falling from the sky.
Oh my God.
There was a loud crack of thunder, and we opened up the bay door, and I looked outside, and it was raining real hard, and a fish hit the ground. And I said, "It's raining fish." And Brad was like, "No, it's not." I was like, "No, it really is." And fish were dropping here and everywhere.
Raining fish is believed to be the result of a rare weather event. when a water spout moves over water, sucks up small creatures like fish and frogs, and carries them along until the water spout loses steam.
Fucking A. That's
Wow.
crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my! Oh, do we have a hype train? Are we in it? Oh no, it says hype train is close.
We are
is
in a
it
hype
close?
train.
Oh shit, we're in a
What?
fucking hype train.
Slim, you started a hype train.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
look
you,
at that.
everybody.
Thanks, guys.
We love hype
Was
trains.
that
It's so
hype
fun.
train number 3?
Oh my
Number
god.
3?
It is. It is hype train number 3.
And number 3.
Fuck
we need
yeah.
like a hype train counter. We should get a hype train counter. That'll
Roxy
give you
gets
guys-
like 7 hype trains a
I know,
night.
right?
But
We
we
got-
got 3 total, and I love it. I'm fucking stoked about it. Yeah, a rare weather event.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think like that's rare as fuck.
kinda
That's
rare.
pretty fucking crazy.
it's a little bit rare.
I love it. Like in the like suggested, this is what you probably want to watch. There's the sleeping 12 hours of black screen pirate ship in a thunderstorm that I like to listen to when I go to sleep. And then keeping a grocery store lobster as a pet. It knows me so good.
Yeah, those cookies are spot on.
That's really fucking funny. Oh, Roxy,
yeah, we got
thank
another cheer.
you. That's awesome, dude. We're getting hype as fuck right now.
Oh, we should totally get a train whistle. Do
We
have
need it. One of those death whistles is what we need
Yes.
for the hype train.
Aztec and Death Whistle.
Can we get one of those? Can you just buy them?
Yeah.
Oh, let's
you can
fucking
get
buy. Why don't
those.
we have one? That's stupid.
Because our neighbors will call the cops immediately.
No way, dude. Yeah, the grocery store lobster story is cool. I haven't even checked that out. That's awesome.
We actually saw
I want to save all of them. I want to have like a whole lobster region to save them.
Yeah, Lobsterland.
You know,
Welcome to Lobsterland.
the dude rescued it and is raising him in his own tank and free of binding. That's awesome.
Hooray,
Aw,
we got more
thanks,
cheers.
DJ.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh shit, we're at 94%.
Oh, 94%. hype
94%.
train.
Yeah.
2 minutes. I wish it
Dude.
told you how much more you needed. That'd be nice. How much? If it was like everybody in chat would have to donate 17 and a
know.
half
Oh,
bits to
shoot.
get to the next level. Like,
Shit, we got another 100. Did we do it?
Oh.
Wait, is it another one?
Oh, we hit level 2.
Woohoo!
You guys are the best. Oh,
Sick.
party time.
100% through
Yeah.
level 1.
2022.
That's fucking awesome. All right, so now we got level 2.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Level 2. The rest
That's
is up to you.
awesome. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, you
Today's
guys are
such
the
a good
best.
day. I feel like it's Christmas again.
Thank everyone.
I love that you guys support us and love us. It's so
This-
awesome. Thank you so
This
much.
community. These
Level
chatters. Who are
2.
these people?
We
Who are
got
these people
level
watching us just throwing bits?
2. I don't know, but I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna show you guys a really cute animal because like
Yeah.
let's just like while we're getting hype, we're gonna talk about fun shit.
Yeah.
Look at this little guy, an extremely rare blonde baby seal
What?
was spotted.
They have blondes?
Look at its fucking face, man. Hold on, we're gonna zoom on this fucking little
little
seal's
ears.
face. Oh my god, it's so fluffy and so cute. I fucking love it. Yeah, 45 more little bits.
Add to the bar. Add to the bar.
Fucking doing it. Slowly but surely, we're taking the train to the station.
Yup.
Oh my god, look at it. I want to cry. I love it so much. It's so cute.
That's pretty cute.
And it's rare. It's a rare one.
Cover up its mouth. It looks like 2 little eyeballs. Look at
It does. You're so funny. Blonde seals make up less than 1% of the fur seal population. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's so cute. Oh, look at it go. There's all the little black buddies in different colors. And then there's this one special one.
It's like the opposite of the black sheep. It's the white
It
seal.
is. Oh, man. It's just so fucking cute.
I wonder...
Oh, thank you for gifting that slub.
Aw.
Slub.
The slub. Thanks for gifting slubs
The
to our
sub
friends.
to Slim Tony. Damn it.
Hooray.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, slub life.
Oh, that's so awesome. It's right before it bites the neck of the photographer.
Oh, yeah, he's about to go off on it. Riley, get out of my face.
Hopefully not. But I mean, you have a good point. No, it's really cute. Oh, look, he's grumpy.
He's sad today.
Oh my God, will you Photoshop an outfit on him, please? I feel like he needs a very dapper, like Victorian outfit with an ascot
He might need something.
and a hat.
A hit.
Yes.
He needs a nice hit.
And maybe a monocle.
Look at his little sad face. Why is he so sad? Why are you so sad, little seal?
Oh no. He also enjoys rolling in the grass during sunshine. Oh, sounds like a dating profile.
Yeah.
He loves rubbing noses with friends and rolling in the grass during sunshine.
Oh,
yay!
we got a cheer.
And we got the rainbow unicorns.
rainbow
I love
unicorns.
the rainbow unicorns.
Those are good.
Thank you. Oh shit, 75%.
Oh,
We're at 75.
75%.
The
Minute and a half to
percent.
go.
We got minute and a half. Dang.
Keep
This is
scrolling to see
awesome.
more adorable photos of the unique seal
I'm
pup.
scrolling. Aw.
Oh.
What do you mean? Why would it lie and say keep scrolling? I scrolled.
That
I scrolled. I can't
is-
scroll any farther.
I've already
Damn
scrolled. I
it.
can't scroll any further. I guess
Well-
just scroll back up to see the ones you looked
I
at.
know.
already.
Oh my God, that was really fucking cute. Though.
That's pretty good. That's
Okay.
a cute seal.
So we got that, and now we're gonna look at extremely rare other creatures too. And this one is very exciting, personally, to me. Yes, it is baby pink dolphin.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh, look at him go. He's super pink.
Oh man, it's so fucking pink, yo.
I kind of feel like they're naked now. When they're gray, they don't seem naked.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh.
We're at 80. 80. Oh, we got 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
32.
30 fucking seconds. 30. Oh shit. 28. You guys are so
Her name
awesome.
is Pinky.
I love that we have even gone this far. So
Yeah.
it's great.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
sweet.
You guys
Dude,
are
we're
the
going to
best.
make it. We're going to make it. I think. Up 16 seconds at 86%. I don't know. Even if we don't, it's okay. Everybody did so good. We've done so good.
Yeah. I'm stoked
And
anytime we get a
I'm
hype train.
fucking stoked, dude. I'm so
we get
pumped
hype
on
in
Hype
here,
Train. Oh, 4 seconds.
Oh.
Fucking
hype train
awesome. This was
success.
so awesome.
It says.
We were very successful. Thank you guys so much for all
Yes.
contributing to that. That was so fucking fun.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks, everyone.
feeling so
for
hyped
giving
right
us
now.
a train. Yeah. Oh, we
2
got a gift
subs,
sub.
2,145 bits. Fucking rad, dude.
And a gift sub from
Woohoo.
Chid. Hooray.
Oh, thank
Chid,
you.
you're the best. Thank you.
Thank
Steve
you
Scott,
so
good night
much.
to you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Good night, Steve.
Always appreciative to have you in here.
We appreciate you so
And yeah,
much.
we're going to ride a ferry one time. We're totally going to ride ferries.
Oh, I know. Chid was trying to get it in time just to fucking put it to the next level.
Just so close,
Damn.
though.
Thank you,
Good
though.
try.
I felt your intention on that one.
I
and
feel
that
like
was
we made it to
awesome.
level
Thank
3.
You. Thank you. Yes.
It felt
me
like
too.
level 3.
We're just going to call it that.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Steve. Sweet dreams to you. Happy trails to you. Until we meet again.
Yeah, that way.
But yeah, dude, check it out. Look at this pink fucking dolphin. Dang. It's so cute. It is entirely pink from its tip to tail and has reddish eyes. The skin appears smooth, glossy pink without flaws. Oh, wow.
He's got the eyes of the devil. He
There's
does.
a video. Oh, my God.
There's a video.
I'm so pumped about a video. Let's see.
You can watch the video below.
Thank you. I am.
You can even enlarge slightly.
That was the video.
Both of them.
That was the video?
That was the This is a video of the...
That was a stupid video.
Front of our boat.
Did you see it?
I saw nothing. Are they like in the front of the wake? I know they ride the wakes a lot.
Okay, personally, I'm seeing exactly 0.
Oh.
I saw it. I saw it. Okay. I seen it.
Okay.
So-
I saw nothing. Yeah, okay.
I was like, that's
2
bullshit.
dolphins. Yeah.
And it's due to albinism. And that means that their body does not produce enough pigmentation. Therefore, Pinky doesn't have gray skin, but a bright pink, and her eyes are reddish. Oh my God. Pinky looks very healthy, and giving birth is so gladding for everyone.
That's what I was-
gladding.
Questioning.
gladding?
Pinky looked very healthy, and giving birth is so gladding for everyone. That's good. That's happy. This is such a happy article. Such a happy article.
What? Gladding. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think so.
I think that's good.
Wow.
That's the proper use of the word gladding.
Aw, well, Pinky had been spotted swimming alongside another pink dolphin who turned out to be her baby calf. She's making little baby ones. This is so awesome. I love it.
Recently, a woman called Bridget Boudreau has spotted the two adorable dolphins once again. A woman called Bridget Boudreau. It's not her name, that's just what we call her.
Yes. Oh, they say that like in Britain and everything like that. Like, you know, what are you called or whatever. Like,
oh, really?
There's a man called Dusty. Yeah, that's how they say it. Rather than like whose name is. Yeah, I've noticed that.
Okay. Yeah.
It's common nomenclature. It says, since Pinky and your baby look more like Disney characters than real-life beings, the viewers thought the perfect name for the newborn calf would be Brain. Like Pinky and the Brain.
Yes.
Oh, my God. That's so fucking cute.
Yeah, that's the only name that you can use.
Yeah, Pinky and the Brain. That's so fucking cute.
Oh, Human Juke. Hello,
Oh, what up, Danny? In the house.
Yeah, it sounds like a Japanese instruction booklet.
It does.
It's like reading chopstick instructions.
Gladding.
Gladding.
The birth is so gladding for everyone.
So gladding.
I'm gladding super fucking hard right now.
I feel
personally.
like I'm gladding. I think I'm gladding.
I'm gladding the shit out of stuff. Oh my God. If anybody has not followed Human Juke 81, our friend Danny, please, for the love of God, go follow him. There you go. Roxy's on it.
Thanks, Rox.
Dude, fucking Danny is awesome. So any of you guys that are followers of my show, please go check him out. He totally fucking rules. He's super talented and puts on a really good show. Super interactive, and he's just like the nicest guy ever. So.
And his hype trains, they're, way more exciting than our hype trains.
Hype as fuck.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Whenever he does hype trains, it's the juke goes nuke, and you just put different songs in the chat super fast and he'll just like do this giant medley with like all different parts of songs. It's super
just
fucking impressive.
Any and every song and plays all of them the whole time the hype train's going.
It's great. They're about to get even cooler. Oh my
what?
God, tell us what you about to do.
You're flying Aaron
Unless
Shea
there's a
into
surprise.
tap dance in the background. Because that would be good.
Oh, I'm excited. I want to see.
How can you make that even cooler?
I don't even know how it could get cooler.
Maybe there's
costumes.
Cool, yeah,
costumes would maybe make it cooler.
Cool hit.
A nice hit.
A nice hit.
Then I'd have to kill you. Okay, we don't want that. We'll just, the mystery is brewing, so we will have to all come over to Human Juke stream and check it out.
I don't know, how epic is it? It might be worth it.
For death.
Yeah, it might be worth it.
No, I think that's so awesome. Good, I'm gonna have to check it out.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad you popped in tonight. It's awesome. You just missed our fucking super exciting hype train. It was hype as fuck.
We got so hype. We reached new levels that we've never reached before.
Be inspired by the mystery. Touche. Touche. And crop top. Roxy's voting crop top.
Yeah.
Yes. Dude, the other night they were doing, Risky Biscuit was doing a quarantine stream, and they were going back and looking at all the videos and clips from previous stuff that they had done throughout the past couple years. And I'm so glad they showed the clip of you, Danny, wearing the morph suit and creeping into the room with the morph suit on, and Justin and Rashad were about to fucking just die from laughing. I've never heard them laugh like that. Like Rashad laughing that hard, like that made me want to die.
Yeah,
it was so fucking funny, dude.
Just hear Justin in the other room. He left the room, and you could still hear him out there just dying.
He was fucking dying, dude.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Good.
It was so fucking funny. That was like my favorite Risky Biscuit thing. And I was glad the other day that I was tuned in during that part of their stream going over stuff, because they're like, this is one of our favorite moments of the entire stream. And I was like, oh, I hope it's this one. And it totally fucking was, dude. It was so fucking funny.
That was the best episode they've ever had, probably.
Risky Biscuit Rona Boys. Oh man. It was great. It was really fun.
That was fun. And that was like a fulfillment of a dream for me, too. Because as soon as I think it was risky. As soon as Logan started doing like the chroma key thing with the crop top,
Yeah.
I immediately was like, oh, I need an entire morph suit, and you've got to do something with a whole morph suit. I want the whole.
You were talking about that. So when I went to Atlanta, I was hanging out with those guys. I was like, Justin, Dusty had this fucking awesome idea. Hear me out. Fucking morph suit. He's got to do the morph suit. And he just like gave me this devious look and was like, it's already fucking happening. Danny's coming. And we're doing the morph suit. I was like, oh my God, it was amazing. Because I thought we had this like mind-blowing idea. And he's like, we're already fucking on it. Don't even worry. I was like, oh shit.
Good.
Cool.
Dreams are coming true tonight.
Oh, dreams totally came true. It was great.
Oh, you're going back to Atlanta?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they made an announcement the other day that you were going to be there for a good few streams. And that's so fucking awesome. I'll make sure to tune in for that shit. Yeah. Because that is like the best of like two worlds colliding. It's fucking awesome. You guys are so awesome together, especially like separately, fucking amazing, but like together, this shit's so fun. Yeah. It's really great. Yeah. I think you should just play in the morph suit the entire fucking time. Like, what up?
Yeah.
don't hold out on us, man. Do it.
You know you'll want to.
I can't remember if that was the first time Danny's audience was introduced or the second. That was the first time that he went out to visit and play with them because they had met for the first time in person when I was out there too. We got to meet for the first time. It was fucking great. So yeah, and that was like right after I left. It was right after I left. I was like, damn it, I wanted to be there for that shit. And Justin's coming to help you on Monday. That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, you're getting him out of his house. I'm very impressed.
Justin's
he must like you a whole lot.
Leaving? He's going somewhere?
I couldn't even get him to go to fucking hibachi restaurant with me. Shit.
Seriously.
He kept talking about hibachi. He's like, there's this badass hibachi place. This hibachi place is so good. I'm like, let's get hibachi. And he's like, fuck no. I'm like, but stop talking about it then because I really want it so bad.
Well, I'm going to go get hibachi and send pictures to you.
He seriously brought it up like 5 times when I was out there. He's like, well, I'm just telling you this hibachi. I'm like, God damn it. Let's go. We ordered Chinese food, which was good enough, but I was like, it's not the same.
Not the same.
Like next time, hibachi, I guess. Whatever. So, he was supposed to be here today, but Rona, damn, dude. Gosh darn it.
Freaking pandemic.
Fucking up everything, man.
Over it. Ready for a new apocalypse. Next apocalypse.
I'm glad he's being safe, though, and not coming and contaminating your family. That's good.
Yeah.
You know? He's smart about it. It's good. But I'm excited to see you guys do stuff together. That's going to be fucking so fun. It's going to be awesome. Good. Oh, and it's just Justin that's coming out. So he's going to be on your stream. It's just going to be you two. That shit's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be so fun. Okay. I'll have to like keep up with that because a lot of times I forget when cool shit like this is happening. But we're talking about it now. So please make sure everybody goes on to Human Geek stream and checks this shit out. And on Risky stream to check him out too. It's great.
Yeah. Uncle Scar.
Not streaming, just working on the drawing. Okay. So cool. What?
Yeah, I'm with Uncle Scar. Just quick apocalypse. Just one fast apocalypse.
Yeah.
Meteor or comet, I'm down. I'm good. After watching the movies last night, I'm in.
I would say, though, if I had to choose an apocalyptic way, yes, comet, meteor, it'll be a lot easier and faster. If it was like a fucking crazy pandemic type of thing that was like Black Plague status and like everybody's dying and you have to watch everybody die and then there's like rotting bodies all over the place and it's stinking and it's all terrible, like that's not how I want shit to go down. No. I would not want that to be a thing that goes down.
Yeah, I'm against that.
No, thank you. Yeah.
I don't support that.
Yep.
Why are you yelling at me?
Not feeling that happening. So hopefully we can avoid that. But we did watch Don't Look Up yesterday. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it yet. I hope that you have. I thought it was absolutely fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it was really good.
I feel like it's one of my new favorite movies. Like that's going to be in the rotation because I love disaster movies. I think they're awesome. And this was a fantastic disaster movie, but it also was like Idiocracy mixed in with a legit disaster movie. So it was like Deep Impact meets Idiocracy, and it's showing like the response of what the world and what the government and what especially the American people, how they react to these kind of things. And it was done, I think, really, really well. It was funny in all the right ways. and then it was serious in all the right ways too. It was a really nice like fusion
Yeah.
of things. Oh, Rox, you should absolutely do it. Do it ASAP. I think that Leonardo DiCaprio should win a fucking award for his performance or multiple awards, whatever. Give the guy something for this performance because he fucking
He needs
nailed
more
it
awards.
super hard. It is really great. I feel about disaster movies how Sammy feels about exorcism movies. Ooh. It just freaks you out to the core real bad, huh? And makes you super paranoid. Is that what it is?
To be fair, this one was kind of funny. It was like a dark comedy.
Yeah, it definitely is a
It's
dark
not-
comedy. There's definite humor to it, for sure.
Yeah. Don't watch Greenland.
Greenland, for anybody that does like disaster movies, it was a good follow-up because it's about a similar thing about like, you know, comet heading towards the Earth and the disaster, but it wasn't funny. It was good. It was really, really good. It was a more serious, which I really like serious movies like that, like especially disaster type of stuff. I think they're awesome. But we went from the first one, Don't Look Up, where we're like, wow, okay, this is real shit. But at the same time, it's like spoonful of sugar, you know, it's kind of making it funny. And then we watched Greenland and we were like, damn, fucking A.
Both good.
Yeah, I really dig disaster movies. I think it's fun. But yeah, that one, recommend, highly recommend.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't want to smell dead bodies and poop. Yeah, I feel you. I love Uncle Scar. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
Just take me out. Hopefully I make it to 82. 82. That's your desired year, huh?
That's a good number.
Because you brought that up twice. That's your desired year. Everybody in chat, if you could choose a year, amount of time to exist on this earth, what is your desired age to make it to? Put it in the chat. Ooh, yeah, Day After Tomorrow. I really like that one too, but it's very stressful for sure.
You got turned.
Yep. Yeah, I bet. Oh, you and your best friend want to make it to 82, and after that, who knows? That's cool. That's totally fair. Yep. I don't know. I honestly, like, as long as I have my wits about me, as long as I can remember who people are and remember things, you know, for the most part, and as long as I can actually move around and, you know, I'm not like confined to a bed or something like that, you know, as long as I can take care of myself, I would live as long as humanly possible.
Yeah.
I'd want to be like record breaking woman lives to 142 years old or whatever, and I've seen all this shit happen. Like I would love it.
Yeah.
I'd love it because it's my last round here on the planet. So let's do it. Let's do it good. See all the things. Have a bunch of time to do all the stuff. It's totally fine. Then I'll move along.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. If I can remember shit and I can wipe my own ass, let's do it. I'm gonna Yoda this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I would live a long time. I don't want to do like forever. I don't want to be immortal, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind vampiring it and going a few hundred years.
Yep, few
Little
hundred.
while.
Yep, I could do.
See some things, see the future, get to that point where you're like, I'm over it, and then you just walk out in the sunshine and go away.
Yeah.
Super easy.
Okay, so that being said, okay, so like in real life, I would say, okay, I want to live as long as possible. But if there was other magical factors involved, yeah, I think maybe about a good 500, a good fiver, you'd be able to see enough stuff. I think that I could do so many things in 500 years. I think I would probably give that a go.
Yeah, might as well.
You might
The
as well.
future's gonna be weird. Let's see it.
Yeah, I want to go.
I want to make it till the day after tomorrow. I see what you did there.
That's pretty good.
I always got jokes.
Oh God, I love Uncle Scar. I just need to make sure my Backstreet Boys collection goes to a good home.
Yeah, that's true.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't want that ending up in like an NSYNC fan's house.
Oh my God, that is too fucking funny. You have a legit Backstreet Boys collection, huh?
We're gonna need pictures.
That's really funny. Oh yeah, you should do some pictures for sure. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Let's just like, you know, ride the train as long as possible, live super long. It would be sad, you know, like the whole like vampire deal where like all the people that you love, or like Highlander or whatever, the people that you love get old and die, and you have to lose everybody that you love, which that would be definitely the hardest part of all of it. But I would do it for the sake of experience. I would totally do it.
They'd be like pets. We
Yeah.
make friends with pets knowing that we're going to outlive them.
Yes. It's true. No, I would be totally cool with it. I would see what happens. I should photograph this dumb collection. I even have French fry containers for them. Collaboration with Burger King. Oh, it's so
Wow.
fun. Oh,
Who
that
keeps
is.
those? You should just start
so
collecting
funny.
those only. Only the Burger
Oh my
King
God.
fry containers. And then you could get the Guinness World Record for most Backstreet Boys Burger King fry containers.
That is super funny. I love that you keep that shit. That's great.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, how long would you want to live if you got to choose how long that you could live in this life? Yeah. Let's see what you got to say.
How long? How long?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be weird watching everybody come and go, but I also feel like you'd get used to it after a minute. Like,
Yeah.
really, after like 2 lifetimes worth, you're probably like, well, this is a thing, I guess.
Okay, what's your functionality? I would say, okay, so this is kind of a two-part thing we were talking about before, where I was saying that, like, given the, like, normal confines of our human bodies at this point, as long as I had my wits about me and was able to walk and wipe my own ass, I'm good for as long as possible in this life. But there's also phase 2 of, like, vampire situations, which, not that I believe that that's real, but just saying, hypothetical scenario, if we could choose how long to live and still be of sound mind and body, I was thinking about maybe 500 years. I could do about 500. Watch shit get fucking crazy.
See, I feel like I would want to see at least the next millennia. Like 3,000, I think. I would like to see the year 3,000.
Dude, speaking about the year 3000, I saw a meme recently that said people born in 2020 will be 80 years old when the year 3000 hits. I mean, which totally the math adds up. I just didn't think about it like that before. And when I read that, I was like, oh, that's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're moving
That
fast.
math did not add up. Okay. Nope. It doesn't. Yep, 2100. You're right. No, you're right. I totally failed on that one. Maybe I read that meme wrong. 2100.
I was
2100.
Like, that's...
I did not. Yeah. My brain went.
And I don't do numbers, so I'm just like, yeah.
No, but 2100. Like 2100. That's crazy.
they'll say
That's
2100.
crazy. Yeah, but the year 3000 would be pretty fucking badass. It's true. Yeah, who the hell is 500 years from now? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but you know what? I'd like to see it. I want to see shit get fucking crazy. And it'll suck if the climate's all fucked up and everybody's killing each other and, like, everyone's getting choked out from, like, fires and all the, like, it would be fucked up, but, like, I don't know. I think it'd be interesting.
That's the thing. It's going to be a crazy ride.
It'd be interesting. And if I could just travel around and be in different places that are having the best weather and climate at that time, you know, then I'm good. But like, oh,
Yeah,
it's
ideally,
super
but-
hot over here. Let me move over to this region that's more modest temperatures at this time, you know?
Yeah,
So,
ideally. But if it's like it is now, where it's just kind of like you live where you live and you kind of deal with it, moving isn't like super easy, you know? So
it's not super easy. But if I was a motherfucking vampire and was doing 500 years, I'd be moving my ass around, making sure that I was in the right spots for the least amount of shittiness that was happening in the planet. You know, I think it would be kind of fun.
That's true. I would roam around.
Moving is hard. It's true.
Super horde.
But at this point, I don't know, throw a big fucking backpack on with a bunch of vampire shit or whatever and be good to go. A couple velvet suits and stuff.
I'd
And
get
some
one of those
hats.
little gypsy wagons.
Yeah.
That's what I get.
Yeah. It should be an amphibious vehicle so you can just pop it on the water too.
Now we're talking. Yeah, yeah, the future's gonna be
That'd
awesome.
very cool. Yeah, there you go. Yep. If you invest well, then you can just make your money work for you.
And if you're a vampire, you just pick off the rich, shitty people and take their money.
It's a fact.
Super easy.
That's a fucking fact. See, it's almost too easy.
It's almost too easy.
No, I would live long as fuck. Oh, wow, that's weird. Okay.
Whoa.
Speaking of all this old people stuff, I forgot I even had this article in
Speaking
here.
of old people.
And the world's oldest person ever It is estimated that this is the oldest person ever died at the age of 135. What? We're going to watch this video and see what they have to say.
Okay.
Woman believed to be 135 years old has died. If accurate, her age would be the oldest in recorded history. They peacefully died on December 16th in western China. Oh, she's so cute. She claimed to have been born on June 25th, 1886. Wow. Shit. They're officially declared China's oldest living person. Wow. But they haven't been able to independently verify the age. So that's pretty cooked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. 135 years old. That sucks that they're dead. But, you know, good run. Good run. 135. Yo, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That shit's
Wow.
nuts.
1886.
Yeah.
Things have
Can
changed.
could you imagine 1886? Jesus Christ.
Things have changed.
That is totally nuts. Okay, so let's see some other cool shit that we found. Oh, speaking of old things, they found what they believe to be the oldest Nazca line.
Oh, no way, really?
Yes. It is a fucking cat, which is great. I love it.
Of course it is. Zelda, look, you're famous.
They're dating it to between 200 and 100 BC. And it is thought to be older than any others previously discovered in Peru's Nazca region.
Wow.
It's fucking cool.
It looks good.
Oh, Rux said she sent you a whisper.
Oh, I got a whisper.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. It's 120 feet long, and it was carved into a hillside. The new Nazca line etching was discovered right when it was on the brink of disappearing due to its location on a particularly steep slope, making it more vulnerable to erosion than most other geoglyphs. So that's nice. They found it before it was gone.
Yeah, that's good.
That lady lived through 2 major pandemics and won an ass ton of wars. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, not one. And an ass ton. No, you're right. She saw all that shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's true. She's seen a bunch of crazy ass shit. Dang.
She almost saw the making of that Nazca line.
Wow. So that's pretty cool that they found this new Nazca line. Here's some of the famous Nazca lines. If any of you are not familiar, Nazca is in Peru. It is a region in Peru, and there are these geoglyphs that can be seen from the air only. They're usually like little rocks or whatever. They don't look nearly as awesome from the ground. So they do helicopter tours and stuff where you can fly around and look at them, and they are hundreds of feet long. They're really, really big.
Yeah, they're so giant that from the ground they don't look like anything at all. They just look like a path. Like you can't.
Yeah, they're
see
made
it
by
all.
carving depressions into the desert floor by removing pebbles and dirt, revealing a lighter color soil beneath the reddish brown surface.
Yeah.
And then it does that. It's so cool.
And then it just stays forever. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's such a dry, arid climate.
Let's check out Nazca Cat. Nazca Cat, Nazca Cat.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, it's awesome.
That's super
Look at
cool.
its little happy face. Fucking A, it's adorable.
It kind of looks like a T-Rex cat. Like a T-Rex with a cat head. Because it's got 2 big back legs
Oh, yeah.
and 2 little front legs.
Were there T-Rex cats back in BC? 100
T-Rex
BC?
cat. The proof is right there. I think we figured it out. T-Rex cats. That's what we had.
Wow, that's really cool. I love that they keep finding more too. You know, you think you've seen them all because they've done so many zigzags around there, but I'm glad that they're able to find more of that. That's so cool. So, here's some other ones. This one's really neat. So it got to make you wonder, why were they doing this? There's options. Were they doing it for what they considered the gods? Possibly.
Yeah.
Was there potentially aliens, beings, what have you, coming from above that they felt like they needed to illustrate these things for? Don't fucking know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a god thing. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's really crazy for them to be able to do all of this math. It's all very specific math. Doing something on this large scale from the ground and never, ever being able to see it from above.
Yeah.
That sounds like an awful lot of work.
Yeah, like the cat, like on the side of that mountain, if you went real far away, like you might be able to get it. But the ones that are just on flat ground, like down on the bottom, like maybe from the tops of a mountain you can kind of see them, but they're giant. Like you've got to be above it.
Yeah.
And actually, this one with the two faces on it, I've seen a suggestion of where that would come from, because it's popped up in multiple cultures around the world, and there's theories that it's like a helmet. Like if there was a being, let's say it was an alien or a space traveler, took off a helmet and just set it in front of them, it would look like another head sitting there. And this one, like the way that it's got the hair and like the dreads on top, they're basically suggesting that it took its mask off or its helmet or whatever. And the people that saw it just didn't know how to explain that or whatever. But I thought that was an interesting theory.
Yeah. I mean, anything's fucking possible, really. But the fact that they went through that much effort and energy to make this art that's only visible from above, you have to really wonder what they were thinking.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what their religious beliefs necessarily were as far as, like, you know, heaven up in the clouds or whatever. That seems like an extremely, like, Christian way of thinking. I don't know if they had a similar type of thing where they attributed, like, when you die, you actually physically go into the sky. So maybe it's something like that, like, you know, God's up in the sky.
Yeah.
Or the gods, or, you know, this is for our fallen loved ones or whatever to observe.
Most cultures that talk about a god or angels or beings or whatever, almost all of them talk about them coming from the sky. Like it's always coming from the heavens or above or whatever.
But was this prompted by actual
I don't know. Or was it just a belief?
Coming from above, and maybe they were trying to illustrate that. Or, you know, shit, maybe aliens made this shit. Maybe they came down and were putting these things to be like, hey, other aliens, this is what's going on down here. We got cats. We got spiders. We got these, like, art things. Like, who the fuck knows?
We got T-Rex cats. We got spiders.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would put my money towards it has something to do with some kind of alien beings at that time. But I can't say. I don't fucking know. I can't say with 100% confidence. But I feel like if I had to put some chips on something, that's what I'm going for.
Yep.
What about you?
I don't know if I would say that it had to do with aliens, but I would agree that it probably had to do with a sighting of something in the sky. Whether or not it was alien or, you know, just something that they misinterpreted or whatever. But I would think that it came from, at the very least, seeing something in the sky.
Fair enough. Okay.
And trying to communicate with it.
Yep. So, I don't know. There's a lot of questions on that one. But a lot of work went into that. A lot of work went into all of these. And there are so many of these lines. There's so many of them.
Oh, yeah. I love Uncle's car. That's the T-Rex cat. Check it out. Where's the better angle of it? Oh, yeah. This was the one. Because you could see its little bitty paws in the front. And then the back, it's got gigantic legs and a big fat tail. Totally a T-Rex cat.
It could be a T-Rex cat.
Mm-hmm. The riding is on the mountain. Alien edition of Storage Wars. Yeah, that's pretty much what Earth would be on the galactic level.
Yeah.
What's in this dump?
Cats and spiders.
Cats and spiders. Looks like they've got cats and spiders.
Cats and fucking spiders. Yeah, it's cool shit though.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool shit. So I was excited about that one.
2,000 years old. Those lines have been there for 2,000 years.
Yeah, 2,000 years. I don't understand how erosion didn't destroy it at this point. How there hasn't been blowing sands and other things that have covered it up. Like they said that one was found because it was covered a bit, but some of these other ones, like how do they still exist just from moving the sand off the top? Like in 2,000 years, there hasn't been dirt that has covered that shit up. Come on.
Well, it's not just like moving it. It's not like sand. It's a scraping of that top layer. Like you have to like take a shovel or like dig in with your foot or something. You have to literally scrape off that top layer to get down to the lighter one. And I think that top layer is just so hardened that it doesn't, like, there's not like sand blowing really around here, and then it's just so dry. But it seems weird. I mean, I've heard them talk about it before, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, there should be some kind of erosion, right? And you know, what if this is the eroded portion, and we're just looking at the leftover? Like,
I mean, you totally might be right about that. I just feel like it's crazy that it was able to maintain for that long. Oh wow, here's a bunch. Here, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick.
Okay.
Do you want to scroll through some of these cool Nazca lines?
yeah, let's look at some Nazca
We'll
lines.
check out some Nazca lines.
Is that an actual photo of them? I don't know if this is a photo or not.
It might not be. You find the photos.
Let me see. We're zooming in. Oh, they're just traced over, I guess, where they're at. Yeah, no, I don't think... No, that's not right. That's not one. Pay no attention to these lines. These are Nazca lines, though. Oh, here we go. Here's a map of where they are. Oh, yeah, those are giant. There's a bunch. I've never seen those. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, there's your dog content. Look out, Risky. A hummingbird. Oh, yeah, that looks hummingbirdish. Okay. Spider with broken leg. Or maybe that's his little strand that he's hanging from. Maybe. Estrella star. Yes. The Alcatraz heron bird. Band name, dibs. We got hands. It's either hands or an upside down moose. Maybe it's like a moose. Tree. Astronauta / alien. Oh, that's just an alien. That's what that is. Look at it go. Alien. Okay. Oh, there he is. There's the alien. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's alien. Ah, hey. Thanks, TJ. Thanks for cheering for me. I'm getting cheered on over here.
All right, good.
Mainly because of this
Woohoo!
alien.
Thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure. Pretty sure it's
Did
for
you
that
find
guy.
some cool? Oh, that one's cool.
There's alien.
Oh shit, fucking alien. I mean, that does look
Looks like an alien.
questionable
Yeah.
in the alien department.
Yeah. There's the one they call hands, but I'm thinking it's an upside down moose. It's my
Or a
thought.
bird with very big feet. Look at that
Oh,
monkey tail.
There's a monkey. Look at the spirally tail on this monkey. Cool.
Wow, that's awesome.
Whoa. I'm getting crazy with it.
How did they do this shit? Who planned this stuff out? Because you can't see what it looks like to be like, ooh, we need the butt needs to be a little bigger, or like, oh, that toe, whatever, you know, is too big or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know who did they do a grid type of thing? Like, they're so big. I don't know how they would draw a grid out. Like, you'd think maybe
So big.
if they had enough string or rope or whatever, you make a grid, somebody would draw it out, and everybody needs to be mindful of their gridded out sections. But
Yeah.
if they didn't have, I mean, that would take a lot of rope to do that. So how the fuck do they do that?
I don't know.
Like, if you told me you'd give me like $10,000 to make a fucking giant ass monkey on the fucking ground of the desert and make it not look like a nightmare, I don't think I could do it, dude. I don't know.
That one's kind of a nightmare too, but actually for scale, this is a good one for scale because these lines, the straight lines, are roads. They're shitty dirt roads, but they're actual like it's actually a road. So that puts into scale the rest of this thing.
It does.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Hilo Bird. We got a new follower. Hooray!
Hello, Hilo Bird.
Thanks, Hilo Bird.
Welcome to the party.
Hilo Bird. Wait, didn't we know Hilo Bird? Hilo Bird was somebody, right? Do we know you, Hilo Bird, or was there another something bird, like a firebird or something? I thought we had a Hilo Bird. I might be
Please
just
let me know
if
you just stumbled upon us.
Yeah.
Or if you were here on a recommendation from a friend, or if you are in fact our friends now and you're following.
Yeah. Are we already friends? Are we already friends, or are we going to be friends? That's the question.
That is the question. Wow. Well, cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Nazca lines.
Oh shit! Tavia's dead.
Oh,
fucking
see, I knew
awesome.
It.
It's Paul. Yeah.
I was like, I knew.
Sweet. I was like,
hello,
I
Paul.
don't remember.
Nice
Hi.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh man, if any of you guys missed last Wednesday's interview, it was fucking fantastic. Paul was my guest, and he worked at. He's been a firefighter and a paramedic for like a million years, and he has some really interesting stories. And he's also a radiation specialist. So he was talking a lot about his time in Chernobyl. Yeah. And he does tours in Chernobyl and teaches people all about radiation and stuff. It's pretty freaking awesome.
We learned so much cool stuff.
So it's still on the Twitch page for the next week. And then after 2 weeks, everything falls off and it's all archived on the YouTube.
Yep.
So
it'll all be on the YouTubes.
So, drop a little link to the YouTube there.
I'll do it. I'll put one.
But yeah, this is great that the Nazca lines, this is really interesting. So I was really excited to find out that we found the oldest Nazca line. It's so awesome. And I feel like we had some good history news here today. Mm-hmm. So let's see what Rex says. But like the only real difference between this and cave paintings, for example, is the fact that they're massive. And why are they so big? What made these animals so important that they took the time to do them? There's so many questions. That's very, very, very true.
Yeah. And also, I don't know about monkeys. I'm not sure if all these animals actually existed in this region. Like, I think it's also pointing to creatures that didn't live around them.
I was thinking about that, though, but, like, it depends where in Peru, but there is jungle out in South America, so I would imagine like maybe
that's true.
They did have, but not specifically right there. I mean, obviously this is desert, so you don't have desert monkeys,
but still in the same landmass, which makes sense.
Yes,
at the very least,
there's got to be some monkeys around there.
There got to be a monkey.
Monkeys and spiders and cats makes sense.
Oh,
makes sense. Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. I wanted to make sure to share that with all of you guys.
Yeah, that was good. That's fun. Oldest Nazca line.
Yes, oldest Nazca line. That's so fucking cool.
T-Rex cat.
Oh, speaking of old things, this is some fantastic news too.
Okay.
More old news. Found a new species of dinosaur on the Isle of Wight. Fossil hunters have, in fact, found a new dinosaur, which is so fucking awesome.
Ooh.
It likely roamed the south of England 125 million years ago. So is quite an old guy, not nearly as old as the giant millipede, which was 326 million years old.
Yeah,
but nonetheless, still pretty old. They described it as one of the carnivorous reptiles. As a hell heron, comparing its hunting style to a fearsome version of the bird. It's a three-toed dinosaur, and they found it on the beach, actually. So they thought it was about 29 feet long, which is long as fuck.
That's
and it has
long.
a 3-foot skull. So that's a pretty large and in charge dino. And they got about 50 bones, and it took several years for them to unearth them. Okay, let's see if I can properly pronounce this. Ceratoshops. Nope, I already fucked up. Ceratoshops inferodius. Fuck.
Yeah.
Say that 10 times fast. My God. Okay. It's been labeled a horned crocodile-faced hell heron. Jesus Christ.
Horned crocodile-faced hell heron. Wow.
What the fuck? Like, yeah, close enough. I tried. I did my best.
Yeah, it was a really good try. It was probably spot on.
Okay. So fossil collectors initially found parts of 2 skulls before a team from the island's Dinosaur Island Museum uncovered a large section of tail. It's fucking awesome that they were able to keep looking and find that. Comes after the last Spinosaurid skeleton, which belonged to Baronix, which was discovered in a quarry in Surrey in 1983. Only single bones and isolated teeth had been found since. So it's crazy it's on a beach. Those beach dinosaurs, man.
Beach dinosaurs. Okay.
So, yeah,
Beach hell herons.
That's pretty fucking cool, man. That is pretty awesome that they were able to find a new dino.
Aw, thanks,
Dude, thank you so much for the bits.
Thank you
You
for
were
throwing
awesome.
all these bits at us.
Man.
Man, look at all these cheers we get tonight. This is awesome.
This is awesome. I feel like Santa keeps visiting us today.
Oh, also,
thank you so much.
Paul, Slim Tony had questions for you. Back up a couple messages. He had questions.
Oh.
Calling that out.
What was the question?
Just wondering about all his careers. I was like, we could list them, but there's 1,000.
Oh my God, he has so many
He's
fantastic careers.
Done everything.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Let's
a
just
jack
say
of
they're
many,
all
many
terrifying careers that no one wants to be doing, really.
trades. No, it's great. It's
Yeah.
really, really impressive shit.
He's
And he's certified in like 200 different things, which is really a lot.
and he's a hero many times over.
Yes, for sure. You should definitely go back and check out that episode. It was super, super interesting.
Yeah, TJ, I
For
think
sure.
you would actually really enjoy that episode.
Oh yeah, no question.
for
Just
sure.
to mention to go back and watch. Yeah, you definitely should. It was really, really interesting and learned a lot. It's definitely a good learning experience. So there we go. So we got a new dinosaur, and then on that note,
Dinosaur.
this is very interesting as well.
Okay.
Let me pull this up here. They found a perfectly preserved dinosaur embryo
Oh, I saw
in
this.
China.
Super cool.
This is a big find as well. Look at this go. The embryo is fully intact in the egg and fossilized. And this is fucking amazing news. This is so awesome. And they estimate it's at least 66 million years old.
Wow.
So they named it Baby Yingling, which is really cute.
Baby Yingling.
And it's the best dinosaur embryo ever found in history.
Yeah. Wow.
That is so fucking cool.
That's cool.
I was so happy to hear that they found something like so special. Whoever found this is pumped.
Yeah.
Like
Heck yeah, they
to
are.
find the most well-preserved baby dinosaur in history.
Yeah.
I cannot even imagine what that would feel like to be the paleontologist who uncovered that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You'd feel like a superhero.
You would. So would you rather, for the chat too, would you rather find a new species of dinosaur, or would you rather find the most preserved dinosaur baby embryo if you had one? Yay, Tavia, you're back.
Hooray, Tavia's
You're
back. Did you get MRI'd? Do you still have a leg? I don't know. That's a tough question because
It is. It's
if
very
you
tough.
find
We're
a new
asking the tough questions
species, you get to name it.
here. Yes.
Which would be freaking cool.
Yes. Agreed.
Dusty Brachiosaurus is gonna be good.
Totally.
But finding the most well preserved of a species, I think that'd be awesome because it would
big
be
one,
one
too.
that, because it's gonna be one that you probably know and love, and that even if you're not specializing in it, you're probably gonna know something about it, and you're gonna find it and be like, no way, and it'll probably help paint your mental picture in your head of that species.
It's true.
I think I would
It's
go
true.
most well preserved.
That's awesome. I think that I probably would as well. But a new one, man, that would be really, really good too. God, it's a toughie.
Yeah.
Telling you,
Yeah.
tough questions here on the Inspired by Mystery podcast for sure.
Otavia does still have a leg. Okay, good.
Good.
I thought for sure they were taking it.
Yeah, but a new species is still a big guess. Intact embryo is like what it is. You're right. You're right. Then you're like, okay, this is the species. You don't have to try to like figure out all of these things, and
Yeah.
risk that maybe it is actually already another species that, maybe different bones got mixed up or something like that. So yeah, as far as like finding a fucking embryo, I don't know. I think that's pretty profound. Like
Yeah.
the best preserved. That's so awesome. It's
And this one is a Oviraptorosaurus? Or are they talking about... Because they were saying
Let's see.
Oviraptorosaurus means egg thief.
Let's see. Yep. It's believed to be a toothless theropod dinosaur or an Oviraptorosaur. Yep. So Oviraptorosaurus, which means egg thief lizards, the little dicks stealing eggs. Come on
Stealing
now.
eggs.
Were feathered dinosaurs that lived in what is now Asia and North America during the late Cretaceous period between 100 million and 66 million years ago. Oh, look what they made. Wow. Somebody did an artistic
they
rendering
went back
of what
and
it would look like. That's so cute.
That's great. That's a great rendering. High five on the artist.
That's really, really, really well done. Wow. I wish I could do shit like that. That's amazing.
Yeah, right. Definitely. Oh, Danny's totally right. Like two tailbones, and we're like, well, it probably looks like this.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it could be like a knuckle bone, and you're like, this one?
I will say though, like with like Titanosaur, they didn't find many parts of it. They found like a femur
Yeah.
and like a rib or something like that. They didn't find many parts, but they were like, holy shit.
Yeah.
We got this giant fucking femur and we can do the math to figure out how big that this would have been. Why does this femur need to be so big? How much weight does it need to hold and all that? So they were able to blow it up in size and then recreate it from that, which I think would be a really cool job.
Yeah.
To be the people that figure out based on these few findings that we have, like what did it look like? That would be so much fun.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
Solving mysteries.
And yeah, something like that. You find a gigantic femur bone, and you're like, okay, this is not on record. We don't
yeah,
have
like
this in
we've
the fossil
never
record.
found femurs this big ever. So therefore, it must be this giant dinosaur, which is my personal favorite dinosaur, Titanosaur. It's fucking amazing. They're
Yeah,
so
that's pretty cool,
big.
man.
They're so big. And I love sauropods, and it's the biggest sauropod that we've ever found. Big fan of the Titanosaur, personally. So part of the dinosaur's body is still covered by rock, and researchers will use advanced scanning techniques to create an image of its full skeleton. So that is super fucking cool. Dinosaur news today. New dinosaur and baby dinosaur found.
Yeah. New dinosaur, most well-preserved dinosaur, and a gigantic millipede.
Yeah.
Giant millipede.
Yeah, we're finding shit left and right now.
Cool.
We're killing it.
Good.
Yeah, I was like, man, this week's articles are going to be good. And then, this one's really super cool too. So, with AI, there's a lot of like good things that can come from AI, and there's a lot of scary things that can come from AI. But in this case, AI has discovered something really remarkable. It has revealed that the Sahara actually has millions of trees.
What?
Correct.
1.8 billion trees and shrubs.
Yes, in the Sahara. And obviously people have not been able to traverse most of it because it's so uninhabitable.
Yeah.
So there's been a bunch of flyovers and stuff through time, but we weren't able to really tell what was going on. But they used AI technology to learn how to recognize trees from above. And they pointed out, wait a minute, there's like billions of fucking trees. So everybody was shocked, honestly, to figure out that there are, in fact, this many trees when they thought that there was no trees whatsoever. You're right. Send a Mars rover out there. Like, you could totally do that. We could just drop a fucking rover. That's a very good point.
Well, I'm just going to pull up Google Maps right now because shouldn't that all have already been photographed? Like, shouldn't we have seen?
I mean, apparently you can't see it as well from satellite images, I guess.
What?
So I don't know, man. It's a big, cool thing that everybody's pretty pumped about, and they're saying that they literally did not realize that there was, in fact, this many trees and shrubs out there. So Dusty's pulling up. He's going to look. Yeah, but 1.8 billion.
Yeah,
That is a lot. We counted hundreds of millions of trees in the desert alone. Doing so wouldn't have been possible without this technology. So it says satellite imagery of the Sahara Desert presents an arid expanse, the endless rolling dunes we know from movies. The thing is, normal satellite images don't show individual trees, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not there. So the researchers from the University of Copenhagen and NASA taught artificial intelligence about trees and had them take another look. It turns out there's lots of vegetation in the Western Sahara, estimated 1.8 billion trees and shrubs. So I got to give a high five to the robots.
but it's Western
At this point.
Sahara.
Western Sahara.
Okay. Oh, it's labeled Western Sahara. That's super
there you go.
helpful.
That's
actually.
very
Yeah,
helpful.
Looking at
Yeah,
it.
and from above, just looking at it, I mean, anybody can pull it up too if you want to look at the Google Maps. Like, it just looks barren, completely barren. So apparently it is not, in fact, barren at all.
Not barren. Those are trees, apparently.
Ooh, now use that thing in Egypt and let's see how deep civilization goes in that sand. Boom.
Yeah, right?
Yes. I dig that
Oh, yeah, look.
idea.
Okay, so look. We're way out here. There's this little dark spot. And I'll zoom into it.
Okay.
All those
Zoom,
little
zoom.
dots.
Yep.
Ah,
Those are, in fact,
Those are trees.
those look like trees.
they've got little shadows. Oh, yeah, see? We can
They're
find
there.
them.
They're there all
They're
along.
on-
People,
they're
I guess,
there.
just didn't
And all these have
realize
gotta be like little
until
shrubbery and stuff.
until this was done that
Okay.
that this was a thing. So maybe people weren't just paying attention, but at the very least, either way, now it is brought this to the attention of people that there is an awful lot of trees actually out there.
Meanwhile, the people that live in Tifariti are like, yeah, we got trees. Like, what do you mean you didn't know there was trees? Come on.
Yeah, it's pretty
Oh,
awesome.
yeah, they got all kinds of trees in Tifariti.
Oh, here's some photos. Oh, okay. So in some of the areas that are inhabited, this looks like a little
Yeah, that's about what
town.
this town looks like,
Yep.
really.
Okay, so they've got trees.
That one actually looks nicer than
Over
the town
here.
I'm looking at. Oh, they have a creamery, though.
Oh, that's nice.
And a supermarket. Okay, good. That might be it. And a cemetery. Oh, cool. Let's see. Where
Okay.
is it?
This is there's been an assumption that there's hardly enough vegetation outside forested areas to be worth counting in areas such as this one. As a result, the study represents the first time a significant number of trees, likely in the hundreds of millions, when shrubs are subtracted from the overall figure, have been cataloged in the drylands region. So they're like, okay, we're not saying there's been zero, but we're saying that we didn't feel like it was enough to actually matter. But they're like, oh shit, there's actually a shitload of them.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Well, you know, life finds a way.
So they fed it thousands of pictures of trees, the AI, and we're like, okay, go.
These are what trees look like.
And the training left the AI capable of spotting trees and the tiny details of satellite images supplied by NASA. The task took the AI just hours. It would take a human years to perform an equivalent analysis. That is correct. It would take forever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. And they're saying that they think it marks the beginning of a new scientific era of being able to, you know, find out what's actually going on in the land without having to rely on human eyes to be able to see these things. That's pretty awesome.
And man, LiDAR. I'm so excited about LiDAR. I don't know why we're not just mapping the whole planet with LiDAR.
I know, we really should. There's so much more to be
Yeah.
seen, for sure.
Yeah.
I love that they've found so many, like, you know, ancient Greek and Roman cities that are buried with this LiDAR. They're like, oh shit, there's like a whole fucking city up here. Do we want to excavate it? You know, like, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. And Mayan down in the jungles.
Oh,
they
yeah,
found, like a whole
totally.
Mayan like civilization that they can't get to because it's just in the forest. But you can see the walls.
It's so awesome.
Yeah, it's huge.
So archaeologists have a lot of work ahead of them over time now that we're finding all these things, you know, and it's just a matter of getting funding and picking which sites seem, specifically relevant or whatever, and then just kind of going for it. Just going full force and digging shit up because there's so much more mysteries. It's like we feel like we've been digging for so long and we found so many things, but there's so much more to see. I mean, even in Egypt, like they've been digging around for a long time, and especially since the mid 1800s when they really started digging around. But it's only 150 something years.
Yeah.
And they keep finding more shit.
And sand is hard to move.
It is, because it just keeps moving.
It just keeps coming back. Yeah.
And it's interesting because of all the layers, especially in the Egyptian ruins, where there's layers where, way back, like many thousands of years ago, they had these temples, all this stuff. It ended up getting covered up in sand. They build on top of it. So there's like layers of all this stuff. And then how is anybody really to know what's underneath unless you start digging around?
Yep.
It's so
LiDAR.
fucking awesome. Yep, LiDAR.
Yeah.
But if it's stacked, will LiDAR actually show what's down underneath in all the layers? Does it do that? Or does it just show like a perimeter area?
Yeah, I don't think you can give it a depth to look. I think it's terrain of certain hardnesses, basically. Because it goes through like tree and a lot of stone and stuff, right? But
I wonder if you could hit it from an angle. If you could hit from an angle, I wonder if you could see the layers.
Stacks up.
But I'm honestly not sure how it works. I don't know the technology well enough to be able to know how they could do that. But I just love the fact that there's so many new things being found all the time. And just when we think we figure shit out, it's like, surprise, there's more goodies out there. And especially in the jungles and stuff, like nature takes over so fucking fast.
Yeah, way
and
too
it's
fast.
hard to tell. It might just look like a hill, but that hill very easily hundreds of years ago or 1,000 years ago or whatever could have been a temple that's now covered in thick brush and trees and everything. And how would anybody know unless you hack through the jungle and start pulling this shit up? Which, like, I don't know. That's a big guessing game with that one. So LiDAR is awesome where you're like, nope, that is in fact a fucking temple.
Yeah, we know
Start
something's
digging.
here. Yeah.
That would be really hard, especially in the jungles. I mean, at least in the desert areas, like it's sand. It's a lot of sand. It's annoying.
There's shovels and buckets.
Sand. But with that, like you've got like layers and layers and layers of vegetation, old vegetation, dead vegetation. Like that's got to be really hard. And there's so many bugs.
Yeah, there's way more bugs
there's
in the jungle.
So many fucking bugs in that shit when you're digging jungle stuff. Holy shit.
That's true.
So I think it's super exciting that we're finding so many new things all the time. It's great. New dinosaurs. We've got James Webb Space Telescope going up, learning more about the universe. We've got all this shit, finding some trees in the Sahara. It's so awesome. What a time to be alive. We're learning so much cool shit. And then, what a cool time to be alive. And then some dumb shit happens. Then some dumb shit. So we're going to talk about something ridiculous. It is triumphant, so I will tell you guys that, logic prevailed on this one. But McDonald's wanted to build a fucking drive-thru in an ancient Roman site. Like a bunch of dicks. They seriously wanted to do that.
Good, yeah. Please drive your vehicles through this
It's the
ancient...
Baths of Caracalla.
No.
This is like a serious site. This is a really special site. I learned all about this in our class. Like, it's an amazing site. And they wanted to put a fucking McDonald's drive-thru. And Rome said, no fucking way.
Thank you. Freaking Rome.
Yes. They said, no, that is not happening.
So freaking stupid.
No, thank you.
Okay.
And they disputed it. And they were like, no, you can't fucking do that. But they tried. They tried to actually do that. It's a fucking UNESCO World Heritage Site. Yeah. They tried to put a drive-through.
A drive-through.
Not just like, hey, we're going to feed people that are coming to this site. We're going to put a little stand or whatever up, They were like, let's do a drive-through. Drive your fucking cars over this UNESCO fucking World Heritage Site.
Jeez.
The fucking humans, man. It's so stupid. It's so bad. Like, you can't do that.
American corporation that wants to do that. Yeah.
Yes. So this site, the Baths of Caracalla, which, by the way, if you guys are not familiar with the Baths of Caracalla, they're absolutely fucking majestic. It's amazing. They're huge. It's so cool. They're more than 1,800 years old. Why don't we just put a McDonald's drive-thru in there? It's fine, right? Jesus Christ. Thousands of people visit daily, so they were just trying to capitalize on that. And it's been a World Heritage Site since 1980. It's not like it's new. Jesus. Yeah.
So
it's pretty fucking
ridiculous.
atrocious.
Thank you, Rome, for appreciating history.
Yes. Which, by the way, speaking of Rome, this is not weird news, but I do want to share it with you guys because this is so fucking awesome. Let me find it. I'd sent it, I think, to you guys. Hold up. I found this amazing site online yesterday. I made a Facebook post about it, which most people promptly fucking ignore because it's sciencey or historic or whatever, and like people don't care. But I'm sharing with you guys because you guys are listening, and I was going to show you anyway. So hopefully you guys care. This site is so awesome. This is a map of all the different main Roman cities, and when you click on them, we'll do Pompeii because it's my personal fucking favorite. You can go through the map, and the map has so many. Oh shit! That I don't. Oh! We're zooming all crazy. Sorry. Hold on. It's getting out of control. I didn't realize how fucking sensitive it was. I apologize. How do I fucking move this over? Jesus Christ.
On the gray part on the side. You can slide up and down on that gray part, and it won't zoom. And then...
Right, but I'm trying to zoom
when you're on
in.
the map, it'll zoom you.
Yeah, but I'm trying to move over.
Click and drag.
Click and drag. See? Fucking, this is why I keep Dusty around, man. We'd be fine. Okay, so in a nutshell, what it does is it pulls up the site, and all of these little bubbles are individual sites in here. So let's see, for example, let's do, how about this one? We'll choose this one. So it shows you the floor plan of the place. This one is an undecorated single room. Okay, so it doesn't have too much information necessarily about it, but there's a lot of different ones, and it shows you where it was at and what kind of ruins are left. Some of them are fantastic, and there's some amazing photos. Plaster remnants. Does this one have photos? No, I'm trying to find some that have photos over here. Let's see. Let's try this one. The Hospitium of Citius in Pompeii.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No remaining decoration. Masonry counter with marble top in a ruinous state. I want to find some that have some good photos because some of them have like some really cool photos here. Oh, the bakery. Okay, plaster remnants.
The Colosseum. Surely there's pictures in there.
Oh, there's gotta be. Okay, let me zoom out just a little bit. Oh, I'm not doing good at making this actually work the way I want it to. I highly apologize. Okay, so this is the amphitheater here. So this will give you all the history about the thing, and then there's going to be a bunch of photos when you scroll down. It's got the floor plan there, which I have so many photos from this place. It was one of the most picturesque
we
places
have more
ever.
photos than this thing has.
Yeah. But it's really, really, really cool.
Yeah, it's cool. They went through and mapped it all out.
Yeah, it's all
layer like that.
It's all mapped. So you've got let's see, it's Herculaneum, Pompeii, Ostia, Rome. I think that's it. Yes. So this is the main sites. So anybody that's interested, it's called what is the name of this website?
Digitalmapsoftheancientworld.com.
Yes, there we go. Digital Maps of the Ancient World. So if any of you guys are interested, which I hope that you are, because I thought this is one of the coolest things ever, you can just pull up some of these sites and just dig around. Actually, hold on. I'm going to click on Ostia real quick because Ostia is famous, actually, for its mosaics. It is famous for its specific black and white mosaics. It is close to the sea, and and they have a lot of like ocean type of mosaics in Ostia, and it's very, very, very unique to the rest of ancient Rome, actually. So let's see. Let's just let's do a little clickaroo there. Okay, so this is some shops. Tells you all about it. We got some photos. Okay, floor plan. Sick. Sweet. Yeah, I hope that I can find some of the mosaics. That would be cool.
Weren't they like right in front?
I mean, they're all throughout the whole city, which is cool. But we can check it out. I know it's really sensitive. It's super sensitive. So you guys, when you're doing it, be careful because it's fucking sensitive.
It's going the wrong way too. Let's see. Can we see any as we scroll around?
I mean, you just got to click and hope that it's going to.
Oh, but I was hoping to click smarter, not harder. Because, yeah, those mosaics are super cool.
Yeah, they really, really, really are. Right? Okay, cool. I'm glad that you guys are interested in this because I thought it was so fucking interesting. And I know maybe there's not as many people that are super interested in Roman history. Like, I think they should be because I think it's fucking awesome. But, you know, I realize I notice on Facebook if I post a picture of my cat or my new microwave, like people love it. But if I post like, check out this amazing history resource, it's fucking rad. Like 4 people like it. And I'm like, okay, here's more cats, I guess, you know, fuck. It keeps me, you know, from sharing a lot of stuff, but at least the 4 people that enjoy it, you know, get something out of it.
At least you guys get us.
The Romans did. They did a lot of amazing things.
Yeah. So this is some of the mosaics there in Ostia. You can see like they're all the little tiles, but they're all black and white, and they're super cool. There's like sea monsters.
Yeah, they have a lot of really, really, really cool stuff. Yeah, there's some of the fish.
Yeah, nice little guys.
But there's huge courtyards where the whole floor of the courtyards are all these really detailed, amazing mosaics, and there's no other places in the Roman Empire that had this same style. So the people who were the artisans there working at the time, they had a very specific thing going on. It's very, very cool.
Yeah.
You know, even though it's the whole Roman Empire, like each little region had its own kind of flavor and its own style. And actually, Ostia, it's very interesting. It is the first place in the ancient world that had high-rise buildings.
Oh, no way, really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Edinburgh was the first place that had, I forgot how many stories specifically. I can't recall exactly. But in Ostia, they were known for having multiple floored buildings, which was unique to Roman building stuff. So very, very cool. And it's pretty well preserved. I haven't got to go there yet in person. I've been to Rome and Pompeii, and I did not get to go to Herculaneum. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough time. We didn't realize how long it was going to take in Pompeii.
Yeah.
Which I could have spent 3 more days in Pompeii straight up. We're like, oh yeah, we'll do Pompeii and then we'll zoom over to Herculaneum. You know, take the train over there. It'll be easy peasy. And we were like,
easy.
fuck that. Like, okay, we'll do that next time because there's way too much to see. Pompeii is way bigger than I ever imagined that it would be.
I didn't realize that it was that large.
It's huge. And there's still so much to be excavated that they estimate another like 225 years worth of excavation to be able to fully excavate Pompeii.
Yeah, it's giant.
There's so much more to be found. It's so freaking awesome. It's so cool. It's pretty much my favorite place ever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Edinburgh was one of the first, but a high rise is defined by 5 stories above grade. Okay.
Good to know.
Yeah, Edinburgh definitely. They had the first like official high rises, but these guys were doing multiple stories, which was unique for sure. So yeah, it's really neat watching everybody kind of figure out little things like that, and you can be like, oh yay, you did it, you know, like you realize you can build on top. That's cool. Good job.
Oh, hooray, good job.
Yeah, Edinburgh, God, man.
Yeah.
They just built up because there was only so much space to put everybody in.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was a cesspool of filth, which is so sad because it's such a magical place. But it was definitely a cesspool of filth in that day, having that many people living on top of each other.
Yeah.
Bummer. But yeah, I love it. So if you guys are interested, please check out that site. Did you put a link in the chat? Or no?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You
I
can
will.
if you would like to.
Yep.
Digital maps of the ancient world. Bam.
I'll do it.
But that's going to be like forever long fun time of digging around in there. I don't know how committed everybody is, but I'm pretty fucking committed. So that's going to be a whole long process for me. And also, if anybody is, in fact, interested in learning more about Roman architecture, last year, when all the shit went crazy, well, I guess at this point now it's 2020, so 2 years ago, I took an online course, which Tavia actually took as well. And it is through, what is the fucking site?
EDX?
No, it was the other one. Coursera.
Coursera.
And they offer classes on all these different things. They're free if you just want to audit it, but if you want to do the assignments and get the full experience, it's $50 to get certified if you make it through the class. And I did, in fact, pay for the certification and did all the projects and everything for an ancient Roman architecture class. And it was so interesting. The professor was fantastic, and it's an actual Yale course that you're watching all of these lectures. She talks you through everything, and then you get to do these really fun assignments. I actually got to design my own Roman city based on everything that we learned. Cool. They're like, okay, now that you've learned everything, make your own Roman city. You know, you're going to need all of these specific things, so try to figure it out. And I, in fact, made a city, and Dusty, since he is a graphic artist, he was able to make it all badass looking for me. And if anybody's interested, I'd love to show it to you sometime. I worked really hard on it. Yeah. And it's just like peer reviewed, so like 5 people have to look at it and grade you on it. And I'm like, but I work so hard.
I want more people
I want
to see
everybody to see my Roman city. It's fucking great.
That was a good Roman city. Not town.
Thanks. Yeah. I appreciate it.
I liked it. Very well laid out.
And yeah, the microwave is bomb though. Yeah, it is. It's fucking awesome. The microwave is super fucking cool. I got a brand new microwave today.
Finally, I can cook again.
And it's all retro. It's super cool. True story. But yeah, it's really interesting to learn about the very beginnings of Romans building, and then watching it evolve over time and seeing the things that they started with and realize like it works or doesn't work, and then the evolution through time. And then each emperor had different styles that they were putting their 2 cents in. So some emperors were dicks and knocked down a bunch of other people's shit, or they took other people's stuff and completely changed it to fit their vision or whatever. Nero was crazy as fuck, but his palace was like the most epic shit of all time. Which, if anybody's interested in learning about that, look up Nero's palace. It was beyond, it was epic beyond. That guy was a narcissistic fucker, man. But he built some cool shit for sure. So yeah, if anybody is interested in checking that out and actually learning a lot about the stuff, if anybody has that level of interest, like go on Coursera. It's a really fantastic course, and I feel like I learned so much about all the art styles and the architecture and everything. So, the microwave line went over your head. That's okay. I was saying that like I post up shit on Facebook about cats and my new microwave, and people love it, but then I post history or science things, and like 5 people like it, if I'm lucky, you know. So it just kind of exposes where people's priorities are sometimes, you know. I'm glad people like the cats and the microwave, but I wish that there was more people.
Cats, microwaves, science.
I know. It really bums me out because it's shit that I really genuinely care about, and I try to share like really cool finds and everything, and it just seems like not as many people are interested. But it gives me a really good outlet on this show because I get to find this cool news and I get to share it with everybody, and then people seem pumped about it, you know? They're like, wow, okay, I'm just sitting here listening and you're talking about this cool stuff. Now I am
That's actually
inspired.
pretty cool. Why didn't you just share that on Facebook?
Because nobody gives a
No one
shit.
would have read it.
Man, it really bummed me out for a while. I stopped posting sciencey stuff because it was making me more mad that like people didn't care. It was making me kind of ragey that people didn't care. But a good friend of mine gave me some perspective, and he's like, "Hey, man, even if those the other people don't care, the 5 people that did react to it, you are giving them the knowledge, you know, and even other people that don't click on it, like after they keep scrolling by your shit all the time, it might somehow subconsciously, you know, like stick in their head that this is cool shit, you know. So you're still at least putting it out there to people, and the few people that love it are glad that you post it." And I was like, okay, I will
That's a
change
silver lining.
my perspective, but you know, I'm still judging humanity. I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still judging because, like, why the fuck
Aren't
do
we all?
you people give a shit about some of the stupidest things ever? You know, all this dumb celebrity drama and everything like that. When, like, you could look through Roman cities and look at them and see all this cool shit. Like, why? Why people don't even care about James Webb? Like, a few of us do, but a lot of people don't even know what that is, you know? Like, but now you guys know. I'm empowering you through this fucking podcast. Yes. So thank you guys for listening and actually caring. I really
We're gonna force feed you
appreciate it.
knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, you can tune out if you don't want to hear it, but it's kind of lame, you know? But then I have to mix it up with funny stuff too, you know? Like, we gotta always share some funny things.
Keep it funny.
Also. Yeah, James motherfucking Webb. That's right. Well, here is a really cool thing that I want to share with you guys. This is a Guinness World Record. We always do Guinness World Records on our show. We haven't done any yet tonight. 7.5 foot long mushroom canoe.
What?
Somebody made a mycelium canoe.
What?
Yes.
How do you do that?
It is a log mushroom canoe. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. It's the world's longest fungal mycelium boat. They called it the My Canoe. Or my canoe. I don't know. My canoe. I don't know how you would say that, but I like the pun. They're using fungus, and the vessel sprouts new mushrooms every time they take it into the water.
What?
How fucking cool is that? That is so awesome. And these people were super stoked about breaking a Guinness record. They wanted to break a record since they were a kid, and they finally found a way to do it, and it's with a fucking mycelium boat.
And it sprouts mushrooms every time they take
It does.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's
They said the
cool,
project was a
but-
means of putting his passion for mushroom research into practice. I hope that people all across the world will read about us and find inspiration for their own passion in life. How lovely
yeah.
is that? They said it was an extremely enjoyable experience that inspired me to continue experimenting with mycelium composites and to research new ways to utilize the power of fungi. So that's pretty great. And it's at Washington State University.
Of course it is.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Here we go. We'll just take a nice good look at this. We're going to do a little zoom-a-loom on the old mycelium canoe here. What the fuck?
Wow, it is just a big mycelium log. What? That's
That's
awesome.
so cool.
I'm following my passions. Oh yeah, what's your passion? I really like sailing mushrooms across the open seas.
That's so fucking cool, dude.
Meow,
Oh,
stop
I
yelling
love
at
it. I felt super happy to see that. That was just a fun,
me. Yeah, that's
a
awesome.
fun thing.
Good one. Meow.
Okay.
Zelda's yelling at me again.
She is yelling. Okay, this is a very unique story that I never heard about anything like this. Maybe you guys have. I don't know. But there is a woman from San Francisco decided that she was going to do a trade up thing. So she's like, I have this bobby pin and I want to trade it for something. And she started this trading thing. And in 28 trades, she ended up owning a house in Tennessee.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'm impressed.
And she still has the bobby pin? How did that work?
I honestly am curious to watch this little video so we can hear more about it because, I mean, I'm going to start trading shit right away. I got shit
Yeah.
to trade. But what a cool concept. So let's give it a go.
I've got a trade update. Demi Skipper is a trader, but not the stock market kind.
I'm trading a single bobby pin until I get a house.
With time on her hands during the pandemic and inspired by a TED Talk from 2006 where a man traded a red paperclip up to a house, Demi thought, I can do that.
How do you even start a process like that?
So honestly, just step by step. So I went to Facebook groups, Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist. One person finally replied and said, you know, I like what you're trying to do, and I will trade you a pair of earrings for that bobby pin. Then the pair of earrings went for a set of margarita glasses. Those glasses then went for a vacuum. The vacuum went for a snowboard, and then a snowboard for an Apple TV. So you can see they're slowly getting better and better as I go. Drop me a follow and watch me go all the way to a house.
28 trades, a year and a half, and 5 million TikTok followers later.
And I've done it. And look at it.
And I've done it.
Demi
Wow.
has her house. We
What
took
was
her
the
to
final
Clarksville,
trade?
Tennessee, so she could give today an exclusive look.
All right, so Demi, this is it.
This is it. From a bobby pin. It's perfect. It's everything I could hope for.
What was it like when you first got the keys?
Oh, I can't even describe the feeling of how it felt. I cried. My heart was racing.
What was the last trade that got you this?
So it was an off-the-grid trailer. It was almost like a food truck. It has solar panels, a Tesla battery, a full fridge inside for
Wow.
$40,000. It's all about finding the right person.
The right people for that specific item, and with a house to spare, Sierra and Bill Netherton, house flippers with a renovation backlog, who know just what they want to do with that trailer to help their community.
The hope was to take the trailer and actually give that away to someone in our community, to give a local entrepreneur a chance to start their business.
It sounds like you both just really love Clarksville and you really love your neighbors.
Oh, 100%.
That spirit of giving has been a theme throughout Demi's journey. Within the community, she says, has changed her.
Because of all your help, writing you a check for $1,000.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I have a lot of student loans and stuff, so it's hard to pay.
Last holiday season, Demi helped
Oh
raise
shit, we
thousands
got
of dollars to
rated.
Shannon.
Oh shit, Fetch Bugs
Wow.
rating! Yes!
Oh, we actually went longer than you today?
Humanity. And just
Oh, Fetch, it is so awesome that you're here! Yay!
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody, to Inspired by Mystery Podcast.
Hello.
My name is Sammy Soros. I am the host of the show. This is my co-host, Dusty Rockets.
That's me.
So here on Inspired by Mystery Podcast, we talk about a bunch of fun shit all the time. Mondays, we do weird news. So I am sharing all this different weird shit that has been happening. Also, history news, science news, any kind of fun stuff that's going on. But we really like the weird, wacky news. So that's what we do on Mondays. And on Wednesdays, we do interviews with various people. Radiation specialists last week. We've had climate scientists. We have had space weather scientists. We've had so many different kind of wonderful people.
Morticians.
Morticians. Oh, that was one of the best ever.
The gravestone girls.
That was amazing. Yeah, these people who are fantastic that they make casts of the art on gravestones and sell them. It's amazing. So we've had so many great people. We actually have a YouTube with a bunch of really cool archived videos if anybody's interested in checking them out. But I'm so glad that you guys are here right now. Thank you. You like my glasses.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for coming in. It's so good to see you. We
Yes.
appreciate all of you joining. At the moment, we're learning about this woman who traded from a bobby pin to a new house in 28
trades.
28 trades.
Oh my God, Fetch, you have 2 pieces from the Gravestone Girls.
Oh, do you?
They're my friends.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We actually met them in Philly.
Philly.
They were doing a macabre craft fair in a graveyard in Philadelphia. And obviously, I was like, there's a macabre craft fair. I have to go. And we met them, and we ended up having so much fun with them. And we ended up going and getting cheesesteaks and hanging out. And they're fantastic people. So I would definitely recommend if any of you guys love grave art.
Wait,
they're
Fetch, you were there? You went to that show?
Shut up.
What year was it
You
that
were
we
there?
went? When did we go?
Fuck.
Oh, you've been to that show,
No
though, where it's in a graveyard?
way.
It's so weird.
I think it was maybe 17 or something like that. I don't know. It was
17,
a
18.
good few years ago. So right before we went to Iceland.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2017 because it was a year after your dad. We went to Maine.
Oh, yeah.
And we
oh,
did
yeah.
all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, that's crazy if you were there too.
Oh, she went in 2021. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Yeah, that cemetery is amazing.
Dude,
isn't
Laurel
it?
Hill's
Super
awesome.
Cool.
It is so fucking awesome.
We took a lot of photos around there.
And they're just fantastic ladies, and they have such amazing art. It's so cool. But I did an entire interview with Petunia, and it was so cool. She gave us a lot of history on, different grave markings and stuff and what they mean and the things that she looks for. She also teaches classes on it too. She's just like a fantastically lovely human. So if anybody wants to check it out, go on their website. I think it's gravestonegirls.com or something like that.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think I still have the chat command turned.
Oh yeah, give it a go.
Let me see. Let me see if I can remember.
Awesome. Yeah, well, I'm so glad to have all of you new folks in. This is so exciting. That is a small world. That is awesome. But you know what? When you're spooks like us, we're both spooks. We love a lot of the same type of stuff. I think the more we get to know each other, the more things that we will have in common, that we will keep noticing. One day we're gonna hang out, Fetch. I swear, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it.
We're gonna do it.
I know, and it's awesome that we found each other on Twitch because there's not a lot of people doing spooky chatting podcasty type of stuff. So actually, for anybody in my chat that is not familiar with Fetch right now, please make sure that you go and follow her because she does the funnest streams. She talks about like all spooky things, true crime, ghost stories, death, dying, all of that kind of stuff. And she's just absolutely the cutest and coolest lady ever. So I highly recommend you follow Fetch.
Plain toast, no jam. Yeah, that was Sammy. Yep. Just singing right along.
Yep, that was me. That's
I was
so
the one
funny.
stealing the whiskey from behind the screen.
That's true. Yeah, Roxy is our mod here. And if anybody has not checked out Roxy Gun Project, they are the fucking best. They're not only my very dear friends, they're very, very, very talented. And a few weeks ago, we were down in Vegas hanging out, and I got to be the guest host on their stream, and I got to sing a bunch of songs with them. It was really great. So, yay, look at me. I'm like Twitch famous. I know, that is a small world. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
What are the odds? Well, I'm just so happy to have all of you new friends in here. It's so funny that we raid Fetch every time for the most part. Almost every time. We will raid her if she's still on when we're done streaming.
Yeah, she usually goes later than us.
She has raided us a couple times, but yeah, usually she's going a little bit later. So this was awesome to see it do a switcheroo. We ran extra late tonight, and to have you guys come in makes me so happy.
Yeah, well, it's so good.
That's so awesome. Yes, that's so cool. Yeah, and we weren't even just wrapping it up. We're just rolling. We got a bunch of more shit to talk about too, and we got nothing else to do, so we're just...
I mean, I have to work in the morning, but I have a minute.
Yeah, you got some time. We got time. Yeah, who the hell are we supposed to raid now?
Yeah, seriously. We're just going to end stream. Just, oh, no.
MXC. We'll have to do MXC. Or Turtles and Chill or something like that. Oh, yeah. But yeah, this lady. So going back to kind of what we were chatting about here, our weird news. This lady started with trading one bobby pin and traded up and traded up and traded up until she got a fucking house in Tennessee. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, that's so awesome to imagine to be able to do that. Like, I feel like I should start doing that. Like, what do you have to lose? Just do a little trading up.
Nothing to lose.
I don't need another house. I have a house, but I guess I could have another one. Sure.
Why not? Let's have another one. We got this one for free.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's really cool. What a really neat story. So I thought that was pretty damn cool. And she just started it in May of 2020. And now she's got a fucking house. It's 28 trades. 28. And she fucking nailed it. So actually, we'll finish this video real quick. Dude, I'll trade you bobby pin. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll trade you a bobby pin for a bobby pin.
Let's do it. I have really cute bobby pins too.
So that's a trade
plain
up
toast,
already.
no jam. I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you gave us a follow, and I hope you come back more often. That would be great.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. There you go. Now you're checking out Roxy. Look, it's all a big happy family in here. We're all a big happy family.
We're a happy family. We're a happy family. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's see what this lady's got to say about her trades.
And now, Demi's planning her biggest act of kindness yet.
So now, the big question is, what are you going to do with this house? So, the house is going to get fully renovated, so I'll be working on the full renovation, and then I'm actually going to trade this house for a bobby pin.
Yep, Demi and her husband are moving across the country from San Francisco to Clarksville to fix up the house just to give it away.
Oh my God, wow. That was a cool, I did not see that coming. That was a good twist.
Here it is. This is it. Your house. What did you think the first time you stepped in here?
Honestly, I was just envisioning what this house is going to be.
So you're gutting the whole thing.
The entire thing. So someone will have a brand new free house just for them.
Gutted the
Once you
whole
get that
thing.
next bobby pin,
Shut
you're
up.
starting over.
Starting over.
Will you do this forever?
Forever. I'm going to be 85, trading, still getting houses.
Do you really think that?
Yep.
She's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that again.
Rocks.
Demi
We need to
said
trade
that
bobby
she'd
pin
love
for
to
that
give
house.
the house to a single mom or a family who really needs it. And now, as far as we know, Demi's only the second person so far to have ever done this, but she's inspired a lot of people on TikTok who are now showing their own trading adventures. And Demi hopes to be the first person to do it 2 times, and then again and again and again.
Cool.
That chapter of trading right back for a bobby pin just sold us on the whole thing. That's very
Wow.
interesting.
Yeah, that's really cool. She wants to trade it back. That's so neat.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love that. That's
awesome.
really sweet. You know, she went through all that and was like, I don't need it. I'm good to go. I'm just going to trade it for a fucking bobby pin. No shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
I know, Mystic Marion, that was what we were thinking too. That's why in this video she explained it. She traded the bobby pin for earrings and the earrings for a martini glass set, and like it just kept going.
And then it went to a vacuum and a snowboard and then an Apple TV, and it just kept increasing in value. She was able to trade up enough to be able to get
And then for the house, she had acquired like a little tiny home, like a standalone solar powered tiny home, and somebody traded the house for that tiny home, and she got a house.
It's so
Crazy.
cool. That
But
is
yeah, the
crazy.
TED Talk she's talking about was the guy that traded the paperclip for a house. But he didn't do it in 28 trades. But he was like all over headlines and stuff.
I did not even know about that. That's crazy. Okay, guys, we got a weird future-y thing going on here. And I don't know how I feel about it. And I want to see how you guys feel about it. So, you know, future's moving really fast. When I was young, they're like, we're going to have flying cars and all this weird shit, you know? And, like, we don't quite have that yet. But we have some weird shit. And, of course, we know the Japanese are the ones who are on the cutting edge of a lot of these next-level bizarre things. So maybe some of you guys have heard about it. It's possible. But these Japanese people invented a TV screen that the viewer can taste. You can lick the TV screen, which sounds weird.
It's better than the screen licking me, I guess, but that's weird. That's really weird.
It's really strange. So the way that they have this set up, there's like a film that slides onto the screen. And then there's a bunch of different flavors that it has that it can spray in different combinations to create different flavors. So it'll spray them, and then you can lick them off of the film, which I think is
How many flavors does it take to have a whole arsenal of flavors?
I mean, you probably can't do flavors for everything, but you can do some things. Let's watch this video. Let's see what they have to say about it. Maybe there's some cool shit we can learn. Here.
Who asked for this? A Japanese professor has invented a TV you can taste. You heard me right, taste. Here's how it works. Users walk up to the machine and it dispenses the flavor of whatever is on the screen onto a film, in this case, chocolate. Then the film moves over the screen so you can lick it off. The professor says the flavor film is hygienic, so you aren't swapping germs. He believes this could be used for everything from distance learning for sommeliers and cooks to tasting games and quizzes that you could play at home.
Tasting games? Why do you taste games? That's weird.
Just tasting games.
I've never felt like I needed to taste a game before, but you know what? Maybe if there's like tasty games.
The Golden Gate Bridge.
Maybe if it's like, oh, like you have to like lick it with your eyes closed and you have to figure out what taste it is or something, and then you win
You
or
win
something.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
when they
like
do
one-
like the blindfolded games where they put shit in your mouth and then you have to try to determine what it is?
Mhm.
That shit's hard.
Yeah.
That was pretty hard. So maybe if it's like a tasty
not.
game. Horror games of any kind.
Yeah. I don't want to taste any game really. I'm not looking for maybe Candyland. Candyland might be good.
Candyland would be good. Oh, not suitable for adult content. Yeah, that could very easily go in the direction of porno.
It's definitely going porn regions.
It'd be fishy flavor.
Yeah. Oh, No, this
I'm
tastes
sorry,
like sushi.
I had to. Lord.
For any of you just joining us, we are an NSFW stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't hold back too much around
If you're
here.
offended
We got
by
a pretty dark sense of humor around these parts.
things,
Yeah.
just caution.
Yes. This is an adult-only chat where we talk a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, I love Uncle Scar. Earmuffs. Earmuffs are good.
Yeah. It's so funny. So, yeah,
Also,
the professors... Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, Roxy said, what about smell-o-vision? We tried that in the 80s? Early 90s. Early 90s, we tried smell-o-vision. They had it on TGIF, and there was a whole, like, smell-o-vision block of shows. And, like, you had to go to certain restaurants. I think it was, like, Pizza Hut and whatever the rest of them that Pizza Hut owns. And you had to get your little card, and then whenever the little prompt popped up on your TV, you had to scratch it and smell along.
That's cute.
But it was like
That's really cool.
Family
That's a fun
Matters
idea.
and Full House and like the whole TGIF like shows, all that.
I like that. That's really fun. I did not know about it at that time. What year was that around? Do you remember when that was? Because I was not
what
a part
year
of it.
was Full House going? Because it was Full House and Family Matters, so it had
Probably
to be
86 to 92 or something.
So I was thinking
like
92
that.
at the latest.
How did I miss that? I was there, man. I was fucking there.
Smell-o-vision was weird. It was weird. I wasn't 100% sold on it, but you know, it was fun.
I think it's fun.
They did weird stunts and stuff. So, you know, like if you're watching something that's in 3D, they do all the things where they're like, oh, and like pass stuff at the camera, and you're like, oh, it's coming at me. They kind of did that with smells and stuff, where it's like somebody would make something and it'd be like, look how good my pie turned out. And like, there'd be like, well, pie. Smells good.
You know, interestingly enough, though, the first time that I actually experienced any version of smell-o-vision was just a few weeks ago when we went to Las Vegas. We went with our fantastic mod, Roxy, and some other awesome folks. We went to the Haunted Museum, which is like Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum, which was awesome, by the way. I think he's a big douchebag, but nonetheless, it was a really cool experience. They have a bunch of like haunted artifacts and a bunch of really weird shit in there. And it's a long tour. It was a 2-hour tour. And you walk around and you go into all these different rooms, but they actually had smell-o-vision in some of the rooms. Like there was one room that was all circus themed, and it was all like kind of some like creepy circusy stuff, and they had like a collection of old circus tickets going back from the 1800s, and they had this whole reproduction that somebody hand carved, this massive carnival down to like the trapeze artists and the elephants and everything. It was really neat, but it smelled like popcorn in the room. And in the moment I was like, it smells like fucking popcorn in here, man. And you can't eat on the tour, but they did smells in certain of the rooms to kind of give you a full experience, and it was really pretty neat.
Yeah. They did a few things like that in a bunch of different rooms, and like it wasn't just smells. They also kind of like they would have like a low drone in some rooms where like you really wouldn't pay attention to it, but it just kind of like the only way I noticed it is leaving the room is when I left, it went away, and I was like, okay. So they would have different sounds and like different vibrations in the floors and stuff that just kind of gave you a sense of being somewhere completely different and recreated being in whatever situation you were in.
Yeah.
Like the whole like Ed Gein room, like the floor was vibrating, the wood was creaking, and like it was all cold and dank. Like
that was a crazy room. And it's neat because the people that did the set designs for American Horror Story designed the Ed Gein barn room, and it was definitely spooky.
Definitely.
It was really cool. There's a lot of cool shit to see. They actually had the Kevorkian van.
Yeah.
Which
it was trippy.
I did not expect that. That was awesome. Roxy had been before, but she didn't tell me about all the things that were coming up, which was pretty cool. But there's a Kevorkian room.
Yeah. Chef Daddy, thank you for coming in.
Oh, Chef Daddy.
We hope to see you soon, too. Thank you so much for popping in.
Thank you for being
appreciate
here. You. Absolutely. I hope to see you back again soon. I really do.
Definitely.
It's been a pleasure. But yeah, we're in the Kevorkian room, and it's showing some of his artwork and everything, and they're kind of talking about, you know, Kevorkian and what he did, and they were talking about the van that he did all of his euthanizing in, and we're in this tiny room, and they're like, well, you know, it was thought that the van was like impounded and destroyed but in fact it was not destroyed, and we have it right here. And the wall comes up, and they have the fucking van.
Yeah.
And there's photos of when they first busted him, and there's very distinct like bang marks on the vehicle, so you can tell it is in fact the same vehicle. It was really neat, and they had it recreated. So inside they had a gurney, and they had a mannequin, and they had like the little like drippy things, and they had the music playing that he actually wrote that he would play for the people when he would, you know, usher them to their eternal sleep. And it was a really moving thing. It was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was trippy. And the van is nothing special. It's like a junker van, like not anything fancy.
Yeah, it's like an old VW bus, and it was just unassuming. But apparently they think it was like up to 200 people that he, you know, let choose to go along their way in this van, which actually, man, I learned a lot more about him. Me and Tavia watched a documentary after we kind of got on this whole Kevorkian conversation, and we watched a documentary, and it was so informative. Learning about him was unbelievable, that he did all of these things and actually wanted to be caught because he wanted it to go to the Supreme Court, and he wanted this to change. He wanted everybody to have these rights, and he's like, well, if I just get away with it all the time, it's not helping the cause. So in order for me to help the cause, please fucking arrest my ass. Let's take it to Supreme Court. Let's change the laws. And I give him a lot of credit for it. He was a kooky dude, man, but I gained so much respect for him while watching this documentary. I think it's just called Kevorkian, I believe. And I think we paid like $2.99 or something like that on Prime to watch it, whatever it was. But it was absolutely worth it. It was so cool, and I learned so much about him being like an advocate, an activist. Like, he wasn't just doing it for his own personal self. I mean, he did say at one point, he's like, I want this respect in return. So in a way, it is me doing it personally because that's what I would want. But I want everybody to have that choice to end their life whenever they feel that they want to.
Yeah.
And he was being very like selective too. It's not just like, oh, I'm depressed, my girlfriend left me, kill me. You know, it's people that were really ready to go, that, you know, had dementia or Alzheimer's or some kind of debilitating disease, and they didn't want to put their family through it. So I think it's something that we all have the right to. We all have the right to choose our moment of death. And he felt so strongly about it that he was like sacrificing his freedom to stand up for it. And I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Oh, the trash bin. I have to head out, but I will be back sometime. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I'm really glad to have you. And I'm glad that you gave us a follow. And I really do hope that you pop back in.
Yeah.
Mondays is our weird news, like I said, and Wednesdays is our interviews. So it's always something a little bit different. But I'm very glad that you joined us. So please come back again. I would appreciate that.
And we normally have channel bit redemptions, but I forgot to turn them back on this time. So
next time.
Next time. There's fun.
We'll have some good ones. That documentary, I think it was just called Kevorkian, I believe.
Was it?
I'm pretty sure it was just
YouTube,
Kevorkian.
you think?
No, it wasn't on YouTube. It was we had to rent it. Me and Tavia rented it because we were like, we don't care, we're paying for it. You know, a couple bucks, we'll fucking do it. But yeah, it was really, really informative. And you know, as much as I already supported what he was doing anyway, and supporting what he stood for, I learned so much more about him as a individual and what his family experienced being a part of his whole journey and everything. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, Kevorkian. What is it on? That's okay. Yeah, you guys can just Google that. But man, it was worth it. It was totally worth it. So get ready for a wild ride.
It's on Prime.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I think it was like a couple bucks on Prime.
Okay, I'll just put the IMDb link so you can see.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it was totally worth it. I don't know. I felt like he was super cute, but he was also real fucking sassy, man. Like the guy has some opinions. I'll say that. He's got some very sassy opinions, but he seemed like a cool dude. So, oh, there you go. Dusty put the link in there. So, Mystic Marion. You can click on that or just write down, take a screenshot or something like that. But so it sounds like Bragg's Museum is similar to the Museum of Death, which also has displays about all kinds of death, including letters from serial killers. Oh, yeah, I bet it is similar.
Yeah, and there's a couple museums of death around the country.
I've always wanted to go to the one in L.A., which I didn't get to yet. But this one, there's a whole room in the Vegas Haunted Museum that was all the serial killer memorabilia, and there was like paintings that Manson did with blood, and there's one that he pissed on. He was like, this fucking sucks and I hate it and I pissed on it, and they had that one up. That was fun. And they had a bunch of Gacy art too, like original John Wayne Gacy paintings that he had made, which I thought was awesome. So it was like Manson and Gacy stuff. There was Ted Bundy's bag with all of his tools and
his
stuff.
Murder bag.
So that was
scary.
Pretty fucking cool. Yeah. Oh, I will let you know whenever I come to SoCal. We'll go. That would be awesome. I love Uncle Scar. I would totally dig that shit. It would be great.
That'd be great.
And the Mob Museum. We've been talking about Mob Museum in Chicago.
Yeah.
I just want to go to every museum. God, it would be awesome to just do like a year of like going to different museums every fucking day. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It'd be so awesome.
That'd be a lot of fun.
But yeah, so I highly recommend it if you guys want to go check that museum out. There was a bunch of really weird stuff there. We had a kind of interesting, shared, very spooky experience actually in one of the rooms. If anybody is familiar with the Dybbuk box, it's like a Jewish box that's supposed to hold the spirits of demons, and I gotta tell ya, it really fucked me up being in that room. A bunch of us really had an extreme physical reaction while being in that room. I feel like me and Roxy and RJ had like the most extreme reactions. Roxy got really nauseous in there, and I felt like I was fucked up. Honestly, I was like, if I was driving a vehicle right now, like I would be concerned because I felt super like disoriented, and it felt like there was this like low vibration in there. It was not good. It was definitely a very dark feeling. And I do wonder, I don't know, I can't say for sure, but since they do different sensory stuff in that that environment, which, you know, doing the smell stuff and different stuff, I wonder if they specifically like had some kind of crazy vibration that's supposed to fuck with your head.
Yeah, I wonder. I was wondering if there was a frequency they were pumping in there too, just to make it slightly off even more.
Maybe.
Just so people feel it, but...
Chris didn't feel it, though. Chris was there with us.
Yeah.
And I was talking with somebody the other day, which this is fucking crazy. They know somebody that went to that museum. And in that room specifically, one of the chicks who was on the tour with them started biting her own arm.
Yeah.
And started profusely bleeding. And they had to stop the tour for a minute and usher her away to get medical assistance. Because she had started, like, gnawing on her fucking arm. And of all of the rooms, of all the places that happened, it was in this one fucking room. It was the Dybbuk box room, which at first they originally had it where this little box wasn't surrounded by like a big case or whatever. And they were showing a silly video beforehand where it's like Zach Bagans kind of gives an introduction into some of these rooms via a video, and I guess he had Post Malone was there visiting him, and he was showing them around, and they were in this room and touched the box and had like a crazy reaction to it, and apparently after that they kind of put it in more protective housing so people didn't get too close to it. But apparently people have had strokes and passed out and have had some really severe reactions to it. But it was interesting because I was just talking to someone the other day, and they were on the tour when somebody on their tour started biting their fucking arm and bleeding. And I was like, I can't believe you said it was that room, because that's the room we had the fucking crazy experience in. It was really fucked up, dude. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, Roxy and I both, we were like, something's not right. This is not good. And then our other friends too were like, yeah, dude, we don't feel right in here. And as soon as we walked out of the room, we felt substantially better than it felt in the room, but it still lingered for a long time, which makes me wonder, like, if it was a vibration like that, probably affect you in the moment, and then you get out and then you kind of shake it off. But that feeling stuck with me for a really long time. like walking into all these other rooms. I could feel a change of the feeling after I left the room. And it calmed down a bit, but I still felt like super disoriented. And then we were in the room with the creepy rocking chair, and RJ, our buddy that was with us, he was like, I feel really fucking weird. Like, do you feel weird? And I was like, I feel totally fucking weird right now. It's really weird. So, oh shit, Tony Smiley is
Tony
in the
Smiley's in the house.
house.
Oh,
Thank you for
Tony.
resubscribing.
Thanks for that resub.
I absolutely love you. I'm so glad that you are here.
Yes.
Guys, Tony Smiley is one of the most energetic and hardworking and amazing musicians on fucking Twitch right now. He is so fun. I would love if all you guys follow him. Dusty's going to put a little link in there in just a sec. And you guys should totally follow Tony. He's the coolest. I'm so glad to see you in here. It has been quite some time. So, oh yeah, man, I was watching your Facebook thing about how someone stole your Instagram, dude. Someone hacked your shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm really sorry someone hacked your shit, man. That's the worst. I feel like that's the worst thing you could do to people right now is like steal their identity via social media.
Mm-hmm.
It's so douchey.
That's like stealing a life.
It's so fucking mean. Yeah, dude, I am not a fan. So I hope you got that worked out. That's super stupid.
Yeah. Also, the link that I added right before the shout out to Tony is it's like a news article, but it's the video of Post Malone with Zach Baggins in the Divic Box room, so you can watch like the security cam footage that they have of him in that room, and then there's an interview with Post Malone on Fader about it and like a whole thing. It was a thing. Publicity stunt. I don't know.
I don't know, but it was spooky.
It
was really spooky, and like they give you an option to avoid that room. Actually, in the museum, there's a couple like opt out moments where they're like, check it out. This is really fucked up. People have had some really intense reactions. Some people have had like health problems after being in the presence of this thing. You can absolutely exit the room. We're gonna open this other crazy door. Go in if you choose. Feel free to exit if you don't want to do it. Mm-hmm. And me and Roxy kind of looked at each other like, like, well, no, we're going in. We're going in. And then it was really like a really intense experience. It truly, really was. Mm-hmm. Something was up. So if they were putting some kind of bizarre vibrations in there to make you feel it, it fucking worked.
Yeah.
And if they weren't, then something was totally off.
And I mean, the setup alone is super creepy too. The whole history of the box and stuff, like it sets a dark tone anyway. So you're going into it already like, oh, but yeah, it's interesting. Also, Tony, you should drop a link to your new Instagram account in chat if you want to share that out.
You should do that. I'll follow it right now.
We'll let you drop a link in there if you just want to throw us all to it.
Yes. Oh, that's cool. You live a short drive from Vegas. You should totally make the drive when it's not 8,000 degrees out and go check it out. And you should watch Roxy perform. They perform all the time. They perform on Fremont Street and everything. And definitely worth checking those guys out. They're super fun. But yeah, what a crazy experience. I'm really glad that we got to go to this museum. And Roxy actually got the willies in the ticket booth. Apparently when she had went before, she had like a really like weird moment at the ticket booth, and she had another one of those. Oh shit!
Oh, Plain Toast, thanks for that sub.
No jam. Thank you
so
for
much.
subscribing. We are so glad to have you be a part of the family.
Loves.
That's awesome. But yeah, so she got the spooks, but it was okay. It was doable, and yeah, they have like a collection of cursed objects. There's a lot of cursed objects, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little concerned going in there. But in the parking lot before we went in, we had a moment. We had a grounding moment, and we had a visualization of protection moment before we went in here. I was like, none of you fuckers better be fucking around making jokes about shit coming back with us. We're not doing jokes. I will kill anybody who thinks it's funny to make fucking jokes about bringing home fucking demons. We're not doing that. So everybody needs to be very, like, contained. We're going to go into it, and we're not going to bring anything home with us. And I feel very good about it, so I'm glad that we got to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
But, you know, since Fetch Bug Raid came in, I was like, this is totally a great time to be talking about all this, like, spooky shit going on. But apparently that house actually used to back in the day, they used to do some rituals downstairs. Jenna Jameson, the porn star, actually lived there when she was young, and her brother said that he had observed some not good stuff going down in the basement, like women and kids screaming for help and not coming back up.
Never good.
So it sounds like there was some really dark shit, and Jenna Jameson actually gave him a warning when she's like, hey, I know you bought this house, but like it's really fucked up, you need to be careful. So
yeah, she was talking about her parents doing like a child sacrifice in the basement.
It's not good.
That her brother witnessed. It was not good. And then of course if you pay for the RIP tickets, not VIP,
yeah.
RIP tickets, then you get to go down into the basement, which the reason I really wanted to go down to the basement is they actually had Bela Lugosi's cursed mirror. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I definitely wanted to go see that mirror, but I was all peeking down.
Yeah, it's like an extra $30 or something, and on the tour there's like extra shit that you get to see. And we're like, nah, we'll just do the regular one. And then we were like, damn, I want to see that shit.
And then there was some people that paid the extra money for those tickets. And then they were like, you don't have to go if you don't want to, but if you want to go into this room, you can. And people are like, nope. And I'm like, can I go?
Can I go?
Since you're not using your ticket, can I use your ticket? Like, because, yeah. Some of those, there was a little, like, tunnel you had to crawl through at one point. And I was like, what's in there? Why do you have to crawl through that? I don't know why you'd be doing that. Or where it went. We never saw those people again, so I guess it doesn't matter.
They're gone forever.
They're still in the basement.
There was also, well, I found kind of funny, there was a clown room. So a lot of the stuff is like actual artifacts. There's all this really cool collections and stuff, but there is one section which they don't warn you about. Thank God I don't have a clown phobia. But for those that do, they should have given this as an opt-out option as well for people that have clownophobia, because it's kind of like a little room that's like haunted house style, where you go in and there's like, it's like screaming at you, and then there's these like animatronics and stuff, and it's just like clowns. Roxy fucking ran. She was holding onto Chris's hand and fucking like booked it, dude. She was gone.
Which was a good decision. I thought.
And Chris was like, what the fuck, dude? And she was like, I'm fucking out of here. So it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, they should tell people, hey, do you like clowns? Yes or no? Do you hate clowns? Well, then you probably want to bypass this fucking room. But they didn't even, they just kind of threw you in there.
So that was a weird little space anyway, because out of the entire place, that was the only room and the only time where it was like a kitschy, just kind of thing. Like there was no museum aspect to it. They had the cool model of the circus and stuff, but there was no like haunted or murder aspect.
No, I just felt like he had this epic clown collection.
I think so.
Where he found the creepiest clowns that he could find, and he's like, "Oh, I'm totally putting my fucking creepy clown collection in this room, and I'm gonna make everybody walk through it, whether you like it or not, dude."
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, and Roxy doesn't do haunted houses anyway. She doesn't like the like popping up. Dusty doesn't like the like jump scare factor or whatever. I like haunted houses. I think it's fine. It doesn't scare me. It's totally fine. But I understand why people don't. I get why some people are not a big fan of that. I don't know. I know it's not real. I know it's not real. And I know you're kind of like on edge. Oops, I lost my light.
Oh, we got dark.
Sorry.
We're back.
I unplugged things with my foot.
We didn't pay the electric bill.
But no, I totally get it. But I really like, personally, favorite thing about haunted houses is I like being fully immersed in the like 3D experience of being in this like horrific realm, because I love horror movies. I love horror imagery. I think it's so cool. And I know going into it, this is not real. Like artists put this together. They made it look really neat. So I get to be involved in this whole like 3D experience, which when you're watching a movie, like you're in it, but then you look to the right and you've got curtains or whatever, So it's different being totally involved in it. And I know no one's trying to hurt you, like I feel safe in it.
Yeah. Mystic Marion. Yeah, we all push her to the front.
Yeah. I'm always the leader of the haunted house experience. Actually, one time here in Seattle, we have a really cool haunted house. It's called the Morgue, and it is in fact in an old morgue and crematorium building. So the history is quite thick there for sure. But they do flashlight tours. So you have your group, and we thought everybody gets a flashlight, right? Flashlight tours, everybody gets a flashlight. So we get there, we pay for our tickets, and they're like, "Who's holding the flashlight?" We got one flashlight per group, and everybody looked fucking terrified. And they were all like, "Whoop!" Like they pushed me. They're like, "You are the leader. You are the person." And I was like, "Oh, well, great. I'm the only person with the flashlight. I immediately feel safer. You know, like I feel better."
Hell
but
no,
it was
now
so
you're a
funny.
target. You're the only one they can see.
Whatever,
Chid's
man.
back. Welcome
Chid's
Chid.
back. Yeah, Chid.
Yeah, you couldn't stay
I'm glad
away
you're back.
from us and our science, could you? I knew it.
But yeah, so I had everybody pretty much like on my back behind me, like hiding behind, which was hilarious to me. And I was
Yeah.
like, well, I got the flashlight and you fucking don't. But I thought it was fun. But I get it. You know, people don't like being on edge
Yeah.
with stuff like that, you know? And I think it's kind of fun. It kind of like gives me an exhilarating feeling. I don't like...
I like Roxy's theory
What?
about more mellow folks not enjoying their heart rate jumping like that. Yeah, I don't need the jump scare really, which is interesting because like I love horror. I'm all about horror. I love the gore. I love the makeup and like, but haunted houses, I don't like the. It's not even so much the jump scare. It's the waiting on edge the whole time, knowing that something is going to jump out, and just like, like once they jump out and it's like, oh, like it's like a release. But waiting for them to jump out, I'm just like, why? Like I just want to walk around and just like look at all the cool shit. Like I'm in this awesome like haunted bloody land. Like I'm loving it. Like you don't have to jump out and yell at me with a chainsaw or something. Like I don't need that. Like you could do it over there. It's just as good. Promise.
Okay, chat, I want to know. Do you like haunted houses or do you not like haunted houses? Put it in the chat. Tell me. Are you down or not down?
Yeah.
Like theatrical haunted houses, not like real haunted houses, but like theatrical, like
Yeah.
Halloween time haunted houses.
Yeah.
You guys dig it? You don't dig it?
Haunted house, yes. Haunted house, no.
It's funny because I'm not an adrenaline junkie person. I don't like extreme sports things. I don't want to jump out of a fucking plane. I don't want to do things that are like potentially hazardous to my life. I do not get a rush out of doing these things. I don't even like roller coasters. Not down. Not my fucking thing. But I do like the little adrenaline boost that it gives me when there's like, you know, shit's popping out sometimes or
I
whatever.
mean, that's dangerous. That's life-threatening. People jumping out and scaring
It's
you.
not. They're actors.
Heart attack.
They're people just like me,
stroke,
you know?
Slipping and falling and smashing your head on something. There's so many ways you could die with somebody jumping out and scaring you.
I would prefer to have not the jump scares. Yeah, like I love Uncle Scar. Yeah, I think jump scares are cheap thrills and meh. I agree. Ow, thanks for the bits, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
we got more bits.
Slim Tony.
Oh,
Jay.
Slim Tony's on it tonight.
Thank you.
He's throwing bits left and right.
No, it is kind of cheap. And if I had to choose to go through a haunted house and have people jumping out or not, I would choose to not have people jumping out. It's fine. But I do love the act of being able to go through all of these rooms and you don't know what's coming up next. The only room that I feel like has actually kind of like fucked me up or made me like a little stressed is, you know, those rooms where they have the like bags hanging down where it's like the meat hanging rooms or whatever, where there's all these bags and they have strobe lights going and they're moving and shit's all fucking crazy and like you don't know who's gonna pop out from those. That's the only time in haunted houses that I've been like, ooh, I feel a little uneasy right now. There's a lot. This is a little bit stressful. That made me move a little faster through those.
I don't
fucking
like
rooms.
the claustrophobia tricks where like they like mash mattresses together and you have to like squeeze down a hallway of
no,
mattresses.
you're right. Yeah, there was that
or-
one where it was blown up. It was like two like blow up plastic things and you had
Yeah.
to squeeze through. I'm so
was, like,
short
big,
that my
like, blow-up
face was
things.
all in it. You're right. That
we were all in it.
that
And
that
then
was uncomfortable.
there was one in Dallas that did, you know, like the foam parties they used to have at the clubs back in the day.
Yeah, I never got to go, but I was.
I never
wanting to.
went to one, but I've stood outside the door of them, and it looks terrible. But they filled up a whole room with that foam, and you had to walk through and find the door to get
Ooh.
out. And I was like, I don't like that.
How much foam? Like how high was the foam?
Taller than everybody's heads. Like
How do you
walking.
breathe? How are you not breathing foam in?
You can breathe. I mean, it's just like a foam. You just don't open your mouth real wide, but you can breathe.
Oh, I would not like that
It's
at all.
just, yeah, I don't like that.
Nope. If it was like foam to my neck, that's fine. foam down here, you know. But if there's like foam in my fucking face,
Yeah, no, they filled
I'm
it
not
up
down.
and you had to find the door.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, the blasts of air. I don't need all that. Stop
Oh,
blowing
yeah.
my
Psh,
skirt up.
ah, yeah.
I'm trying to get a picture of my underwear or something. Stop it.
Yeah. Got weird in the dark room with the dots, and there are people in those camouflage suits popping out. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds spooky. Yeah.
Tavia said her dad used to stop in the middle of those things on purpose.
Ah,
What a dick. That
really?
sucks.
Fucking A.
Helio, are you still in here? That's
fucked up.
terrible.
Yep. That is messed up. But yeah, I think it's really fun. I've always wanted to work on haunted houses. That's actually one of those little like random dreams of mine that I always wanted to do. I always wanted to be a part of the construction.
Oh yeah.
And the decorative aspect, like the set design of the haunted houses. I've always wanted to do it, and I always wait too long every year. I'm like, let me check it out. And I'm like, oh, they're already like halfway done with the process. God damn it. But I think it'd be so fucking fun. Like, that'd be so fun. Like, okay, we're doing this is a, surgery room. Let's make it look bloody as fuck. Like, hell yeah. I would totally love that shit. That would be great. I mean, we have a horror movie room in our house. Like, we are committed. Our guest room is a horror movie themed room. It has red carpet, black walls, red ceiling, and then we dripped blood. We did like turkey baster with red paint and dripped it so it looks like there's blood dripping from the ceilings all around the room, and we have all of our spooky shit in there. It's fucking awesome.
That's cool.
It's super fun.
It's my home office now.
Yeah, he works from home, so he works in the horror room. So
Yeah.
his Zoom chats are awesome.
Those Zoom calls are nice. Are your walls bleeding?
Yes, they are.
Of course.
And we actually had custom coffin furniture made. So we have a coffin table, which is super cool. And then we have our DVD shelf for all of our horror movies is the actual dimensions of the old Western coffins. And it's got red lighting on the inside, and it's got all the shelves. It's super fucking cool. So yeah, we're definitely spooks around here.
It's also the guest room.
It's also the guest room.
Yeah.
Which Roxy was very nervous about before she came and stayed. And I was like, you can stay on the couch
With
if
good
it's that
reason.
bad. But then she was like, okay, it's not bad. It's totally fine. She's like, it's actually comfy. But at first she was like, I don't know. It's good. It sounds really scary.
Yeah.
And then, oh man, guys, funny little side story. So Roxy and Chris are here, and it's the first night that they're here. And in the middle of the night, a painting that was in my Egyptian-themed bathroom fell off the wall and made a fucking huge-ass ruckus in the night.
Yeah, it just landed and crashed a bunch of stuff in the bathroom.
It crashed super hard, and Rox is all on edge in the fucking horror room, like, ugh. And now there's shenanigans and shit's flying off the walls and stuff like that.
Oh, and then the Thunder Gourd fell the next night.
Did it?
Yeah, the Thunder Gourd fell and freaked her out. So it was like,
oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't think it was actually ghosty stuff, but it was funny because she was already on edge. I'm like, yeah, there's been stuff that has happened, in this house at times, but there's just passerbys. This house is actually really good feeling. And there's not a lot of super dark shit or anything like that at this point. We've worked on that, and everything is really good. It feels really comfy in here. So I was trying to, ease her mind a little bit by telling her that it was not in fact scary.
And then we just have things
flying
off
the
fucking
fucking walls.
and there's noises in the night.
Yeah, Tavia said sometimes it's ghosts, sometimes it's a bad thumbtack. Yep, and you are safe with a space holder, protector, and banisher. I gotta tell you, Tavia is really fantastic at this shit. She doesn't put up with any ghosty shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. That's the three of us.
Yep.
Space holder, protector, and banisher.
Yes. Yeah. Oh,
that's us too.
It is us three, but I will say that Tavia specifically is very good at holding the shit down. So it's good.
Definitely.
Which the Thunderbird, God, I wish you guys could see the Thunderbird right now. It's pretty fucking awesome, dude. You're probably like, what the fuck is a Thunderbird? It's a big gourd that kind of has a drum head on it, and it has a spring. So if you boing the spring a little bit, it creates a thunder sound. It
makes thunder noises.
Really cool, dude.
And it's a great way to enter the room.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you come down the stairs, it's like, boing. Yeah. It's pretty great. So, point is, we love spooky stuff. We love horror imagery and all of that kind of stuff. So you know, going into spooky places like that, it's pretty awesome. I enjoy it. Now, as far as real haunted houses, I used to be a lot more adventurous with haunted houses. I used to love going into spooky places and taking a million pictures and not fucking with things like disrespectfully, but like a little probing a little bit. I was a little more proby at the time. Felt like I think I needed a little bit more validation at that time in my life, you know? And now I don't need any validation anymore. I'm good to go. I feel like I'm pretty well validated as far as these things existing. So I am much more careful now. I feel like we all need to be very careful when fucking with places that are known to have crazy shit happening in them, you know? And I guess some people are more sensitive than others, and me being pretty sensitive.
Oddly, I'd be more inclined to go into an actual haunted house than a fun haunted house.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Really?
It's not, I mean, like I was saying, like, it's not the fear, it's the anxiety of knowing that something is about to jump out at me that I hate. So going into a real haunted house, it's probably not going to be anything just jumping out at me. Like, it's going to be, like, kind of creepy, and be like, oh, you know, but it's probably not going to be a clown mask with a chainsaw jumping out. So
No, but there's no actual harm in that. Like, there's no danger.
That's why it's not harm or danger that I'm worried about. It's just the tense and the anxiety of knowing that they're coming.
But maybe you should be worried about harm or danger, because that shit is legit.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's harm or danger.
I'm good. I got my shit on lockdown. I'm fine.
See, Mystic Marion, she knows. Real haunted houses I try not to mess with. I'm super interested, so it's very intriguing to me, but man, there's some shit, and sometimes, you know, stuff attaches or follows or whatever, and like, I don't know, man. I don't want to get fucked with. Feel like I've had enough situations that were a little bit spooky, man.
Yeah, you've handled your share of it.
Yeah, I think I'm good. You've lucked out on that one.
Yeah. I feel like I'm pretty safe.
Tavia says, I'm okay with most haunted houses, real ones, because I know how to respect the space. Sometimes, like mine and Sammy's cemetery visit, you get told you're not welcome and you leave. Yes, that is a horrible feeling that I hope that I never, ever have to experience, that feeling of unwelcomeness or too welcomed, maybe.
Yeah.
Again, that's not my favorite. I will tell you right now.
Beyond welcomed to desired.
Yes. That was pretty crazy. For you guys, I don't know if some of you guys may have heard this story previously, some of our regulars here, but for the new folks, like me and my dear friend Tavia here in the chat, we were in Leavenworth, Washington, which is an old German style town that's in the mountains here in Washington, and it's a really, really cool little town. It's awesome. And we were like, we should go find a cool old cemetery. It's like, you know, old-timey place. Like, we love going to cemeteries. Me and her, we have been to so many cemeteries together. We love going day, night, whatever. We really enjoy looking at all the graves and saying hi to everybody, you know, like giving some love to, you know, anybody that's lingering or whatever. It's just like a pastime of ours. We do it. So we get to this cemetery in Leavenworth, and we both immediately felt extremely uneasy right from the get-go. Now, cemeteries in dark, it's fine. The dark doesn't bother me. It's totally fine. But I noticed that we were both staying very close to the car. We were going very, very slowly. We weren't moving very, very far. And I was trying to not say anything because I didn't want to, like, put spooky vibes out there or, you know, just like, you know, making it real by actually talking about it. So I was just kind of like, okay, feel a little uncomfortable, and come to find out she was feeling really uncomfortable as well. But I'm like, we're having a good time. It's a great time. We're really enjoying ourselves. So like, we're walking down this little road, and I get this horrifying fucking feeling that like it was just darkness down the road, and I felt a very extreme feeling of fucking stop. Like, do not go any further. And I felt like we needed to like have a moment and like ground some shit out. And I grabbed Tavia's arm because I was about to say to her, hey, we need to like take a moment And she says to me before I could even say a word after I grabbed her, she was like, before we leave, we should really do like a grounding kind of cleansing thing before we leave here. And I was like, dude, I was literally just about to say the same thing. I was like, I feel like we shouldn't go any further down this road. She's like, I also feel the same way. And we looked in each other's eyes and we could see that we were both trying to not freak the other one out, but we realized that we were both totally freaked out. And we have never got like this before, especially Tavia is very contained. She's really good at holding space and banishing shit, like we were saying. Like, she's really good at this, but I've never seen fear in her eyes ever like that before. I've never seen her afraid of this kind of stuff, which instantly, even though she was trying to hold it together, I could see it. And it instantly made me more scared because I'm like, well, I'm scared, but if she's fucking scared, then there's like reason to be real fucking scared right now. It was really fucked up. So we just started walking away. We were like, okay, we're gonna go now, but we didn't want to run because we didn't want to make it seem like we were scared. You know, it's like when there's a bee, you don't want to like get all stressed out because the bee can sense the fear, you know. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna walk.
They feed on fear.
Fast-ish, you know. And I swear, man, I could feel right the fuck behind us that there was something was right, like essentially breathing on our fucking necks. It was right there. It was super fucking uncomfortable. Also, come to find out, I had my cell phone plugged into one of those little external battery chargers because my phone was running kind of low, and the entire thing got totally drained out, and it started draining my phone out substantially at that point too, which I've had that happen in multiple other spooky scenarios, but this was like pretty damn substantial. It was pretty crazy where I was like, oh fuck. So we got a little freaked out. And we decided we were going to take a moment and we were going to just stand by the car. We felt a little better when we got by the car and we were like kind of breathing it out, kind of having a moment. And we both felt this like gathering like all around us. But it was weird because it was like we were in this like kind of like parking area road thing, but it was contained to the edges of the actual cemetery. But I swear, man, we could feel they were just kind of coming out of the woodwork, like checking us out. We both are very bright lights and very sensitive to stuff. So whatever was going on, like everybody was alerted that there's like 2 shiny ladies have arrived and everybody needed to come check it out. And I was not fucking feeling it, man. It was not good. It was really the creepiest and spookiest feeling that I've ever physically experienced. And I think Tavia would agree that it was also the spookiest experience that she's had, and we got to experience together, and we kind of, it was validated because we were both feeling it, but nobody was saying anything, dude.
Yeah.
Yep, truth be told, this was one of the scariest moments of my life.
You guys freaked out Chid.
Yeah.
Chid's never sleeping tonight.
I know, we're scaring the shit out of him.
First, we freaked him out with giant millipedes.
Okay, Tavia says, well, let me read this out loud. You never know. If I was not confident enough in my abilities to control energies around me and confident in my protection abilities, I wouldn't do it at all. But the reason I enjoy it is being able to exist in lingering energies who deserve to be seen is special and time traveling in a way. However, you can't have good without the bad. You need to trust your instinct. An example, this story. Yes, instinct. On point, man. The instinct was on fucking point.
That's true.
And it was interesting because previously we had went to an old abandoned snow shed earlier that day, and there was a tag. Somebody tagged the wall up, and it's funny because there's someone on Twitch with this handle, but it said who watches the watchers, and we were like, oh, that's spooky, that's weird, you know, like that's kind of a creepy thing to say, to put on a fucking wall. And as we are in this cemetery, we're checking out this grave, and this is at the beginning where I was like, I was trying to be so cool, everything's totally fine, it's fine, like there's nobody watching us. And Tavia just straight up says, who watches the watchers? And it immediately made my heart sink into my stomach, like we're the ones there observing, and who's observing us, you know? And I was like, oh fuck,
and who's watching them?
God damn it, like who's watching us watching them right now? Like it made me really fucking uneasy, and I was like, shut the fuck up, stop saying that, like don't say that right now,
don't ever say that
and
again.
She's like, I'm just saying. I'm like, stop saying. It's really scary.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have, like Tavia says in the chat, we go all the time and we've never felt anything like that. So I still don't know exactly what that was. I really have no idea what specifically alerted everybody to our presence. I don't know if it was like really stagnant energy there or something like that.
Like you said, you guys are two shiny ladies.
Yeah, but we've been to so many cemeteries. That's the weird part, is we've been to so many cemeteries and spooky places, and we've never had that kind of response, you know? It felt very like dangerous. It really felt like danger, but I don't know what kind of danger necessarily, but it was just really, it was really dark. Like feeling that thing like right fucking here as we're like power walking, and it was just like right fucking there. I was like, oh hell no, dude. Oh, Chris. Hey, Chris. You're watching the Watcher sitting next to me. That's awesome. Oh man, which one was this one? This one was Leavenworth Cemetery. It was not good. It was really fucking awkward, I will tell you that much. I'm glad you're here, Chris. Hey. So that was a hell of an experience to have in a like truly haunted place. And honestly, like I was gonna talk about the fact that my battery drained out, and like right before we got, like as we were getting in the car, I started fumbling with my keys because I got really stressed out knowing that it drained all the energy out of my battery charger, which is not a good sign. Why do you need that energy? What are you fucking using that for? Like, I don't want to know. So I got really like, ugh. And we get in the car and I looked at Tavia and I was like, dude, and I was about to say it and I immediately realized I shouldn't say it. And she was like, don't say it. And I was like, oh, you're right. No, I actually was not going to say it. I was going to say it. And then I realized I should not say it until we get the fuck out of here. So we were quiet as fuck. I zoomed the car out of there. Man, we got right out of the cemetery gates. And I did the usual thing that I do whenever we leave cemetery gates, where I'm like, okay, nobody comes. This is the line. Nobody can come past this line. Thank you. You know, I honor you. I see you, but we're leaving and this is where you stay. I always do that. Sometimes I do it out loud. A lot of times I just do it in my head. But we did that and we moved along, and I felt like we left most of the things there, but the energy was lingering so fucking bad. It was really bad lingering energy. So we were driving down the road, and it's just like in the mountains. So now it's nighttime. We're freaked the fuck out. We're driving down mountain roads in the complete dark. There's not even like street lights and shit like that. Yeah. And I'm like, holy shit. Okay, we need to pull the fuck over. I was like, I need to pull over right now. Like, I need a moment. I need to like breathe this shit out. Like, it's got to fucking go. Whatever energy is like stuck on us right now, it's just got to go. So we get out, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna get out. We're gonna look at the stars. It's clear night. We're gonna look at the fucking stars. We're gonna lean on my hood. We're looking at the stars. And as we're looking at the stars, a fucking bat swooped like right over our heads, and we're all, ah, fuck, okay, we're trying to be chill, man. There's swooping bats. Okay, we got swooping bats, and we did hear owls, actually. We heard owls hooting at that time, which was super cool. I was like, okay, we got hooting owls. We're good. We got swooping bats, not good, but like, okay, we're chilling. And then all of a sudden, out in the middle of nowhere, we heard gunshots in the night from an undisclosed location, which then we were like, we got to get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we got to go. Like, we got to get home. Who's shooting? I don't know who's shooting. I mean, I'm sure it was just people just shooting guns in the wilderness or whatever, but like, I didn't want to find out anything. Yeah, nail in the coffin, dude. It was time to fucking go. Sammy, how validating in our magic, though. It might have been one of the scariest experiences I've ever had, but it was also one of the most spiritually bonding and affirming moments of mine as well. I do absolutely agree with you. I really do, because we both felt it, and we both assessed it, and we followed our instincts, and we left, and we did not, in fact, take anything with us, but we both were on point. Like, our instincts were on point with that shit. It was fucking crazy, dude. It was really,
that's true.
It was really scary. And I don't even know how many cemeteries me and Tavia have been to. We've been all over the country together, and man, we've been a lot of places, and that was it. Oh, dude, Slim Tony with the bits.
Hooray.
Dude, you're like the bit
Craig.
fairy of the night. I love it.
Right.
But it is true. It was definitely very reaffirming of like, okay, we both had a legitimate experience, and we were able to handle it gracefully. And
As graceful as possible.
As graceful as we didn't run. I was so proud because we don't run. We both don't want to run. I don't run unless there's like weapons coming at me or like it's emergency. Like I'm just gonna fucking start running. And but in that moment, I had to stop myself from running. I wanted to run. I wanted to book it super fucking hard, but it's like, don't show fear. You can't show fear. We're fine. Everything's fine. And it was like not fucking fine. Yeah. It was so not fine. But it ended up in the end being fine, and it's a really cool experience to have been had. And to this day, we have never had any kind of similar experience whatsoever. Not sure why that place had that kind of vibes in it. I don't know. I wish that I knew, but also it's kind of like I almost don't even care at this point. I don't think I need to know. Oh, good night, Slim Tony J. Thank you so much.
I don't think that's a good night. I think he's just saying he had a good night so far.
Oh.
That's why he's throwing bits.
Oh, good. Okay. I thought it was like a good night.
Story.
You have a legit cemetery experience as well.
Ooh. Is it short enough to put in chat? Can you give us...
Yeah, if you want to give little cliff notes,
yeah.
give a little short rundown, we can totally do that. Yeah. You can't leave. Okay, good. We got you. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I've been so many cemeteries, and each of them have such a unique, different vibe and feeling. Yeah. And they're all really distinct to the region, the area, the age, whatever. There's always it's always very different. It's I feel like it's like a fingerprint or something like that, where each one has its own vibes. And sometimes I feel like it's barren. I don't feel like there's anything there. I just feel like I'm observing the stones and I'm like acknowledging these people's existence, but I don't feel like there's things lingering. The majority of the time, honestly, I don't feel things lingering. But that shit was crazy as fuck.
Yeah, I've very rarely had even a weird vibe from a cemetery. Overall, I call them the most peaceful places I could ever hang out. They're just super calming and peaceful to me. I love wandering through a cemetery.
Ooh, actually, Chris, interesting. I'm glad that you said that out loud, because in my mind, when I was just saying that I've had very few experiences where it was I really felt something there. Savannah, Georgia was one of them that I did have an experience. And it wasn't spooky like that one. But, it was kind of messed up. I went with a friend, and the guy that she was dating at the time, the guy she was dating was not my favorite. But she was like, we're going to go on an adventure. Do you want to go? And I was like, fuck yeah, I'll totally go on an adventure. This guy was pretty dark, and he was into some Crowley-esque type of shit. And in the night, it was kind of chilly out, but it wasn't super cold or anything like that. And we were like, oh, let's go check out the graveyard. And before we got out of the car, I was like, I wonder if I should bring my coat, or if just my hoodie's fine. Whatever. It's not that cold. I'll be fine. And we go into the graveyard, and he sits down on one of the graves, and I was like, don't you fucking dare fuck with shit, man. Don't you dare. He's like, no, it's totally cool. I'm just paying my respects. I was like, okay. Well, don't fuck around with some shit. So we're going to go look around. So we start walking around, and the temperature inside of the Savannah cemetery, it dropped probably, I would say, a good 20 degrees from when we got there. That is a substantial difference. I went from being I think my hoodie's fine, I don't even think I need a coat, to I was fucking freezing. Wow. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm really fucking cold. I think we need to roll, man. I think we need to go get my coat. I don't know, some kind of draft came in or something, and it's, super cold. And we went to go find him, and he is sitting on the fucking grave, dude, with his hair down in front of his face, looking all fucking spooky, dude. Mumbling some kind of crazy shit. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? And he's like, I'm communicating. And I was like, no, dude, we already told you. Stop fucking with shit. You said you were just paying your respects, man. I left you here thinking that was going to be fine. What are you doing, dude? And it was really crazy because seriously, the temperature difference was so fucking substantial that something was up, dude. Something was up. And I was like, we got to go. Something is feeding off of some energy right now. And I don't want to be a part of this, Yeah. Oh, shit. Your internet went out, and for some reason I can't load the video. Hey, actually, if you care to, there is an audio-only little button, toggle switch that you can do. If you want to keep listening, you're more than welcome to. Then you can still have the chat and stuff like that too. But you could actually like opt out of the video, which is actually good sometimes when people are streaming and I'm driving around and it's not loading really well. You can just go to audio only. So. Oh, that's good. Oh, Mystic Marion, I just saw your thing about how you added Twitch to support your boyfriend and you finally found your people. That's
welcome to the family.
Awesome. Yeah, there's some really great people on Twitch, man. It's been such an awesome
you found a
community.
good crew. Fetch's chat is awesome. We're so glad that you got thrown in here with us. Nice to meet you.
Dude,